Oopsie whoopsie. We call that a oopsie whoopsie, folks. Nothing like a strategic crash. Hey, a strategic crash to get it out of the way. I do have to go change all my things. Like, honestly, bro, I take that as a positive. That was a little bit of a voice crack, bro. Honestly. Guys, honestly, I think, you know what? I take it as a positive. I'd rather crash at the beginning of the stream. Get it out of the fucking way. Honestly, I'm so down. I don't mind one bit. We strategically, yeah, honestly, yeah. We strategically crash at the beginning of the stream, okay? It was a strategic measure. We did it on purpose. I don't even mind. The problem is now people who are gonna go watch the VOD are gonna open up to fucking, honestly, fucking 4 times. I'm sorry for that one, boys. Anyways, welcome back to the stream, boys. We did a little intro, then we crashed as per usual. But that's okay. We got it out of the way. We should be good now. Crashed already? Yeah, we were just getting it out of the way strategically. That was the strat. Yo, what's up, dude? What's up, man? Okay, bro's doing a dance. Pop it off. Hello? Hell yeah, bro. You're the real Patrouski. Yo. Let me get the Swarms chat back up. This guy's got sick moves, bro. He was doing a dance. Let me see what's up. Not a patch without stream die. Yeah, we had to get it out of the way. There you go. This guy is so sweet. He's like, you are real Patrouski. I never know how to. Okay, chat. How do I respond to this question? Anytime someone says this, I don't know how to. I guess so. Haha. I am the YouTuber fella. I never run. That's so toxic. This guy's like so kind. He's like, oh my god, he's like so happy to see me. I never know. I don't want to just be like, yes, that's me. I mean, I just should, but I don't know. I feel like it's a weird flex to be like, yeah, I'm the real Patrouski. Like, yeah, I'm just Patrouski, you know. So I'm gonna shout a grumpet from the. Ooh, do we have a screenshot of that? Yo, that's actually. Wait, that's actually sick. Okay. If you love me so much, give me money, peasant. Okay, you guys would be cooked if you were... Bro, if you guys were content creators, what the fuck? You guys would be cooked so fast. Yeah, pay me 1 mil for the shout out. Bro, allegations would be coming out. Holy shit, that's so cooked. Friend, unfortunately, my friends list is full. But I'm honored that you watch the videos and I hope they are helpful. I gotta go play the event. Wait, this guy said OMG. Okay, now everybody's OMG the real Patrouski. Oh, this is someone in stream for sure just trolling, because this is like an enfranchised player. OMG the real Nick way up. Because this guy is fucking in, like, isn't this a team? I think Mate is a team. Wait, that would be really funny if he chased you and was like, oh my god, wait, who's Nick way up? He was like, OMG. Okay. 200 mil for friends bot. 10 gifted and I'll tell you if I'm real. Using YouTuber's identity clearly. True Flicks, yeah. As your identity. True and real. Okay, let me go fucking this guy is so sweet. He's like, I'm so lucky. You're too kind, man. I'm the lucky one to have people like you watching. This guy is like so nice. Let me okay. Stantler Swarm Sinnoh. That was a while ago. That was like 20 minutes ago. That shit's probably gone. I gotta go play the event. This guy is the nicest guy in the world, but I gotta go play the event. Probably a Shaman. Yeah, that shit's probably hella gone. There we go. I come to accept I'm the most unhinged PokeMMO player I play with in-game. Playing with in-game music is actually a fucking psychopath move. That, like, that might, dude, that actually might be Dude, I can't even deny these allegations from you, Matismo. I've come to accept that I'm probably the most unhinged PokeMMO player because I play with in-game music on. Dude, I legitimately think that is the most unhinged setting you could have on. I don't know of a single other in-game setting that you were like, yeah, I have like 2,000 hours in the game and I play with in-game music. Like, dude, that would drive me insane. I can't even... It just loops over and over. Also with shiny hunting... Okay, I'll just show you an example, boys. The reason why in-game music is specifically like so bad if you're shiny hunting, okay, is because it's constantly cut in and out whenever you get into an encounter. Right? So, okay. We have this music. It's kind of cute. It's kind of nice, whatever, right? But then, like, you get, like, the battle music. It's all intense. You would imagine getting this for 100 hours straight where it's just, like... And then the running noise. And then how do you do anything that requires encounters like EV training, XP training, shiny hunting? If I were to just sit here and like, it goes back to the music and then back to the that's insane. It is the most psycho setting. It is so crazy. Imagine if I got the real move would be if I got a shiny there. That would have been insane. But it is the most... Music on is the most psychopath setting. It is so horrible. It's so horrid. I'm already going nuts. It's so bad, dude. It's actually like insane. Just stay longer in the battle and be inefficient. What are we? Noobs? fair play. Fair play. Like, the music is nice, but it's the constant switching. Sound on for the story. That I get. Sound on for the story. Turn it off and never turn it back on again after. True. If you're like really burnt out, you could turn the sound music on for a little bit. That's kind of funny. Yeah, no, dude, I've had those on stream in the past. I'm not a huge fan of relaxing music, but like sometimes that's the vibe. Pseudo, dude, 100%. For a normal game, I agree with you. If you're the storyline, it's honestly nice to experience with the music. That's a good take. That's super fair. Dear Diary, today the streamer called me a psychopath because I play with music on. Hey, you can still be a lovely psychopath, okay? You can still be a great psychopath, okay? But I can't rescind my statements. You still might be a psychopath, okay? I love you so much. Care about you. You're awesome. Keep playing PokeMMO, but you might be a psychopath if you play with me. If you play with the music on, okay? I'm sorry. I gotta hold my ground. I gotta stand on business on this one because I really do, you know, I believe that. Let's go do some breeds for profit. By the way, for people who don't know, it's not worth to breed 5 times 31 is too much making a profit on nature raid mons. I don't understand this. I should be able to make... I'm gonna go make a ton of money. Now, I will say... Maybe I'm misunderstanding. 5 times 31 is usually where profit falls off. Like, I think even like 4 times 31... 3 times 31 is usually peak profits when breeding for profit. Yeah, that brings up a good point. I'm gonna be doing some breeding for profit today, and someone brought up like... I think see, it's hard to read their message, but it seems like they're struggling making 5 times 31 Pokemon for profit. Yeah, there's a couple reasons why. Number one, usually breeding 5 times 31 isn't that profitable because usually it's that stage where you it's the end stage, right? Unless it's a perfect comp and it's natured and it's EV trained. The only real time you make profit on a 5 times 31 is if you randomly roll the nature, right? But if you breed 2 4 times together to make a 5 times 31, let's like not show genderless mons and stuff. Let's do like an egg group. Let's do like monster male or whatever. But if you and hide female species, if you buy like a Snover, right, for 260k, and then buy a matching Pokemon, let's go female, for 270k, 260k, whatever, then you get like a 5 times 31. Look, wait, this is actually a perfect example. You can check before you do a breed, right? You're gonna lose money. On most 5 times 31s, you actually lose money. You should not be breeding 5 times 31s for profit usually, because that you'll lose money. The reason why is that's like the end of the breed. So if you don't get the nature, now it becomes abhorrently expensive to redo the breed, right? So you'd never want to be breeding 5 times 31s for profit. 4 times 31s and 4 times 31 natures can be really good, can be pretty good, but it depends. 3 times 31 is generally peak profits. For a lot of reasons, because a lot of beginner breeder for profits don't want to risk putting that much Pokeyen into a breed, don't have the capital. I think 3 times 31 is generally peak profits. 2 times 31 with nature is also extremely good, especially during events and especially during PVM events, right? With raids, people don't need 5 times 31 Pokemon. People don't need 4 times. Like with raids, people just really need 2 times 31 and like 20 plus and like maybe nature, right? Or nature for sure, but like you want like usable pragmatic Pokemon, right? When it comes to raids and stuff like that. So definitely don't get distracted. Don't go all the way up to 5 times 31. That is like a new player breeder mistake that I see. You will not make profit that way. It's a good thing to talk about. Like, yeah, dude. Yup, dude. Good fucking job, Pumpy. That's what I'm talking. Dude, I really can't encourage people to breed for profit enough. It's so good. It's so good for you. It's so good for the economy. I'm so happy to hear like stories like this, Pumpy. I've been making 2 times 31 natured Pokemon for like 50 to 60k and selling for 290k. That's legitimately how insane it feels right now, in my opinion. Breeding for profit is ridiculous right now. It does take knowledge. It does take, you know, skill and capital and yada yada and patience for the things to sell. Not instant profit. But I cannot express to you how good it is. It's good for you make insane Pokeyen, number 1. You help the economy, number 2, by sinking good IV mons out of the game. Number 3, you help players with being able to buy raid-ready Pokemon or Pokemon that can be go EV train, XP train to be raid-ready, and then go do the PVM activity. So you're helping players who don't want to breed and don't want to make those mons themselves. You're making it faster for them. You're making Pokeyen. You're sinking good IV mons out of the market. Like, it is breeding for profit. I need to encourage it so much more because it helps everybody out right now. And if you're like struggling to make money catching Pokemon for profit, try out breeding for profit. It's so good. But also, to be fair, right now it might be a rare time within the past year or so where catching Pokemon for profit might actually be good again. Because when things like you could go catch like Metatites, bro. When things like Metatites 31 attack are worth 30k a piece, like that's insane. When things like Primates, Mankeys with 31 attack are 35k a piece, like that's great. Like if you don't catch the right species right now that are good, 31 speed Mankeys are 45k. Like if you don't catch the right species right now, yeah, my Mankeys and Primes are all selling, bro. If you don't catch the right species right now, you can make insane profits. It's unbelievable. So it might be a rare time where catching mons is actually good for profit. Yes, yeah, so you might synchronize catching stuff. Yeah. How'd you get so much money? Grinding, doing what I'm doing right now, man. Breeding for profit, telling people how to breed for profit, teaching money making methods. I have a video on my channel called 63 Money Makers. Gym reruns over the past year or so. Why are they priced so high? High demand, man. High demand. For people need them for raids. Primate and Mankey are some of the best raid mons. These feel underpriced, you know? I'm probably too late to these. They're like bare. Actually, they're not even, so I'm glad I didn't touch those, honestly. Glad I didn't panic buy those. Yeah, exactly. There's so many mons like that, Corco. Dude, storyline mons are probably fucking great right now. What? Wait, I just checked wait, no, it's adamant. Okay, I was about to lose my mind. For a second, I thought the cheapest Metatite on the GTL was 20k, but it's the cheapest adamant Metatite. Okay, that makes more sense. That's still insane. You can go synchronize adamants or synchronize Metatites, and then like 1 out of every, is it 20% for synchronized? 15%? I think it's 15%. So like 1 out of every 6 to 7 Metatites will have a 1 times 31, and then also 1 out of every 6 to 7 will be adamant nature if you're using synchronize. So if you catch like, what's the math? I don't know the encounter rate on Metatites though. Let's say you catch like 40 Metatites an hour. They're very common at Mount Pyre. You probably can catch like 40 Metatites an hour for sure, be my guess. You catch 40 Metatites an hour. If We would divide it by 3, I guess, because half of them would both be worth Pokeyen or whatever. Like 13 of them probably come out with value. Maybe a 2 times 31 in there. They're all going to be worth... The Adamant ones are worth 20k. The 1 times 31s can be worth a bit. We're gonna count them at 15k a piece if you end up with value. You're probably making like 200k an hour. This is a really rough, like unbelievable guesstimation. So please go test it. Don't go off of like, that's insane rough math that I'm running. But I would say around 200k farming metatites. Do you have an influence on the... People ask me this question every single day, Dat Boy. And my answer is yes, absolutely. Do I have an influence on the market? 100%, right? How much is that influence, right? I think people overestimate my influence. I think that's the big thing. Markets correct. What happens is markets correct themselves extremely quickly and extremely well. To think that I can market manipulate or like adjust the market in a long-term fashion is like actually just narcissistic. There's hundreds of thousands of people that play this game. It's insane to think that me with my small active community could actually impact the market in that degree, right? Yeah, I have like 50 whatever thousand subscribers, but PokeMMO is an extremely seasonal game. How many of those subscribers are actually like actively playing the game right now, right? A pretty small percentage. So what happens is, if I make a video, what happens usually, Dat Boy, the quickest way to explain like my market effect is if I make a video saying, hey guys, like, oh my God, Kobans are really good. I think Kobans are really cool vanity, right? What happens is someone goes out, inevitably out of 50,000 people, someone goes out and buys up all the Kobans because it only costs like $1 mil to do that. It's not even fucking that much Pokeyen, right? Someone goes out and buys all the Kobans and then relists them for like 500k, and then the commenters on YouTube are like, oh my God, typical Patrouski, like manipulating the market. But then if you check that exact same market within 2 or 3 days, people realize someone like fucking bought them out for like 1 mil, and now they're listing all of theirs at a fair price back to the 50k price, and it's like already fixed. Like it's not market manipulation to just buy something out that doesn't even cost that much to then like relist if they don't actually sell or stick or hold that, you know, price. And then even then, it's not me manipulating the market, it's like someone else, right? I always try to say there's a lot of people who just express anger and frustration. Ooh, these are, the reballs are so bad, though, is the problem. Timer balls are probably good. If people are selling cheap timer balls in the GTL, it's probably worth the buy. I do use it a fair bit. What was I trying to say? Probably something dumb. The point is, yeah, some people just express emotions in like a from an objective stance. I should try to breed these. I think these Tauroses were good. Were cheap. Let me get some breeds for profit going. I'm a little too distracted. XP Amplifier is a very cool item, but I wouldn't recommend it unless you were like mid to late game. Can I join you with PokeMMO? What's his name? You can. Anybody can apply, but I'll say like. Unfortunately, Team Mister ends up being like it's the most applied to team in the whole game, right? We are always at 150 out of 150, so we literally cannot take on any new members without kicking someone else. So anybody can apply, but I will be honest, like your odds of getting in are very, 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 very low. Like out of 100 applicants, we probably decline like 99 of them and accept 1. Like it's just like, not that we want that. We don't want to be exclusive. It's just by the fact that we literally cannot accept new members, you know? Can I take your spot in Mister? Yeah, I'm probably getting kicked out anyway. I don't really get any shinies. I'm not good enough anymore. Washed up. I'll probably be kicked out next week, true and real. For reference, we only kick out people who have been like AFK for 3 months or more. It's not like we're kicking out active members once they're end. That would be unhinged. We usually kick like AFK members, is from my understanding. I'm not really involved in that though. Okay, let me what's up, Clarko? 2012. What's up? Look at the OT you said. Okay, bro. Why is this? How is this not changed? That's kind of crazy. Of course you would buy this. Congratulations, Clarko. Congratulations, gamer. Okay. I gotta do a breed for profit. I'm getting too distracted. Aren't Hitmonlees? Hitmonlee is pretty good as well in raids. Just 40k for the cheapest. That's so crazy. But you have to the annoying thing with the Hitmons. I can just flip this one. I'm down to just flip that. That's fine. We'll do a quick flip there. The price of certain Ditto IVs are going up right now, which is nice as well. They're cool, Dratini. I'm refreshing for a bit, checking some Flipperinos. Ooh, hidden ability drill burr. How much is that right now? It seems like that's about the right price. 240k. Just interesting. Yo, what's up, Milo? Happy to see you again, dude.
I just wish you knew.
Zeb Striker. Yeah, Zeb Striker rate is up. We probably should do that today. What are you doing with the 12 tablets? I don't think there is a use for them yet, Depemo. Just great question. You messed starting with Adam Centra? Oh, oops. Better eye than me, dude. I haven't sniped in a long time. I'll be totally honest. The Bagon's interesting. Obviously not really flippable, but just cool. Just cool. I haven't sniped in a long time. I do more flipping nowadays than sniping. There's a lot of people, a lot of new age snipers who think that like, oh, you have to snipe. There's no other form of flipping. Like, I beg to differ, man. There's a fucking, you'll find some fucking deals that just sit on the GTL longer than you would, like, usually, you know, 30 minutes or so or whatever. Like, usually it's not like crazy long. I wouldn't call that a flip. There's not much margin there. They're just extremely easy. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yo, what's up, KJ? Returning player, if you gotta get to Island 4 in Kanto, I'll look it up. I believe you have to go to, I can actually show you probably, because I'm at, you have to go do the like little mini quest. I think the way you start it. So if I assume you're done the Kanto storyline. If you haven't done the Kanto storyline,
PokeMMO again. Me and the Bois are getting our asses handed to us by Low Pony Raid KEKW.
KEKW. Yo, what's up, man? The Low Pony Raid. Well, now I feel like a dick because I'm gonna say it should be really easy, but I'm gonna try to help you. You want to bring fighting types. You want to bring fast, strong fighting types. Things like Hitmonlee, Medicham, Mienshao. What else? Those are some of the best DPS fighting types. Someone said, how do I get to the, okay, I think you want to go here, right? Take this boat. No, is it this boat? There's a boat that you take. Yeah. Go talk to this guy. There you go. And he'll if you've already done the Kanto storylines and you're a returning player, you can go talk to this guy. He'll take you to the islands, and then you have to do the mini quest. I would look up like an islands mini quest guide for that. It's pretty quick. It's pretty simple. You have repels as well. Thought about doing a flipping series. I did one recently. Flipping 2012s. And like that made a lot of Pokeyen, but not a lot of people watched it, I think, because it was related to 2012s, and the goal was to, but like, for example, in that flipping challenge, I went from 1 mil Pokeyen to 5 mil within like, I think 3 episodes. Flipping only 2012s. It was a restrictive flipping series. And then what else? Flipping series are interesting. I just don't know if they're super. You can't really do a flipping series while flipping on your main account. You have to like dedicate an alt account to it and then dedicate Pokeyen to it and then like constantly log in and out of it and check in and stuff. Let's go check Mienfoos and stuff, because I didn't really check those as much. Pokemon's very good. What if I do like 31 attack, 25 plus speed? Nearly. People love the green number, man. I'll say it. People love that fucking green number. Mankeys. I think Mankeys are like really fucking good right now. I almost want to try to go like catch Mankeys for profit. So Viper Johto. I've not done any breeds for profit today. I'm too distracted. This is just usable. What if I just flip this one? It's Jolly, so it's not plus attack, which is unfortunate. One's also usable at Lonely. You could also just buy these, EV train them. Let's buy these. Let's try to flip these. Let's see the next usable nature. None of these are usable on the first page. Lonely 85k. Is that this one? We could just flip these. Is this double 31 though? It is double 31 though. What did I buy this for? 60, 50, 45? We'll just do quick flips on these, like sell for 65k. This one was Jolly. Probably same price. Bought it for a little less. We'll do 60. Those are like pretty small flips. I could do like a Charizard breed again. Made a lot of money yesterday on a Charizard breed. Inabilities are already here. 250k. There's no other stats. This is a good one. Wait, this is kind of good. Is this flippable? I feel like this might be flippable. That feels good, man. Been up for 7 hours, 300k, timid nature. I feel like I flipped this. But this next one's been up for like... This next one's terrible. I'm gonna flip this. I think that's flippable for sure. 450k. We'll undercut the... that one. Yeah, I think that's super flippable. IMO. Oh, is anyone else... Sorry. Anyone else pissed they could not catch the shiny Gyarados? I understand, you know, having nostalgia for that and wanting to be able to experience that again in PokeMMO. I get it. I do understand. Having said that, I think you have to... If you think about it for a minute or two, you'd be like, oh, well, you know, even though that may frustrate me and that's, you know, emotionally, which is super valid. Your emotions are valid on that. Like, there's nothing, you know... I'm not going to try to explain away your emotions. That's super valid and super fine. I understand. I might, you know, if I really cared about that, I might feel that way too. I didn't play Heart Gold, Soul Silver growing up, so keep that in mind. But if you think about it for like 2 minutes, you're like, oh yeah, you know what? That would actually destroy the market. Like that would destroy. Nobody would ever shiny hunt Gyarados ever again. There would be no reason to. It would be efficient to just wait and get the free shiny from the storyline. It would essentially remove a shiny from the game for no reason. Look at this awesome Primeape. Yo, Rumel! Hey, that was... I literally didn't even fucking... I wasn't even trying to do that. That was a good meme. Rumel dropping banger Primapes. Caught a... Bro is dropping S-tier Primapes on the market. Yo, let's go catch the Swarmons. There is Staravia, Unova, Seviper, Johto. Let's go Seviper, Johto first. It was called earlier. I might, dude, hilariously, I might also do a gym rerun today. Do rerun Pat is back? Yeah, that would be because the pure yen or that like a trainer rerun. The pure yen would legit be nice. I have to fund the gambling. Okay, you're cooked. Holy shit. I respect it. I haven't done one in a long time too. I'm sure it'd be nice to, because people keep saying it's been nerfed a bit, which it does seem to kind of be the case. So I want to test it and see how nerfed it is and yada yada. Should I just quick ball these? I probably should. There's another swarm waiting. Shiny Seviper. Dude, I would be so happy with a shiny Seviper. It's honestly a beautiful shiny. Regular red envelope. Wait, I had a friend of mine, Bastard/Bussin, open some red envelopes. I can get you guys the numbers on those in a sec. They were horrendous. Oh my! I think he spent like. Here, I'll just get the numbers. Do not open red envelopes. Oh my god. Bro, what is happening? My shit is cooked. I'm actually cooked. What? Holy fuck. And broke even. Fair enough. I know you can do that sometimes. He did not. Catch event? No, I'm just doing the swarm. What's up, Barrels? Ate an entire bag of bacon chips. What is a is that like pork rinds? What is bacon chips? Pork rinds are fucked up. Part of me wants to like them, which probably shows there's something wrong with my brain. And part of me does like them a little bit, but they get so gross so fast. Pork rinds are one of the weirdest things that is a thing. They're vile. It's really, really insane. Part of me thought that I would love them. They're kind of disgusting. Also, this top Google, are pork rinds healthy to eat? They're like literally one of the two, like, unhealthy. They're probably the unhealthiest chip, like, and they're not even that good. That's the crazy thing, is like, and they're revolting, and yeah, they're insane. Anyways, don't know how they're made. Oh yeah, no, I'm decently aware. They are insane. Yeah, dude, good for you, Irie. Good for you, dude. You just lose Pokeyen, you know? People opening one and getting ultra rares. Hey, there's always going to be the outliers. It always does happen. You know, that's just gambling in life, right? Like, you're always... someone's always going to know that one guy who bought one scratch off and won, like, 100K or some shit. Like, do you consider egg movers in your breed? Not nearly enough. I do soul ref, but honestly, usually I'm, like, thinking about it ahead. Like, usually if I'm breeding an egg move for profit, I'm like, you know what? Today I want to breed an egg move for profit. Let me do some Aqua Jet, Belly Drum, Osmrills, you know? Like, stuff like that. How much are me shells going for? A fair bit, dude. You can check the GT, like, reverse search pretty easily. What was the next one? Sorry, if I was less busy, I would check for you, but I'm a little... The problem is I keep missing swarms. Chat's asking really good questions, and then I always, like, stop what I'm doing in game to answer the question. Then I miss out on swarm Pokemon. And I have this habit where I literally just keep doing this. I need to, like, lock in a little bit. Yeah, well, it'll be 5% from Dono plus 10% from the boost, which is very cool. Double Edge? Yeah, thank you, Tom. Are they over here? Or are they more over? They're over here. All good. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate the understanding. I do. I like to, you know. Also, I just love the Pokemon market is so fucking interesting, dude. Like, MMO markets are extremely, extremely interesting. I like talking about them. Where are they at? Usually I feel like they're like swarms or whatever over here. Anyone know exactly where they're at? Go up, thank you. Okay, no wild encounters. Dormant raid down here as well. A list of the monster no cherish balls. Not like a clean list. I don't know if anybody... Usually that information's pretty difficult to get. We might have a... Yes, so there's in my Discord, there's a chat called Mysterious Ball Drops. So you can actually join that and go see what other people are getting. That's the best way. Like, I don't know if anybody has, like... It's really hard to compile information like that generally. Because it's so expensive to open that many to actually get that information. But generally, yeah, going and checking the Discord and seeing what's possible to get is the best way. You know, it'll give you an idea. You can get a rough sketch of everything possible. And that's all. Once again, that's all. Dude, my Discord is so... It's all community ran. It's all like... That's all thanks to the community, man. Does a discharge Jolteon use for don't need 31 IV and speed? No, definitely not. No, you definitely don't even need, like, it depends what level and if it's EV. Like, I would try to EV train it and get it like 25 plus, like 20 to 25 plus in those stats with correct nature is way more important than 31 IVs, KRS. So like, if you have like modest or like mild or rash, like those natures are way more important. Want to get Serp out of them? I respect it. Hope we get an event this year. Me too, man. It was my favorite event ever in PokeMMO still. If he double edges and kills himself, that's fine. Okay, we lucky. There's a few people multiple people have gotten all 12 tablets already, which is insane, Jolly Nick. There's no use for them right now. Yeah, we won't know until raids are over. Yeah, exactly. I have all tablets. There's a few. That's so insane. And I got nothing. Gambling in these events is so brutal. Both on an alt. You're getting 12 more on an alt? You're cracked. That's dude, there have been some people who have grinded this event. It's sick to see, man. Maybe one more Staravia here. 130 mysterious cherish balls. Dude, fucking nice. Open one like you're ready for a run. No, super fair, super fair. Any strats for wave 2 clears? Not that I've like, there are gonna be them, like people are doing it, you know, but they don't usually like make those super public. Not that I know of is what I'll say. Dude, that's honestly, dude, I actually respect that so much, Irie. Just like doing the swarms when they're in rotation and then like going and playing fucking Marvel Rivals, like some other game while waiting for the other spawns. I feel like that's so based. I really didn't want to have another swarm grind. I really like the swarm grinds, to be honest, but I get it, you know. Like there's never, you know, I hate like wisps and stuff, so I understand, you know. Super fair, super fair. I think Mr. What's triple for war. I don't think. Bro, what is happening? I need more water, I guess. I don't know. What's up, Flappin? I don't think any serious shunters are going to dump a lot of Pokeyen into mysterious balls for war, unless the point structure dramatically changes. It just ended up not being that good. Mysterious balls, I think people know they just aren't that good anymore, or aren't that good actually. We thought they would be insane, but it turns out if you're gonna like pay to win to a shiny, it's just better to do like fossils. How to get legendary this event? Shaman will be defeating all 12 raids. We don't know if there'll be anything else yet. Okay, that's that done. Should I just go do like a Jimmy run, boys? It's been so long. It sounds kind of fun, dude. Fuck it. Have a few amulet coins. I feel like my profit's not going to be that good. I haven't done it in so long. We're going to flame me. This guy's been spamming me with stuff on like 4 different accounts, by the way. I don't know what to do about this. Every time he mails me, I block him. I've blocked 3 of his accounts, and he keeps mailing me and spamming me. I don't know, like, what do you do about that? I feel like whenever, I will say, okay, I love the devs, and I do like to glaze them because they do a great job, make a great game. They've been like historically unresponsive. When like I've had people who spam me in mail on alt accounts and stuff, and when I reach out to them and I'm like, hey, I block every account they spam me up, they still are spamming me. They just like tell me, they just don't help. I'm gonna be honest. They just like don't do anything. Report on the forums. I've made support requests for this in the past. Like the last time, I'm gonna be honest, like one of my biggest critique of the devs, the last time when someone doxed me, they just like, they didn't do anything and didn't care. There was someone who was like doxing me constantly, and the forums are terrible. This was their support request. They were pretty bad. I'll be honest, like their support requests seem pretty not great. Like, oh damn, anyway. Yeah, there was someone who was like doxing me in chat, doxing me in mail, stuff like that. Just my full name, like not like address, but like full name or whatever. And I went through support requests and like showed them like, hey, like I was like, yeah, I didn't want to bring this like in game. Like they were just doing it in Twitch chat and just doing it in Discord at first. so I didn't want to bring it in game. But now they're doing it in game to try to get it to show up on stream, and it's like, you know, like this is pretty extreme. And they were just like, yeah, like we don't like just block him, Keck W, which is really cringe. Yeah, the meme is like, I'm not reaching out. I'm not gonna reach out to them until I've blocked multiple alts, and then by the time I've blocked 3 or 4 alts, right? What's he mailing? This guy's, sorry, let me not conflate. This guy's not mailing anything like horrible, but he just keeps fucking spamming this. Like he's not actually like spamming any, like I wouldn't report this guy to support requests. Is he annoying? Yes. Is he annoying? Yeah, but like he's not really harmful, you know. The one Pokeyen attached. What's your full name? Oh, let me just tell you. There you go. Full name, Patrick MMOski. Yeah, true. Still took the 1 yen. Yeah. Selfish streamer. Okay. He didn't even spend, the streamer didn't even spend 200 yen to mail back the 1 yen. Oh my goodness. Yet he says he doesn't like the message. Ugh. Don't you think that's a little hypocritical, streamer? True. Good point, guys. True. Obviously, Patrouski Hodges. That is true. Let me go find my Jimmy Run team. I haven't done this in a long time. It's not that, it's because the meme is the only reason you'd want to dox. I don't care about people knowing my name. Like, that's whatever. It's people knowing my wife's name. It's people knowing like the last name that is associated to my family, right? I don't care if people want to fuck with me, like whatever. But as soon as you start involving like if you want to flame me in stream chat, that's fine. I really don't mind, right? When you start like linking my full name, like you're not doing that to harass me, you're doing it to harass innocent people who are like bystanders and loved ones in my life, right? Which is like jail worthy behavior. Like you should be incarcerated, and I'm a big like advocate against not incarcerating people or giving people second chances, but that is like you are trying to cause harm. You are not just trolling. You like the intent there is to cause harm. Let's grab our blastoises. Anyways, let's stop causing harm and do a legendary run. Let me let's do specs. Honestly, everyone here fucks your mom anyway, so it's not a big deal. A fair argument, okay? Whatever, bro. We're all fucking each other's moms, okay? Relax. What goes around comes around. I'm sorry. That's doesn't make. I don't even know if that's. Anyways, double spec it up. We also spec the bad boy up. Okay. Yo, what's up, Beach? Yo, yo, thank you for fucking the Twitch Prime, man. I appreciate it, dude. What the hell? That's so generous of you. Thank you, man. Doesn't Pokemon's rules specifically state you can't post information to identity? That's what yeah, once again, that's what I would think. Like, I like to praise the devs where I can. I think they're overly critiqued and they have to deal with a lot of bullshit. But this was that was a time where I was like really vehemently disappointed in their response, for sure, Altier, for sure. It's for the raid? Dude, don't fucking worry about it, man. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. Thank you so much. That shit brings me joy, you know? Okay, let's go, okay. I don't even think Heat Rock is, like, worth it on the Torkoal. We can do Rocky Helmet, though. Alrighty, fellas. I'm gonna be doing something that I haven't done in a very long time, and I'm probably extremely rusty on. I don't plan to do very well. I don't plan to make much Pokeyen, but I'm gonna track my Pokeyen to see how much I do make. I'm gonna be doing a gym rerun. I guess it hasn't been that long. It's been out since October. The last gym rerun I did was October because I was doing a Pokeyen money making challenge, then 0 Pokeyen to 20 mil from scratch in October, which I successfully completed a few days early. Go check it out if you haven't seen that. That was a fun series. But I'm gonna be doing a gym run today, so I'm gonna pop an amulet coin here in a quick sec. do the general strategy. There are tons of different Jimmy runs you can do. I'm going to be using this one. Is this one less efficient than other ones you can do? It is. However, it's easier. It's more brain dead. I can talk to Twitch chat. I can do it every day without being without burning out. You know, I think finding the Jimmy run that works for you is super, super important. You do get a 10% boost right now, yeah, on all Pokeyen, and an extra 10% boost is pretty significant. So I'm excited to see how this plays out, how much Pokeyen I can gain. I'm starting with 16,872K. I'm going to write that down in a notepad document, 16,872. And we're going to count 30K cost for the Amulet Coin, of course, and I'll see you guys at the end of the run to see how it goes. What's up, Spidget? Thank you all. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. Wait, wait, why is this clear smaller? Is this a wrong Torkoal? Oh, this is a wrong Torkoal. Oh, that's annoying. Thankfully, it's still a Drought Torkoal, but that was a little scary for a sec. Okay. That is not the right Torkoal. Gyms. Let me get this. Start 16.8. $16,872. There we go. We'll do count that. Damn, Pat, damn, Pat, where'd that 100 mil go when you did Shiny Wars? Damn, bro. Imagine if I was like, damn, bro, what you just got paid. You paid rent? Where'd your money go? Damn, bro. Why is your bank account at $0? Damn. Like, come on, bro. Okay. I invested like I gave away 30 or 40 mil to the community because it was a donation. So I like to give some back. I invested, I want to say 100 mil at least. I spent 25 mil for pleasure. Sounds crazy, but I spent 25 mil on a wait, what are my Pokemon? I gotta fix my Jimmy Run team. I spent 25 mil on a vanity, you know. Even that was you know, I opened some mysterious balls for Streamathon. I was just curious. I know, but the way I've had a lot of people come in and ask that exact same question. It's maybe I'm stupid, but to me it's like you know, it's a little rude to ask it that way. You could be like, yeah, I don't know. You could be like, hey man, like you know, did you invest your Pokeyen recently? Like I noticed your cash deck has moved a fair bit. Like, what did you invest into? That's a good question. That's an interesting, you know. But just being like, Zam, bro, like Zam, she's 12. Like it feels like that energy where you're like, so like, bro, whoa, what happened? I don't know. It's kind of like people, high-end Pokemon players make investments. Completely agree. No, yeah, you know, it's a really not. It's if anything, it's funny, like more than hurtful. Like it's a good meme. Let me go switch out this Torkoal. I have the wrong Torkoal and move this Eruption up. All my mons are fucked up. Dude, I get it, man. Streams are just fucking high octane shmemes, bro. Zam, bro. Money gone. It's very funny. Let me find the Torkoal, the right Torkoal. Ah, here it is. Okay. I'll be like, damn, you broke. But yeah, like I unironically, like it's, yeah. I had someone come in and be like, damn, bro, did you gamble all of your yen away? I was like, bro, what makes you... It just feels like a projection at that point. Like, what could possibly make you think that, you know? Zam, she's got 12 mil. It's so good. That is one of the funniest art. It's fucked up, that thumbnail, but God, it was funny, you know? To some degree. Especially for gamble. Now we're talking. PokeMMO Strip Club? Yeah, based. What vanity? The big vanity I bought for pleasure was Vampire Fangs. Like pleasure slash. It keeps pleasure's the for personal. What's the fucking? What would you call that? Guilty pleasure expense? You know? What do you call that? Extracurricular? A purchase for myself. The one purchase I made for myself was Vampire Fangs. Everything else was like an investment. Vanity purchase. Yeah, I guess that, yeah, hilariously, it doubles. Nice little, yeah. Shits and gigs. Yeah. It's the same as like spending money on magic cards, right? That's the frivolous. Yeah, yeah. You should buy a little something frivolous in your life. If you can afford it, obviously, hopefully. We're PokeMMO players. Of course we invest, in parentheses, gamble. Yeah, I'm investing in gambling is so good. Something necessary, yeah. True and real. Is it even worth to go past the first boss on Abundant Shrine? If you're quick enough, I bet, I don't know for sure. So I don't want to like speak out of my, I think if you're quick enough with it, probably. If you're playing like multiple alt accounts, it might just be better to just get the one Lucky Red and quit. But I could be wrong. There might be people in here who are running that more who might know. I'm going to invest in this event, parentheses, buy Lucky Reds at the end of the event and open them. This is so cracked. True, hey, true, Scooty. True. We're getting about 15k per. That's pretty nice, man. Yeah, the Pokeyen is honestly really nice so far. Oh, sus. We're getting about 15k Pokeyen per leader, which is like pretty significant. Versus like, I think off of the 10% boost, it would normally be like 13k, 13.5, I believe, with Amulet Coin, but no 10% boost. So we're basically getting, with donator status and the 10% holiday boost for Yen, we're essentially getting almost a Richest Charm 75% at the cost of an Amulet Coin, which is really fucking cool. If you're a new player and you're doing gym runs, you're making your Pokeyen back after 2 gym leaders right now, which is insane, right? Like that's pretty crazy with an Amulet Coin popped. That's pretty sick. So I'm pretty impressed by this. Interesting to see. I'm curious to see what the Yen stack will be at the very end of it all. We're at the very beginning right now. It definitely feels a bit slower, but I'm also probably just operating slower mechanically. I haven't done it in a long time. What am I missing? But wait, you can make back for what? For doing what? For popping the Amulet Coin. So the Amulet Coin costs 30k. Oh, you're so right. I should have popped the 75% actually. You're actually totally, I fucked up. This might be a rare moment, Pseudo, where I probably should have popped. You're actually totally right. Where I probably should have popped a Richest Charm 75% because they are so cheap right now because of you're actually so right. That reminds me, I also have Richest Charms to sell because I got them from, oh, this is so fucked up. At least I can flamethrower. This is like probably flash fire. Yeah, Richest Charms are one of the safest, what's the word? Actually, this is not a flash fire. Nice. One of the safest short-term investments possible in PokeMMO. Like, it's really hard to go wrong getting Richest Charms during events. This is fine. I kind of want these to die so I can bring in my Blastoises. I kind of fucked up here, but that's okay. I haven't done these runs in a long time. I'm losing time here, not like losing the run, so that's fine. Every time I make money, I just blow it on insert gamble item. Legitimately, so this might sound kind of silly, but if you're someone who struggles to like not gamble Pokeyen, this is a every time I make Pokeyen and PokeMMO, I just blow it on insert gamble item here. This might sound silly, but if, in my opinion, if you're someone who genuinely struggles with like gambling addictions in PokeMMO or whatever, or just you spending your money in, it doesn't have to be gambling. Some people just like, I know people who like make money and then immediately like breed a Pokemon, and like not for profit. They spend it all to breed a Pokemon, and then just keep it and put it in their PC and never use it, right? I'm guilty of that sometimes. What you can do is whenever you make Pokeyen, like every hour or whatever, trade it to an alt account. Like genuinely, if you want to try to like have like a savings or like hold yen or whatever, try to send it to an alt account and see if that helps. I've seen some people have success with that as I struggle on this Jimmy run, Tech W. I think it legitimately can be a strat to help people. Like, sometimes you need a physical barrier to help you along the way towards building the mental thought process of actually holding your yen. So just, if you have that problem, I would try it out. Try setting stuff to an alt account to hold. Honestly, one of the secret best ways to make investments in PokeMMO is to buy sealed products during an event or whatever, send it to an alt account, forget about it. And just try to, the best way to make investments in PokeMMO is to buy stuff and forget about it. Don't think about it. Just send it to an alt account. I think I recently found out that I have like anniversary chest on an alt that I unironically forgot about. Like, dude, it's the best strat, dude. I should have done that. Yeah, it's a good, I think it legit helps people, you know. Sometimes it's okay, you know. Obviously it's good to, in my opinion, like, of not need physical barriers at some point, but it's okay to use them short term to help you get there, you know. I mean, it's the same reason why, this is kind of extreme, but why people with alcohol problems, like, the thing you need to do is you need to pour out all of your alcohol, like that, you know. That's like a really important meme. You cannot have that physical barrier of just don't have alcohol in the house, right? Is really important. I think I want to do this. Okay, god damn it, Dorko. I pour it out into my, okay. Every event there's a new ocarina flirting with me is so good. Just don't delete the alt account, yeah. Gambling opening items is always more of a fun, more of a thrill when you pull the item you want. If you want to pay for entertainment, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with being like, hey, I'm gonna spend, you know, okay. Another strat. I'm not saying you shouldn't have pleasure in life, but I'm trying to make people not make financial mistakes. This information, go consult a finance guide, but this information could probably be transferred to IRL as well, right? And what I'm about to say is, like, it's okay if you can afford pleasure, go for it, right? So the easy thing is, like, I got lucky on that Stone Edge miss. I guess it was hustle plus Stone Edge accuracy, but pretty lucky with that still. That could have been a problem. If you're heading into a PokeMMO event, okay, and you have 20 million Pokeyen, right? Maybe set aside like 5 mil to gamble, like a small percentage of it, and then invest the other. If it's like the last event of the season. Now, if it's like Halloween or Christmas, you probably need to save more. Like, if it's like the Halloween event, you probably need to be like, okay, I can gamble 2 to 3 mil, but I need to invest 5 mil and then save 10 for events later, and then also make some Pokeyen. Like, you could, you know, just set numbers ahead of time and never cross them. Once you start crossing those numbers, that's where you're having problems. Setting numbers ahead of time can be super powerful. Like, honestly, that even for like dieting or fasting, that shit helps for me. If I wake up at noon and I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna eat until 6 p.m., right? That helps me a ton, right? But if I wake up at noon and I don't think about that at all, and I'm like, oh man, like, I guess I'll just eat when I'm hungry or something, then I'll basically end up eating earlier, right? But if I'm gonna set a goal, like not eat until 6, I'll probably achieve that goal. Oh, I shouldn't need to actually heal here. I can do this. Does that make sense? Setting numbers and setting goals ahead of time is really good if you have willpower or self-control problems. So what you're saying is you should gamble all your money during events. Gotcha. Oh yeah, true. There you go. What ocarinas first? Fly, surf, and teleport, in my opinion, are the best ones. Instructions unclear. I just ended up opening all my envelopes on my alt instead. Yeah. Thanks, Pat. I just bought 156 charms. Okay. Most of the time... Oh, my nose is itchy. Sorry. 99% of the time, if Ice was like, hey, man, I think this investment is pretty good. And then someone was like, hey, I just bought a shit ton of it. I'd be like, wait, whoa, slow down. Like, you know, slow your roll. Like, please, you know, make smart investments. Make it slowly. Don't make like... Because usually if someone says, hey, this is a good investment, and you immediately go buy it, you're probably panic investing. Is that a thing? Probably panic buying. Investments should be like thought out, like careful decisions, right? But sorry, my point was Rich's Charm. Like if someone's like, if honestly, if someone told me, yeah, I just bought 156 Rich's Charms, honestly, fucking good, bro. Like that, it's really hard to go wrong with stuff that with stuff that makes more Pokeyen in PokeMMO. It's really hard to go wrong because everybody needs Pokeyen, right? With vanities, someone is buying that as a vanity, as an extracurricular purchase, right? Rich's Charms are how people make fucking money, dude. Like, that's a pretty safe thing, you know? Yeah, Rich's Charms are legit, like, very, very safe. You guys are just convincing me to pick some up. I should be Control-Zing a little bit more. $15.5 from her. Nice. The Pokeyen is really nice, man. Maybe I should get back into my gym rerun art, boys. Okay, I feel like I'm at the point where like I kind of just sit on stream and talk sometimes anyway. I might as well just do a gym rerun in the background. I might bring back the gym rerun arc. Is it the best Pokeyen in the game per hour? No. But like pure yen, it's just so valuable. I feel like we're at a point where like pure yen without needing the market to move to make money is so good. Yeah, dude, good luck, Rumel. Honestly, with the 10% boost, like, it's kind of nice. Like, that 10% on top of the other boost. I probably should have popped 75s for this. Can you actually, Batismo? That's pretty impressive. Do a cover of the poker rap. Occasionally, I'll do a joke poker rap of my shiny hunting list, but there is a reason why I listen to rap and don't do rap myself, okay? I acknowledge my strengths and weaknesses. I love rap. I listen to rap almost exclusively off stream. You will never hear me. You'll never see me go for a rap career, okay? No matter how tempting it may seem at times, okay? I know my place. I know that I'm dog shit at it. I can't let my love of something bait me into it, you know? I'm not going to be that guy who loves football but is like 5'5", 180, soaking wet, and is like, yeah, man, I could have totally been a tight end. There's, you know, I refuse to be that person. Okay, I know what I'm good at. Favorite rapper, Graydon Square, which is gonna be like a fucking pretty niche memer. He's just a cool guy, neat guy, a lot of life experience. Graydon Square. Number 2 is much more known nowadays. I'm really glad he's popped off as much as he has. NF is number 2. Graydon Square number 1, NF number 2. Rank 3 is tough. I don't know who rank 3 is. My top 3 favorites. It's probably like Token, J. Cole, Bora. There's a lot of slots that could go there. King Lil G. There's a lot of slots that could go at rank 3. He's a Turvis Scoot fan. Oh, Oso, how are you doing today, dude? What's up? What's up, man? Thanks for coming in to talk about Turvis Scoot. What's up? What's up? Hope you're having a lovely day. Hi, kitty face. What's up, gamer? So insane, Jaspid. Yo, honestly, wait, rank 3? Fucking my boy Froggy Fresh or Krispy Kreme or Tyler Cassidy, however you may know him, okay? The actual GOAT. The actual GOAT. Don't sleep on him. I loved Froggy Fresh and I love Tyler. He legit has some good raps. Yup and Why are great songs by Tyler Cassidy. Very like intense, aggressive rap, but like it's good shmemes. Do a British rap. There is one good British rapper, okay? And he actually also could be the rank 3 slot is impossible. I can do rank 1 and 2, my top 2 favorite rappers. I can't do like anything beyond that. It's so close. There's one good British rapper, okay? Well, that's not really true. But there's one that stands out among the rest, and it's not even close, and his name is Dave, and it's not close. Dave is unbelievably... Dave is also, like, if you want to talk about growth, I think Dave has gone from, not that he was ever like bad, but like he always showed beautiful talent, but didn't always have the practice and technicalities, in my opinion, with his early stuff. Like his what's the one, like How I Met My Ex, really cool song, really beautiful song, but it was lacking a bit technically, in my opinion. And I think he really found his stride later with Psychodrama and with like he's very yeah, his album Game Over versus Psychodrama are fucking like, it's insane, the difference of like skills. He improved so much. Oh yeah, I do always forget 21 Savage is British. That's true. I do like 21. He's a little memey, but like okay, I was like neutral to whatever on 21 for a long time. The thing that made me like 21 Savage was just his music video for a lot. I think that music video with him and J. Cole, I think that video should have won like some, I don't know what the fuck awards exist for music videos, but that video should have won it all. I think the A Lot music video is like art. I think it's like really beautiful. The song itself is like kind of whatever if you hear it on the radio. It's like solid / good, but with the alongside the video, it's so beautiful. Isn't it Coops? His albums are one of the, dude, I don't know. I don't follow anything like, I'm so happy to hear shit like that. I don't know what the fuck the Mercury Prize is. I don't know, but that album is like really beautiful. Psychodrama is really good. There's KGB with a video. Yeah, yes. I feel like you need the, yeah, exactly. Which is like also real. That's a talent of its own, to be a rapper who can make a catchy song that, like, I think there's pretty few rappers that can do that. I think J. Cole is the best at that. J. Cole is like, I don't want to say infamous, but like famous for making really catchy pop tracks that can go on the radio that are also actually like really beautiful stories, but people don't really hear it. The amount of people that like listen to, like, I always bring up No Role Models, right? The whole fucking bit of No Role Models is like, it's kind of sad that we don't really have role models, and it's like affecting our young women and young men. Like it's a sad song about having no role models, right? And you will see people, the amount of people in the club who are like, don't save her, she don't want to be saved. Like, it's like a thing to admire and a thing to be like, that is a sad, it's a sad song about, but people totally, it's genius because he put out a catchy song that people who don't listen to the lyrics at all, which is most music listeners, which is fine. That's not like, I'm not trying to be pretentious and be like, lyrics are better. Most people just care about vibes and beat more. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a human value, you know, it's a value thing, you know, it's subjective, right? But it's really interesting. I think that song is like the best example of like, it's a song about how it's like sad that like young women and young men go without role models and how that can affect you. And then people will be like in the club, like fucking bumping it like it's like, yeah. Same as Swimming Pools. I don't know the lyrics enough of Swimming Pools, so I honestly can't. I don't know. I have to listen to more serious J. Cole, or not J. Cole, Kendrick, because my wife is also finally getting on board a little bit. I've been saying my biggest hot take that all of my hip hop fans shit on me for is I've been saying Kendrick is overrated forever. I think Kendrick is not. I personally do not like his music at all. Like his Damn album, I'm sorry, but okay, I have to qualify. Okay, I have not heard To Pimp a Butterfly. I have not heard T-Pab, which is supposed to be his most beautiful album. Okay, so I need to listen to T-Pab from front to back before. This is why I don't like giving opinions of J. Cole on stream, because I feel like I'm out of my depth if I haven't heard T-Pab. Good Kid, even like The people always quote like, "Oh man, good kitty," or sorry, not good kitty, good kid, Mad City is so beautiful. You mean the fucking album with "Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe" and like maybe Drank has more lyrical value than I realized, but like the album with "Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe" and Drank on it, that's the song where it's like, oh man, like that. You know, you don't understand. He's actually really deep. Like I feel like Kendrick has always been a poppy artist. He's always been a pop rap artist, and I feel like with his recent Mustard, all of a sudden everybody's like, Patrouski, you may have been right this whole time, and I've been like, that's what I'm fucking saying, bro. Like, he's always been kind of fucking shmeeby, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being like a radio poppy memer, right? Like that's fun. Like, music can be fun, and for most people music probably should be fun, right? But God, I don't like the conflating of what is like, yeah, good titty. I need to listen to T-Pab. Well, here's the lyrics. Yeah, maybe I need to listen to it in more. If someone is telling me Drank has some interesting value to it, you might be right. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I'm the fucking no role models victim here, right? Where I fucking didn't pay attention enough. So you know what? We'll do that. Opinions on Kanye. Kanye is the easiest person to have opinions on, okay? No one should be like fumbling the bag on a Kanye opinion, okay? Is he a musical genius? Oh my God, yes. And is Stronger and Life of Pablo and all these albums so fucking good? Like, the Kanye opinion is so easy. He's a musical genius, but he is looping. he is down a insane rabbit hole. Like, he has always been always been like that, but it's been worse. Not to like talking about Kanye almost makes me sad. What am I doing? Do I go Hoenn next or Kanto? I don't even remember. Let's just go. Huge rare Pat W. I feel like it's the easiest take to give. Like, Kanye is a musical genius, but his brain breaks when it comes to talking in public. And I can fucking like, it makes me sad because there's so many examples of this. I don't talk about this very much on stream because because people view you differently, and I don't want that. So I talk about it probably 3 times a year, maybe, probably less. I don't know. But I am bipolar. I am severe. I was diagnosed double. It's kind of funny. I was diagnosed double severely bipolar when I was 13. My psychiatrist said, yeah, you are severely, like the second most severe case she had ever seen within like 60 years of being a psychiatrist. I was diagnosed double severe, okay? Very severely bipolar. And as someone, like that, I can speak and say that, bro, it is really sad to see people like Kanye, see people like Charlie Sheen. As someone who is severely bipolar people aren't meant to be famous, which is really sad because you can actually do some really beautiful things. You can do some super beautiful things, but your brain will get broken along the way. You're not meant to, you're not meant to take that. You're not meant to hear that many people speak and take that many people's feedback. Because it will break your brain. Like, it happens over and over and over again. It's so fucking, what's it called? My goal is to make as much just sustainable money as possible while keeping my view count as low as possible while helping as many people as possible. Does that make sense? I want to have like a dedicated audience that like loves the game. I genuinely do not want to grow too much because I think it will break my brain at some point. I don't want that. I don't think it's healthy for people with that illness, unfortunately, to get that popular. I think it eventually breaks your brain. It's a tough. I appreciate it, Cork. It's a tough battle, man. It's really tough, dude. So I like the Hangover movie. I get on it down. Yeah, I like to think that I'm achieving what I want. I want a small, but like tight knit community. That's the goal. Capturing attention at all costs. He really he goes against the grain. He kind of he has the hipster gene in him, like I do, and that's why I try to combat it. Right? You gotta fucking combat that shit. Open about it. I don't love talking about it, but I try to be because I'm sure there's someone. The odds are there's someone else in the chat that knows someone or whatever. So hopefully to show that you can succeed with having I would love. I've always wanted to do it. Like at 100,000 subscribers, I would love to do a draw my life, which sounds so cheesy and cringe, and it kind of is. But I feel like at 100K subs, maybe I'll have earned that cringeness. And the goal would be to show people that you can succeed even with a fucked start or a shitty roll. Bad RNG, Keck W. What's the like to being the biggest Pokemon channel compared to before? Like being the biggest Pokemon channel. I'm not the biggest Pokemon. I'm the biggest English speaking PokeMMO channel. Sorry to nerd emoji. What do you mean by compared to before as well? Severely poker brained, yeah. Something that makes me sad is if you Google, and I'll move on from this topic in a quick sec. If you Google what's the best job for someone who's bipolar, I'm pretty sure it says librarian, which makes me really sad. You're supposed to, if you're bipolar, you're supposed to like live a very your goal is to you're told to live an extremely boring life, extremely like mellow, be as calm as possible, like don't give in to your emotions at all. And to me, that's totally wrong. I feel like most people still don't understand bipolar. To me, it's totally wrong. The whole thing with bipolar is you have extremely high highs and extremely low lows, and you're not going to escape that. Living a mellow life is not going to stop that from happening. It's going to limit the highs and lows or whatever, but in my opinion, you're losing the positives of being bipolar. The positives are like being so passionate and dedicated and having those high highs. And if you try to live a mellow life, you're going to lose the high highs, but you're still going to keep the low lows. The lows might be a little less low, but like, it's really sad to me. There are bipolar people make like incredible like news anchors, they're incredible on camera for like short-term instances. Now you need breaks and like you can get grumpy and yada yada, but like I think people make incredible actors, incredible anchormen, you know, whatever. What else? Like game show hosts. I think that's like a perfect stuff like that. You should look for, in my opinion, go talk to your professional. What do I know? But like from my experience, you should like look for something that you can have your high highs for in a short-term bursts or instances. Something like streaming, something like content creation. I think we make incredible content creators, which is like I look at it as a fucking, you know, lots of positives and negatives. It's a gift and a curse, but it's definitely helped my streaming. It's definitely helped my content creation career. Have you beat the Nyan boss? I beat the first wave with a rank. I'm not going for top 50, bro. I respect those that go for it. What's up, Bustin? How you doing, dude? I was gonna show. Oh yeah, I had the copy pasted. One sec. I was gonna show your stats on red envelopes because I thought it was really interesting. Thank you for sharing those, by the way. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's important. I mean, pretty much if you watch my streams, hopefully you understand we delve into serious topics at times. Like this stream is definitely not always a laissez-faire, like get off work and turn my brain off. Like we have some brain on conversations here. Even though my brain might be very small, I still try to turn it on occasionally, you know. Let me show what's it called? Stats? Bro, this is a good, not stats, anecdotal. Okay, this is a good thing to show people for anyone being tempted, okay? Anyone who is like, opening red envelopes seems really good. Maybe I should try that out, okay? This is anecdotal, to be fair, but he opened a ton. This is from Bussenbruh, okay? Which is a crazy username. He opened 570 normal red envelopes and tracked all the big money he got back. He got 78 nuggets, 90 pearls, 93 stardust. He spent 2 million Pokeyen and only got back 800k-ish. So he lost 1.2 mil. Lost 1.2 mil from opening 570 red envelopes. He did say he got unlucky on vanities, to be fair. But the problem is, like, all the even the vanities are like what, 10 to 30k. Like the most expensive vanity from normal red envelopes, like, is probably the elegant thing, which is like 40k. Like I don't know if there's like any good money from the vanities. Yeah, elegant antennae, which is 30k. So just beware. There are times where like you can break even or whatever. But yeah, I don't recommend opening sealed product. You generally like lose Pokeyen, from my understanding. This is a really cool That's a 570 is a huge example as well. I feel like, in my opinion. At best, you break even. Yeah, and the problem is breaking even when you have to sell stuff isn't actually breaking even, right? Because then you have to like, it's listing fees, you know. Yeah, to be fair, he didn't track Richest Charms, and Richest Charms might be where a lot of your money is. Should have pulled the ultra rare. That has to be from the lucky red. What is better for PvP raid story, Metagross or Dragonite? Definitely Dragonite. Great question. Well, the problem is neither, Zuko, because they're too late. They're level 50. They're Dragonite. You don't get until level 55, and then Metagross is also really late. You know. Pretty confident in the open. That's super fair. I don't want to. I tried to qualify. It's very possible. It's break evenable or whatever. Profitable at times. Didn't track Richest Charms. Yeah, maybe he didn't. Yeah, to be maybe that's too misrepresentative of a number actually. Yeah, I'm actually gonna delete that clip. Cause I don't even want to put that in the video. Cause I feel like you're right. I feel like it might be too misrepresentative. Even though, you know, it's anecdotal examples and stuff. I don't think that qualifier is even enough there. So I'm gonna, yeah. Like your reds, he just opened normal reds, normal red envelopes. Yeah, that's insane. Lucky reds are way more expensive. Where's the profits at? Yeah, fair. Fair. Shunt. Have you ever been on a shunting streak? Shunt. Do you keep in a state of shunting? Shunt. When you are not performing your shunting, do they make you gamble? Shunt. Yes. My response to that is yes. I have a video on my channel called like the top 10 best Pokemon to beat the PokeMMO storyline, Zuko. I have a bunch of videos like top 10 utility Pokemon, top 10 best Pokemon to beat PokeMMO. I have a bunch of videos covering like best Pokemon for XYZ. That should hopefully help you out. I probably shouldn't even need to heal here. Well, now that I'm already here, let's just do it. I did this Jupiter run all wrong. I just realized I didn't even what's it called? I used Typhlosions versus Blaine. I have my Blastoises, but I literally haven't used them at all yet. That can't be right. Heck W. Like, I haven't switched them in at all. How did the Jupiter run jail? I'm just trolling. Fair enough. Dude, fair enough. Maybe I'll open some regular reds to see. That's the real shmeem. Do you have to get Richest Charms to profit, or what's the shmeem? I'm getting 15k per gym, which is nice. Meditate, meditate. Yeah, so is that a meditate swarm? Yo, that's like one of the, wow. That swarm might be worth to sell for yen versus turn in for balls. Yeah, you don't need to. I want a Pokemon that's good for all storyline PvP. I don't know if a Pokemon like that exists, Zuko. I'm gonna be honest. I just wouldn't spend 1.2 mil on, like, you would just buy like a Pokemon. Don't waste 1.2 mil on a Pokemon. It's just too much. If you have 1.2 mil to your name, you shouldn't spend that all on one Pokemon, you know? What you should do is you should go like, yeah, get a Crocodile like Beat said, or get like some sort of like Gyarados. Get a few storyline mons for like, you could get like 3 good storyline mons for like under 100 to 150k. You could get a great catching Breloom for like 150k. You could get double Typhlosions for like 300k. You could get a bunch of things, you know? Don't just dump it all into one thing. It'll never be worth it. You should split up your assets. 2 wash to shunt, 2 wash to gym, even 2 wash to gamble. Damn, bro. We're actually cooked. Yes, you could make 10 good mons for 1.2 mil. That's like kind of exactly right. Like 120k a piece. I would do that. I appreciate the fucking thought at all, Oso. That would be the fucking dream, bro. I love that you guys fucking spam the ah. Dude, these Typhlosions were named like centuries ago. I feel like I need to heal for this gym. Dag nabbit. Why not buy? Well, no, you can buy, but just buy like 10 different good Pokemon as opposed to one Pokemon that can't possibly do everything correctly. Also, if you're lazy, the problem is if you're lazy, you don't want like EV train XP. With a storyline mon, you need it to be below level 20 for the match obedience cap, right? You need like, you want like a level 20 Krookodile, level 20 Gyarados, level 20 Porygon Z. You want a low level Pokemon EV trained. Oh my god, I went to the wrong. Bro, I am doing so bad on this run. Holy, it's been so. I'm also just so distracted. My muscle memory's not there. I mean, I'm still making good yen. I shouldn't like. I'm still fine, but I'm cooked. I'm a little cooked. Yeah, if you're lazy and you don't want to breed, you don't want to EV train, you don't want to, you can still buy Pokemon, but just don't what's it called? This is a meme. I feel like this is a meme. Somebody just sent me a... I think this is a joke. Someone just sent me a legendary Pokemon Zodiac chart and is trying to explain to me that's how the devs pick the legendaries and they're going to make predictions based off that. They're like, I know for sure the second legendary of this event will for sure be Victini or Entei. Based on the Zodiac chart. Maybe he's fucking right. I don't know, bro. Maybe the devs are big Zodiac memers. I don't know. What do I know? I just want one, but I just told you that doesn't exist, Zuko. I just want one good mon that's good for. That doesn't exist. I don't think. Alphente makes sense. It made sense. But then he was. The problem is he was also predicting like he said like Celebi for sure next Halloween. It is a Zodiac based event. I agree in that. Sorry, maybe I didn't the problem is he's like predicting the future of all legendaries with it. Maybe I didn't clarify enough. Sorry, because yeah, I understand. You know. Maybe he's like, I don't know, bro. He was like, yeah, Celebi will for sure be 100% next Halloween. What would you do? My Pokemon I use box is almost full, but 30. Wait, I need to wait. What the fuck am I doing? I'm trolling. One sec. That guy over the voices. He's 100% right. I just don't understand. I don't know. I don't understand the. I guess it's just fun. It's just fun and like less. It's just less. I mean, I probably should just take things less seriously. It's kind of fun to be like, this will 100% happen. I think it's different for me. Someone can say that as well. A viewer, you know, just gamer can say this will 100%. But if as a content creator, I can't say stuff like that because that's, it leads people astray. I like to qualify. I like to say, you know what, like, I think there's even my like, I usually say 99% if I like am almost, I'm very confident about something. I just know that always could not happen, Thanks for the Twitch Prime. I need a haircut so fucking bad. It's driving me crazy today. I might just walk to a barber. There's one nearby. Yo, it's Mania. It's Mania? Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Hopefully the content's been helpful. Thank you. Cut to Halloween. If he's right for Halloween, We'll do something funny. That's a good meme. Why do people want to catch swarm Pokemon? You can turn the 8 swarm Pokemon in for a mysterious cherish ball, which is worth around 60k, I think, at the moment. So it's a Pokeyen farming method. Okay, huge Ramel. I purged all my... Wait, oh no. Do you do some new run type content once in a while? Like on a new account? Yes, great question. I do actually. I do. Like I recently, well, it wasn't on a new account, but even just recently in October, I did a money making challenge from scratch. It was on my account, but from 0 Pokeyen to 20 mil. And that was the first time I had done a from scratch money making challenge using my account. In the past, I had done it on new accounts and stuff, but I thought it'd be more interesting to have the challenge be more difficult. If it was like from scratch, it would have been like 0 to 10 mil, you know, in 1 month. But this was like 0 to 20. You seen it as a villain? Hey, everyone should try. Everyone should try it. Legitimately, it's a good meme. There's on YouTube. There's multiple series on my YouTube. Yeah, going over new run type series. I would like to get back to. It's been a while since I've done one, so I would like to get back. I mean, October I did the somewhat from scratch, but it was still using my account and certain like Pokemon resources, but no Pokeyen. I would like to do a new one because it's changed a lot in 2025, you know? What you would do is changed a lot in 2025. So I'll do one at some point, but it's tough to juggle personal in-game goals and then also doing from scratch series like that, you know? What stats should comp Tentacruel have? Normally comps have to throw with RVs. How is it with Tenta? There's no defensive stats and the rest. Yeah, pretty much. I think well, you can just do like 20 plus. Tenta kind of does need everything because you're clicking rapid spin usually. So like, I mean, a little extra chip with rapid spin's nice, but like just like 20 plus attack is probably fine for that. The damage doesn't really matter. 25 plus special attack. Yeah, 30 plus. I don't know if the question is, do you need 31 speed on Tenta? Does that speed tier matter? That's if you're like not going a speed, that Tenta is weirdly maybe a more complicated one. I would recommend asking questions in oh my god, this win rate is fucking insane. I would ask questions in the PvP, in my Discord. In my Discord, there's like a PvP questions, like competitive help, I think might be what it's called. Are desirable IVs based on the high base stats? Kind of. That's a way to look at it. Not quite. It's based on... Not quite. It's based on what that Pokemon wants to do. And often what that Pokemon wants to do is based on the high base stats, but not always, right? A good example is Blissey, right? So Blissey has like piss low defense, right? But really high HP. So actually, like the best strat with Blissey, because its HP is so high and its special defense is already so high, usually what people do is they go bold Blisseys. That you actually, even though it's 10 defense, you put everything into it to crank it up because the HP can make up for it. So like Blissey is a good example of like, you go bold, you go 252 defense EVs. Like usually people go full in. At least that's how they, maybe that's changed. That's how they used to do it. Maybe they just, yeah, that's how they still do it. 50% go bold, yeah. Am I trying to find an OT shiny worth by lures? Expert lures, yes. Great question. Expert lures are extremely worth it. I have a video called I Tested Everything About Lures So You Don't Have To. That video came out like when lures released. So it's a little old, I guess, but like not, I think all the info is correct. I think we got it right day one, honestly, on lures, which is like, that doesn't usually happen. Lures cost about 15,000 Pokeyen per hour. Yeah, I know, shocking, Josh. It's been a while. Lures cost about 15,000 Pokeyen per hour, but will save you like hours and hours. Like, I think they save you like 10 hours on a single encounter shunt, like 10% out of 100. Like, it's really insane. Like, lures are really good. Lures plus what's it called? Like no guard, illuminate, use some sort of plus 10% encounter Pokemon. Lures are very good. How you doing today, Patty? I'm pretty good. Able to just fully focus on the game and you know, schmeeman. decided to stream for a while today. I've been waking up super late today, so I felt guilty going live today at like 12:10, 12:15, I think, something like that. But Xanarchy actually, I didn't even notice, but Xanarchy said it. He was like, oh shit, Pat's live on a Saturday. I totally, like, during events, I totally blank. I don't know what the fuck day it is in the week. Are you kidding me? I'm just, during events, I'm just going live, you know? So, honestly, that made me feel a little bit better, where I was like, okay, you know, I'm live. I'm late to my live, because I'm just so tired, man. Wait, it's Saturday? Dude, yeah, exactly. It's February 1st, boys. I just noticed. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. My brain was like, oh, just wake up and go live. But so I was like 20 minutes late to stream, and I felt bad about that. But then it was like, oh yeah, you know what? It is an extra stream. It is a Saturday stream. Like, what is it? Should I have still been live at noon? Probably, but made me feel less bad about it, which is okay, you know. My work shift also. Fuck that. Hell yeah. Thank God it's February. January felt like 76 days. Yo, actually, this holiday season felt insane, and it felt like the recovery from it was so needed. Dude, I was just saying that. I don't know. I feel this is kind of dumb. This is a dumb thing to say, but it's how I feel. I feel like it's both, Dob. I feel like this event, I can't believe it's already day 4. It kind of feels like day 2 to me, based on like how much, like, I feel like it went by so quick, but also it feels like we understand almost everything about the event, except for a few things like wave 2 abundant shrine consistent strats, what tablets do. Yeah, there's a few things, but it's felt so fast and so long at and like understand at the same time or whatever. Oh, what's going on with the GTL, Josh? I'm not sure, honestly, Shadow. I'm honestly not sure. I've heard it's an easy one. Genuinely not sure. I assume you just spam ground types. I bet it's really, really easy and you just spam ground types, but I could be wrong. There's a new checkmark filter, I believe. The bottom left. What is it? At the very bottom left? Oh! Yo, good eye, Joshua. I also haven't seen anyone talk about this. Wait, you're totally right, I think, Joshua. She said, I haven't seen anyone talk about the new GTL filter on advanced search. If you scroll all the way down to the bottom, alt form unlocked. Whoa, I haven't seen that. I assume that's just for, there's none on the GTL. I assume that's for Shaman, but that's really interesting. I haven't seen that. Yeah. I haven't seen anyone. That's really, so it just goes into classic PokeMMO dev like strategy. That's like a future-proof thing. Like, that's really interesting. That almost, like, what other mons could they add that have alternate forms that you need to unlock aside from Shaman? Like, they wouldn't add that feature unless they were planning to like add more of similar things in the future, right? That's really interesting. Yo, good eye, Josh. That was a good fucking call. That's a really good call. That's really, really interesting. Probably was kind of nasty. We almost lost the Grumpig raid because we were just trolling, but we thankfully took everything so far. Meloetta. I would love Meloetta. Temporary Megas. Kind of like an out there, but like I think it should be considered. Like you're not you know, not crazy for it. Keldeo, yeah. But Keldio's a king of the hill. I don't think we're gonna get Keldeo. I could be wrong. Meloetta, I could see us getting. The voices. I love you consistently. I love you, Karoshi. I love that you consistently throw up the It's a good. Someone said it's like a good. It legitimately keeps me engaged. Legitimately is a good meme. Good background content. The Yoda is the Subway Surfers that we all need. The genies have alternate forms. I could see them adding. Do we think any Landers is probably too broken? I could be wrong. Do we think there's other genies that are too, or either of the other genies balanceable enough? No genies, please. Yeah, I feel like those are a PvP nightmare. I don't even think they're just, I don't even know if they're like fun to use. I feel like they just use like the cheese strats like Hurricane and T-Wave, and I think they'll change graphics. I think when eventually they maybe possibly one day add Gen 6, there's a ton of different options they could do, and I think we're just so far from it. It's one of the options, Matismo. I just don't know. Like, it's really, really boring, but wait, I have not seen. I would love a screenshot of that, TJ Topper. That would be like insane news. I haven't seen that. What are the tablets for though? We don't know yet. Great question. So that's a lame answer. Great question. We don't, nothing yet. Keck W. I don't think we'll know until all 12 raids are out. Yeah, I know Landorus is super infamously one of the strongest Pokemon of all time. Five minutes left. Which I can go to Orchard without speed boost or anything. 7 tablets? Yo, nice, Oso. I'm behind on tablets, I'm pretty sure. I think I only have like 3. You sell Stat Form Shaman? I mean, I think it would just sell like any other mod. It should keep the form change, it seems like, based on the new search thing. I have 12 now. Dude, it's really crazy. There's a lot of people who are, if you have 12 already, dude, nice work. I've seen a lot of people who are just farming. It's just good Pokeyen to like just keep farming them, even if you have all tablets. Like the mysterious Cherish Ball is being brought in. Yeah, was that Jack? Jack slash Viz or whatever is often in the community. Which is, dude, the PokeMMO devs are really active in the PokeMMO community, which is fucking genius for two. Number one, it's genius marketing, which like could be annoying if they were annoying about, and I kind of do call them on it if they are a little like, but sometimes we all like, you know, sometimes it's a little too like, oh, Pokeforce is going to be much better than this. It's like, okay, I'll give it a little transparent. Like that's a little, you know, like most of them don't, you know, but number one, it's good marketing and they usually are pretty respectful about it. Number two, they fucking learn. The most powerful thing about being a like another Pokemon MMO developer and being involved in the PokeMMO community is you learn what makes the game so good. You learn what makes a good Pokemon MMO, and you learn like what the community wants. And I feel like Pokeforce is going to be really, really good about listening to their community. Yes, the Pokeforce. I mean, if the one thing we critique is the lack of communication from PokeMMO devs, the Pokeforce devs are the total opposite, you know? I think you should be able to, TJ. Yes, thank you. That's really, really cool, TJ. Yo, Obstrich. Thank you for the 7 months. Is these energy reruns strat dead? I don't think any rerun strats are dead. That was like a lot of people were very hyperbolic and over dramatized or whatever. Did gym reruns get nerfed post the custom strings change? It does seem like it, but that was probably just a purposeful decision by the devs to bring in less yen into the game, would be my guess, but I could be wrong. Is any gym reruns dead? No, not at all. I'm about to actually show. I think I've made how much profit? I don't know how much profit I've made so far in this run, but I've made a fair bit. I'm curious to see. Let me go here, actually. I'm out of eruptions, though. Fuck. This will be faster here than healing. I don't need the memers. I'll have to see the Keldeo post. That's so interesting. I don't know this. I did not know they had ideas about changing King of the Hill stuff. I've never seen this. I knew that they wanted to do legendaries. Maybe I did read this? Did I make a video on this? I feel like I might have. I feel like maybe I already made a video on this, actually. I think you did read this. I think I might have done a video on this and I don't remember, but it's okay. We all have brain rot. Yeah, I think I literally, but thank you so much, TJ. That is really cool. No, that's really important. It's really, 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 really important information to know that they are willing to change a King of the Hill style legendary to not King of the Hill. Like, that's really, really important information. I didn't know that. I don't feel like I thank you enough for that sub, Obstrich. Thank you so much. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. And yeah, to answer your question, I don't think any Jimmy run is like dead. They might have been nerfed a little bit, which is super fair, but nothing is dead. Jimmy runs are still very, very, very good. Okay. Speaking of, alrighty, fellas, this is going to be the end of the gym rerun with this gym. I have no idea how many gyms I did. I made a ton of mistakes. I literally didn't switch over to my Blastoises once. I forgot to switch them at Cinnabar. Like, I think I only did it. Even at Striation, I forgot. Like, I made every mistake possible in this gym rerun, okay? So when you see this Pokeyen per hour, don't take it as a absolute fact, right? So let's do 17... 180. You could definitely make more than what I did. 1,000,000% you could make more. Minus 16,872. So 308k. That's really good. Minus 30k for the amulet coin. This is after the nerf. Bro, if I can make as many mistakes as I did, do the laziest gym rerun known to man, that is AFK to the brain, and make 280k Pokeyen profit an hour, you guys should do this as well. That's super sick, man. The 10% bonus probably helps a fair bit. That's awesome. I feel like it's just Jimmy runs, like breeding for profit. There's methods that will always make more money than Jimmy runs, but they require capital. They're slower earning. There's like positives and negatives, right? Just doing your Jimmy run once a day and getting that pure yen is so freaking nice. It's so nice. The Xanarchy strat always gets me like 300k plus, but I feel like it requires so much brain power. Like, there are better, I always try to qualify. There are better strats in the gym runs you see me do. There's a reason why I do the lazy strat, because it's sustainable. Feel free to do whatever strat is more sustainable for you. Some people will do the strat that I do and be like, oh, this is so boring, it's rotting my brain. I'd rather do something more engaging, right? Just find the thing that works for you is, in my opinion, the best advice. Just find the Jimmy run that you like. There are plenty of awesome options now, which is a beautiful thing. We didn't have options like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, right? So it's cool, man. Go check out whatever guides you want to watch. Go check out all the different creators that upload different Jimmy runs. There's tons of awesome options. I like this one. It's very chill, very lazy, and you still make really good Pokeyen. PokeMMO is a marathon, not a sprint. If you do a Jimmy run and make like 400k Pokeyen a day, but only do that for a month and then burn out of the game for the rest of your life, or burn out for the next 3 months, you would have made more Pokeyen if you just did a lesser making strat, but you did it every day for like 3 to 6 to 9 months or whatever, right? So any MMO is always going to be a marathon, not a sprint, and it's really important to keep that in mind with the methods you choose in game. We are not, objective, logical. There's a reason why I can't breed for profit for 10 hours, right? My brain would be mush, like, and I would make mistakes, Sure, pros and cons, absolutely. Ooh, Espeon Sinnoh, that was called like 30 minutes ago, though. Yeah, I'm literally in Sinnoh. It's gone. Okay. We could go breed for profit, probably. Yeah, marathon for, any shiny hunts. I think pickup is broken again. Oh, no. I don't know. I haven't Payday picked up in a long time. Payday pickup is just like... Man, I'm going to be honest. If you're watching a movie, if you want really brain dead, pure yen, I understand Payday pickup. I do. But goddamn, I don't know, man. Payday pickup is too slow of Pokeyen for me. I can't do it. I'd rather just at that point, what's it called? At that point, I'd rather just do like 1 hour of breeding for profit, right? Oh, oops. Why can't I deposit this Blastoise? What is happening? Oh, my Mons are dead. Oh, oops. There we go. Also, what's this? Oh, it's a okay. A raid mon. My notepad document showing. Okay, it isn't. Okay, perfect. Or one sec. Adding some things to a list. Bro, there's so many raid Pokemon that I still need to make. Kind of hilarious. Is that already on this list? Let me see. Nope. Beautiful, beautiful. Mankey Swarm Johto? Yo, thank you. That's a good call. Number 1 for catching Swarm Pokemon. Number 2 for Pokeyen. I could probably just quick ball all these, but I'll bring a catching mon just in case. Thank you for that call, man. Multiple phones, multiple runs. That's fair. Well, if you do, maybe I'm being like, if you do a lazy man's gym rerun, I think you could do multiple. J Schlatt looking, I just need a fucking haircut. But I appreciate it. I'll take that as a compliment. I don't have that man's beautiful sideburns, okay? Nor is that my style. I got a haircut today, so you have to wait at least a week you're copying me. Bro, I've been saying I need a haircut for like fucking 20 years, Spidget. If you don't know, like my strat is to say I need a haircut on stream for at least 6 months until I eventually finally get a haircut. It's a fucking problem, bro. Two hours of pickup people with 1 hour of gym run. Yeah, paid it. Yeah, paid it. Like, if not, like, oh, did someone send me a price check? Wait, I'm so fucking rude. What would happen? Are these from Joshua? Are these Joshua price check? Alert price check. I literally missed it. Pat scamming points from one of my oldest PokeMMO friends. Typical. I'm so sorry. One sec. Ooh, the Sugar Queen OT. Bro, this is a fucking OG Joshua OT. Are you gonna sell these, Josh? Oh, man. If you sell the Salamence, I mean, I would buy it. I don't want you to get rid of this. Which means that I need to, you know, if that's the shmeem. 2014 comps. I would really encourage you to keep it, obviously, because this is so cool, man. It's so cool history. Like, this was an amazing Salamence, dude. Like, in 2014, this Salamence would have gone fucking bonkers. Adamant. These stats. Oh. Would have been beautiful. In 2014. How much for you to get mutton chops? I don't even know how to... Would I just shave my... How do you even grow that? Do you just like shave your beard here and just keep the... That's it? That's what you do? My wife would hate mutton chops. Oh my god. You have to ask her how much, honestly. She could put a price on it. Watch her say like 20 bucks. The electrode I don't know if is worth that much. Yeah, if much at all, honestly. The salamence is probably worth something. Wait. Oh, wait. No. This is the... Fuck, dude. This is a trade. Is this a trade electrode? A trade Pokemon? This is a fucking trade Pokemon, isn't it? An in-game NPC trade. Yeah. I didn't even know about this one, such I forget this one. I know the Farfetch'd one and Mr. Mime one very well. I don't even know this one. What is this one from? It's Giga Rare? Yeah, I don't even know if I've seen this, dude. I didn't even know of this. Wait, this is insane. Okay, this is actually insane. At first glance, someone linked me a price check for this electrode, and I was like, oh, you know, it's probably not worth much. It's like a 2014 electrode. But then I saw the OT, and it's in all caps. This is an NPC trade. But I don't even know what this is from. What NPC? Like, in 2014, the only generation in the game would have been Fire Red. How do I not know? I don't know of this trade evolution. Cinnabar Island, Clifton? Is it from like inside the... Is it the one from inside the thing? Where you pop the older gentleman in Cinnabar Island? Bro, I know about like Mr. Mime and Farfetch'd are the two big, like the Alyssa or whatever ones. Mr. Mime and Farfetch'd are the classic trade evolutions from early Pokemon that are worth a ton of Pokeyen. If you go look up like a 2012 Farfetch'd, right? The only one you'll find, yep, Alyssa or whatever. And this is an NPC trade, and it's 2 million Pokeyen, which is probably a correct price, which is insane. Also, Mr. Mime, there's not even one from 2012 that exists. 2013 Mr. Mime, still nothing. 2014 Mr. Mime, 2014 from Ray. This is NPC. Mimean is the name, and Rayleigh. I think I still have mine of these from 2013. These are the two like trade NPCs that I know. I've never seen this electrode one. That's kind of insane. Are there any others on the GTL? I've never even seen this, dude. There's a 2013 one. There it is. Espear Clifton for 1.2 mil. I've never even seen this, dude. There's only a 2013 one. There's not a 2012, not a 2014. What? I've never even seen this. I bet it's from... I think I'm like vaguely remembering. Is it from... It's not this guy, is it? It might be from that guy. I feel like it's from like this guy. This like... I might be wrong. I wonder if I talk to them if it'll offer me the trade still. No, I think it's someone in here. If there is a Jinx trade as well, that's true. I think you're right. Is it this guy? It's this guy. Yes! Oh, wait! I traded him at some point. Oh, shit! I don't have mine anymore. That's long gone. But it's this guy. Yo, mystery solved. That's so interesting. Now, price checking this... That's tough. I don't know. Like, it's 2014. There's another one. I would go like 1 mil, I guess, would be the... Like, that's tough, man. 1 mil would be my recommendation. That's so interesting. Yeah, the Nidoran, I remember Lickitung. Yeah, there's a couple different 1.5. There's a 2013 one for 1.25. And then that's a 2014 one. So I would go under that. I would go 1 mil, but like that's, you know, it's up for debate. I would go 1 mil on it. No, it's literally up for discussion. So, you know, it's price checking 2012s, price checking old Mons is so up for debate. Like, if I said like, oh, it's worth 1 mil, and someone said no, it's actually like 50 mil. Like, no one's really right or like, you know, it's tough to say. It's whatever someone's willing to pay. You know, really boring answer. But now this Salamence, I love old comps, man. I might even buy this from you. I love old comps. They're so cool. Adamant Nature, Sugar Queen OT, Eevee. Like, this would have been an amazing Salamence back in that era. Let's go check other Salamence. Let's check 2012 first. We're going to check 2012, 2013. So a 2013 Salamence, much worse than yours, is 600k minimum. 2014, anything? No. Oh my goodness. I would personally go 1.5 mil on the Salamence. I think that's a good price. I think this Salamence is sick. I think before you list it, wait, let's check other comps. I think checking other comps is a better way to get an idea. You would do 20 plus in every stat, level 50, get rid of this. So the cheapest other comp is 700k. You could even go towards that Dragonite price and go multiple, but that has 3 times 31. I would go, I actually think my price is pretty correct. I think 1.5 to like 2 mil. I think 1.5 to 2 mil is correct for this. For the Salamence. That's a really nice Pokemon. Dude, nice finds, Josh. Those are some sick old Mons. Wait, the Sugar Queen Snorlax. No, you're listing. Oh, I almost want to. Oh, it's 2014 though. It's so tempting. If I wasn't saving for the Snake Coil, I would buy that Snorlax, man. But I need the ultra rare, honestly. So, but that's. Oh, I can always get it at another time, maybe. Dagnabbit. Dagnabbit, Josh. Maybe I. Dagnabbit, bro. Dagnabbit. It's too cool to me. That's a Friends OT. It's a good price. It's an old 2014 comp. Stuff like that is so nostalgic to me. We're gonna go for it. I mass listed some last night. Fair enough. You should buy it. Yeah. Look up Rhyperior. Bro, I can't buy more of your fucking old I gotta make Pokeyen. That's just going to the collection. But I can always buy the coiled thing later, to be fair. Ooh, Ooh, we caught an Adamant Mankey. Wait, nice. Okay, now we need to make some Pokeyen. I caught an Adamant Mankey from the Swarm, which is huge. This will go for, like, literally... Oh, also it's Adamant... 30 attack, 20 plus speed. Wait, this might actually be good. Let's do 25 plus, 20 plus. Just a rant. Like, bro, any other time not during event season, this Mankey would be worth nothing. But right now, this is like the easiest 30k. Like, during any other time period, not during raids, that Mankey would be worthless. But right now, easy Pokeyen. So toxic, Matismo. 2014 Porygon. Oh, damn it. Josh, you're cracked. Okay, that I can't afford. I respect it. It's not a wrong price. Probably not, you know, but... Yeah. You had these comps? What the fuck? That's insane, Josh. Okay, those are some insane Pokemon. Okay. I need a quick restroom break. Restroom break. Maybe I might need a little. I'm trying to eat less, but oh man, it's so tough. It's so tough to stream while hungry. Well, it's so hard to fast while streaming. Cuz like you don't want to be grumpy with chat. Your lower energy, it's tough. So I might go grab a snack, something small. Quick stretch break. Everybody go take a break with me. We all take a break all at once, therefore it's perfect timing. Stretch break, grab water, grab food, stretch, yada yada. Give me 5 minutes, fellas. Be right back. All right, fellas. You know what, chat? I've got to be honest with you. Yesterday on stream, oh my god, my hair. I did something revolting, okay? Absolutely disgusting. Just really offensive that I need to apologize for, okay? I drank a Twinkie flavored latte from a can live on stream. And today, I gotta make up for it. I gotta apologize correctly by drinking the other one. The Cinnamon Toast Crunch iced coffee, and give you my official food review. Now, I don't like coffee, okay? Keep that in mind. I don't like coffee, but that Twinkie thing yesterday, if you could even call it that, was really good. I give it a 9 out of 10. I actually really liked it, okay? So, here's my genuine... Got them from the dollar store, so you know I got it on that good deal, of course. It's not bad. It's very cinnamony, very toasty, one might say. It has like a roasty flavor. I mean, cinnamon toast like does work well with the coffee combination. Very like I like these because they're so sweet. They don't taste like coffee. I like it. Would I buy this one again? This could be something I crave honestly in the future, which is a little scary. Is that the red 40 WD 40 20 million corn syrup inside of it? Maybe. If you like cinnamon more than I do, I'm not a huge cinnamon fan. If you like cinnamon, I don't like dislike it, but it's fine. Prefer brown sugar. We've had that discussion on stream. If you love cinnamon, this is probably really good to you. It's fine. I prefer the Twinkie one, hilariously. I do prefer the Twinkie one. I think cinnamon is a flavor that goes better with coffee inherently, but it's just not my taste. I would give this like a 6 out of 10. Maybe a 5 out of 10? A 5 out of 10. It's drinkable. It's drinkable. But it's no Twinkie latte. Let's let that message be known, okay? You're a Winky? True. Because of the sugar? Little yo mama's sugar. Okay, anyways. Let's go, Meow Swarm, boys. I missed the review. I'm so sorry. It'll be in the stream recap, Tom. I'm so sorry. Work everyone. That is lame. I think Monster Ultra has taken my heart, but I have so much nostalgia I think the best tasting energy drink is the Monster Ultra, is the White Monster. Like, and I'm so glad that's become the popular opinion. That was not always the popular opinion. That's been my take for a while. But it's very good, man. They're very fucking good. And then, but yeah, but they recently made a zero sugar Green Monster version, and I'm so glad. Those are awesome. I love the OG. I have so much nostalgia for the OG Green Monster. Whenever Pat deals with food, he always gets a shiny Yo, hey, that's the goal. That's the goal, dude. Pink Monster Punch. Solid. I respect it. It's hard to go wrong. Like, Monster got big for a reason. Like, Monster is... They kind of make... This sounds so fucked up, but, like, they kind of do make quality drinks. Like, even the... I actually love... Monster did the most Monster thing, and they made an alcohol line of drinks, and they called them Nasty Beasts, which is the most Monster name ever. And they also have 6% alcohol, which is also the most Monster branded thing ever. Because on average in the US, like, most drinks have... I think most beers have 5% alcohol on average. So, like, they get to claim, like, oh, we're 1% more alcohol per, you know? Which is the most Monster thing to just barely one-up people. But they're fucking good. The fucked up thing is they're really good. Even my wife loves them. My wife loves Nasty Beasts and the Monster drinks, you know? Me and the... Anyways. Fucking... Bro, they're good. I think they just make quality drinks, bro. I remember, I'm not a huge Red Bull fan because I don't like the low amount of caffeine in them. I don't think it's enough. Like not in like a, like genuine, it's like 80 milligrams of caffeine, which is like 13 milligrams more than like a Baja Blast. Like it's way too little in for like an energy drink. Red Bulls are like a nice drink, or like a nice soda. I really like the blueberry Red Bull, the blue Red Bull. I remember having that. That was I loved that. I do love that flavor wise. And when they made that Red Bull like berry, like the cranberry one, like those were honestly sick. 11.5 juice boxes. That's fucking unhinged. I respect it. Not Tom just had me cock out. What is this pin? Yo, real? So glad new people will come into the stream and get an idea of what it's like. So dumb, so dumb. Okay. Finish that swarm easy peasy. I might go turn in some swarm Pokemon. I'm reading chat a fair bit. What did I possibly miss? Don't worry, he only reads YouTube chat? Okay. Bro, there's just a lot of chats going on. Nothing carry on? Bro, there's just a ton of chats, okay? Coffee in a can? Oh boy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Ah, yes. I like when my weird... When I like my weird as fuck drinks, I like them cheap as possible to ensure it's a premium quality good. Hell yes. Giga Chad. The things American will both make and drink is wild. Hey, normally I'd be like, hey man, calm down. I can't. I'm not going to sit here and defend this. This is fucked up. I'm not going to sit here and be like, hey, Twinkie lattes are a good idea. Like, I'm not going to sit here like, I'm not that crazy, okay? Imagine if Pat streamed on Twitch. Oh my goodness. And he would actually read chat. Whoa. Crazy. Yeah, I sold all the good Mankeys, right? Okay. Taste good, diabetes guaranteed. Okay, bro. It's pretty hard to get diabetes. I don't know, dude. Maybe if you're genetically... Maybe I'm speaking out of my depth. I feel like you have to, like... go pretty fucking crazy. Like I don't know, man. Like I feel like it's really hard to eat your way into diabetes. Like genuinely hard. Just on a minute. Solid 10 minutes in a New Jersey accent. I don't even know how I would do that. Can't believe Pat doesn't even stream it. True. The $10 super chat. I was just like, whoa, I should switch platforms entirely. True. I have a female Mankey with adamant throw and speed, but terrible attack. Should I sell it as a breeder? Honestly, it might be worth it to breed that. It's a good question. Bro can't do his own accent. Bro, New Jersey is not my own accent. What do you mean? Do you know what collector might want it? I mean, there's a couple people in chat who were interested in it last stream. The problem is it's not a good time to sell collectibles. Like no one should be selling collectibles right now. Like you should be, in my opinion, like abuse the event economy. Use the fact that there's an event economy right now. You know, use that. Don't like, I feel like selling like collectibles and selling non-needed, yeah, just not worth it. Like, yeah. Unless someone's trying to make an investment. I don't know. I could see arguments for selling now. I don't know. Maybe towards the end of the event. I don't know. I'm sure with accents. Bro, I'm amazing at accents. What you mean, bro? My roommate got it by drinking Diet Coke every day for a year straight. I don't know if that's possible. You get... I don't know if I don't know enough about that. I shouldn't say.
What's up, Jack me off? What's up, man? Absolutely.
The increased rate of diabetes among those who consume diet soda less frequently was not significant. This is just one little .gov thing. The result of study. So the problem with stuff like this, I could be wrong. The result of studies that show us 67. Go talk to professionals, okay? Don't listen to me, okay? I'm not a fucking doctor. Go talk to professionals. Go talk to professionals. Go talk to a doctor. Go talk to a doctor. Go talk to a doctor. The result of studies showed that a 67% increase in the risk of type 2 diabetes in people who drink diet soda. The problem with data like this is that you have to factor in the whole diet, right? People who drink diet soda are generally larger and are generally like living lifestyles like that put them in risk of diabetes. Doesn't mean you're getting diabetes from the diet soda. It means you're getting diabetes. Someone who drinks diet soda might be more likely to get diabetes, but not because of the diet soda, right? I don't know if there's any... Yeah, I don't, there's no logic to that. I don't think you can get diabetes from a 0 calorie, 0 sugar drink. I don't know if that's like logically possible. That person, you know, that your friend might have gotten it from other bad habits, eating habits, but I don't think it's from the I don't think it's possible. That's like saying it's like okay, imagine if you had a friend who like drank Diet Coke every day, but he also like was a marathon runner and also like ate salmon and rice and yada yada, and you're like, oh yeah, like my friend who drank, you know, he became an expert athlete because he drank Diet Coke. And it's like, well, is it because of the Diet Coke or is it because of all these other things that aren't being considered in that data? Don't fat shame us. I'm not trying to fat shame anybody. Wait a minute, chill. Like I'm just making memers. I know you're memeing, but market cop out, everything's percent more. But from what? True. I could be wrong. That's just like me spending 2 seconds on the topic and like ignoring Dono. I did ignore a Dono! Ah, Corco, $10. Oh my goodness, thank you. Fucking the best way to donate as well, via fucking PayPal. Just fucking hit it with the fucking jack me off sound alert, bro. Thank you so much, man, for the $10. Corco, you've been a pleasure in chat. It's been nice to have you. And then to on top of it going above and beyond, man, hell yeah, man. He's a bit fat, eating a lot of junk food, but he said he did some research. Yeah, I could be wrong. Maybe your friend. Whenever someone says they did some research, I just don't. And maybe that's, but I trust my own research, and maybe that's like arrogant, like. Yeah, I would just, yeah. I doubt it's the diet soda. I don't think that makes any sense. Because, like, I'm pretty sure diabetes is caused by over intake of sugar, specifically. It's not just calories, right? How do you get diabetes? It's by, like, overloading your body with so much sugar that it refuses to process it correctly. How do you eat your way into diabetes? Well, this top thing says eating too much sugar doesn't directly cause type 2 diabetes, but it can. I know very little about diabetes, so this is why I Google stuff and just look. Like, if I were to truly sit down and want to learn about diabetes, what you would do is you would go to Google Scholar. Okay, don't just Google shit. If you're like actually trying to learn, Googling is step one. Step one, Google stuff. Read the headlines like a moron. Step 2, actually click the headlines and read the articles. If you're at step 2, you're already ahead of 99% of people in the world who like try to learn about, do their own research. If you read like 3 full articles, you'll be ahead of 99% of people on a topic. It's really crazy. I don't know enough about diabetes, so I shouldn't talk on it. So I don't have the education. I'm not going to be sensitive enough. I just don't have the, you know, it's a really common illness to talk out on when I have no like understanding. Yeah. My father-in-law has diabetes, but I don't know that much about it, you know. I didn't grow up around it. It's a totally different perspective. I have no idea. So yeah, I'm just going to shut up is the TLDR. ChatGPT best friend? I would not use ChatGPT for research. That feels really... I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could intuitively... That feels really bad. That feels like... Not only are you... Yeah, you're like triple filtering. When you want research, you want the most unfiltered thing possible. You want like pure data sets and you want studies that are peer reviewed, right? You don't want to like go watch a YouTuber to like learn about something. That's a filter. And the YouTuber is probably reading an article, so now it's double filtered. It's like data is like a game of telephone, right? People like someone who's a professional in the field who spends tens of thousands of dollars to coordinate a test and rule out outliers, and to do a test and get data over a multi-year to multi-month period, and then is then peer reviewed and checked in government organizations, and it's like checked by a million things as well as their peers, and it's used for quoted studies. That is what you want, right? When you start fucking, what happens is someone reads that and they fucking filter it through their lens and then filter another thing and then blah blah blah. It's just, yeah. But I think using ChatGPT instead of just the articles, you're filtering it through another thing. I would just never, at that point, it's worth, I think I could be wrong. Okay? I wouldn't, I understand the aim. I get what you're saying of like, you can get a ton of different things at once. Time efficiency wise, I get it. Like, it wouldn't surprise, but that scares me. The problem is, like, in 5 years from now, it wouldn't surprise me if people are using ChatGPT to like come to opinions and find, but that kind of worries me. Maybe if we work on it better, I don't know, but I feel like the boring answer is, to come to any conclusion on a serious topic, you have to just read studies. And those studies will take you 3 to 6 hours of like really intense reading to go through, going over the same graph for 2 hours, like checking if it's peer review enough, like comparing that study with other studies. But like, it's really boring. This is the reason why like nobody actually engages in serious topics anymore in the correct way, in my opinion, because it's just not fun. It's not fun to go through studies. It's really fucking boring. Most people argue things online for entertainment purposes. Nobody actually cares about like what's right for the world, which is so doomer and sad. But anyways, but it makes sense. I'm not saying ChatGPT is not good. I'm not saying it's like we can do some cool stuff with it. That's not what I'm saying, for sure. I think yeah. I think I'm assuming that I think people do know, hopefully, that ChatGPT is information, yeah, which is fine. But like, I mean, it's the same. You'd have that same problem. I'm not trying to like anti ChatGPT. I just wouldn't do it for stuff like this. I would just if you were like, hey, what's the best restaurant near me? You know, yeah, there's a lot of amazing things you could use AI for. Like, I just wouldn't do it for like really serious topics. If it was like, hey, what's the best restaurant near me? I feel like ChatGPT would be amazing at grabbing all the different reviews and like giving, like, that's, you know, there's stuff like that, right? Use it and then cross it. Yeah, you could use it as one of your tools. I super agree with that. Yeah. Fully guess and makes it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know enough about, this is, once again, most of my stuff is, for analytical stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. What's Patrouski's real name? True. Most of what I'm saying is based off of like logical assumptions and not necessarily like personal use with the specific things. The AI hype is very cringe to me. It's very it's the same with like everything. It's very, everybody's too extreme right now. The people who are fucking, oh my god, I want AI to fucking name my baby. I want AI to, when I message my friends, I actually run through, like, when a friend says, hey, how are you doing today? I run it through fucking AI to like see what I should say. Like, people take it to an extreme, but then there's also the people who are like, oh, fuck AI. AI is gonna kill the world. AI is gonna ruin the world. AI is gonna take away all jobs. Like, everybody's on an extreme instead of like, well, hey, maybe this is just a tool that we can use positively. Let's like fucking, I don't understand that like everybody's on some insane extreme where we should just be like, hey man, maybe we just like, let's patiently, cautiously like see what happens. Let's take our, like, patience is a virtue. El Patrouski, El Patron. Patron means boss in Spanish. Giovanni. Okay, true. Based Sosa. You've been selecting box play for the past 5 minutes. Let me go play the game. Dunsparce, Hoenn, Nidoran, Unova, boys. We got swarm calls. What about X community notes? I think community notes in general are probably a really good thing on the internet. I don't use X at all nowadays, but I feel like stuff like that. Hype is not cringe. There's, once again, there's people who make it cringe and people who being hyper like AI focus is probably cringe, and then being hyper anti-AI is also cringe. I feel like everybody's just like on an extreme nowadays. I can understand both. Being excited about AI in general is not cringe. That's fine, but like there's just people who take it too far right now. I think we just see that more. I think it's because the internet propels extreme messages, and because we're seeing more extreme messages than ever, even though they've always been there. We just didn't see them as much. It feels like everything's more extreme as well. It's another factor. There's a fucking million things. Yada yada yada. What am I doing, Dunsbar Hoenn? It does make me really sad. Yeah, I'm not gonna. If I found out a friend of mine was using AI to respond to conversations with me, I would like never talk to them ever again. Like, no joke. I feel like that would like. I feel like that is a level of not dehumanizing. You're dehumanizing yourself and me. That would really, really upset me if someone was using AI to write messages. Don't want to do math? Kick it, Chad. I think that's actually the most I've used AI for is doing math rolls, where I'll be like, hey, what are the odds of hitting a 0.2% roll with 5,000 roll? Like, that's I think like shiny rolls and stuff is unironically like certain math rolls is probably the most I've done. Handle work meetings? Yeah, that seems insane. I don't understand the... I use AI for all my chats in your stream, Pat. Yo, true. Makes sense. You need serve? Thank you. I have all the ocarinas. I should be good, but thank you. For those who, you know, may not know that. What's the reason you're not doing the catch event? Because catch events, there's like 3 to 4 catch events a week that happen year round within PokeMMO. The Lunar New Year event is something that only lasts for 15 days out of the year, right? So why would I do something? If you want to do the catch event, sorry, I'm not trying to like shame. That's awesome. Go for it. It's probably a pretty good chance to win some Pokeyen. Catch events are awesome and they're very fun. But if you're like hard grinding or like in the middle of like a goal, yeah, why would you take off to go to a catch event? I would argue that shit's already happening, which is really sad, just with people, Arizo. But I think we're in the misinformation era, but that's a whole different shmeme. You're bringing up Pimble Forest. Thank you. I'm gonna quick ball these. I've been using a lot of quick balls, but it should be worth it with the cherish balls. Bro, I don't know. Every event, I'm always like, oh, dude, hell yeah, Abundant Shrine is back. I can't wait to, learn it and grind it this year. And then I, like, never have the motivation to grind Abundant Shrine. I don't know why. Specifically that... It's so hard. Maybe I should do it. Maybe I should. It's so long. I wouldn't mind just going to the first boss or whatever. But I don't know. Lucky Reds are so cheap right now. I don't even know if it's fucking worth it, dude. I feel, how much Pokeyen do you get per hour doing about like 200k maybe? Like I don't even, like if you do like 2 runs per hour, you get like 100k in. I don't even know if you get that much good Pokeyen, you know? AI is not just for chatbots. Nobody said that. Nobody said AI is just used for chatbots. A really important thing when having a discussion that happens a shit ton right now is like straw, like it's a straw man, right? Like nobody made that argument. Nobody said that. Everybody would obviously agree with you. Something you see a lot is like if 2 people are discussing if someone's like, hey, we should give everyone in the world balloons. Oh, I need a better analogy. God damn it. If someone was like, whatever, we just follow this dog shit analogy. If someone was like, hey, we should give everybody in the world balloons. Balloons would make people happy, right? And then someone was like, well, wait a minute. Don't give newborn babies balloons. It will make them float away and they'll die. And then like, it's like, well, okay, bro, maybe not everybody. You know, when he said everyone, maybe he assumed and meant not giving balloons to people that would make them die. Like assuming that I just made a fossil pod. I shot like 30k, 20 from that fossil pod. You farm fossils in every region from just rock smashing rocks and then catching Pokemon with them. Assuming an insane position makes no sense. The problem is every topic is like political these days, which fucking sucks. I don't even know how to like give an example. You have an inflatable riot, yeah.
Yeah, I'll meet you on the dance floor. Can you meet me on the dance floor? Yeah, I see you on the dance floor.
Yo, what's up, Josh? Let me finish my granola bar.
Dance floor. 'Cause I wanna
You don't want to assume the worst possible position of someone. Do you collect Pokemon cards? A little, like not really. I would say no. I have a few graded Pokemon cards, but they're kind of just one-off things, like Chuckles and Stunfists. And then I did get like graded Pokemon cards for as a wedding gift to me and my wife, which was funny. It was a very sweet gift. He got like our favorite Pokemons, all graded and stuff, and favorite cards. I'm more of a Magic the Gathering. I love Magic the Gathering. Amazing game. I would call myself a Magic collector, not a Pokemon collector and Magic player. I have a deck for Pokemon. I have Night March built. Those are my proxies. I'm trying to reverse foil all of Night March. I can't even see the foil that well on camera. Yeah, I don't enjoy Pocket TCG at all. Did you try the, I did try the app day one. I don't like. Apparently now you can trade, so that's what, the Pokemon TCG Pocket app reminds me a lot of Pokemon Go on release. Pokemon, I'm sorry if this is gonna shatter people's hearts. Pokemon Go on release was a dog shit game. I'm sorry. It was so shallow. It was so nothing. It was not a good game. Now it was a fun experience. Don't let me finish. It was a fun time. Playing Pokemon Go on release was still very fun because what's it called? Someone just I respect it. Someone just accidentally linked a like Google Maps thing. Okay, anyways, I'm getting distracted. What was I talking about? I totally forgot. Nice comment. I'm getting distracted. Oh yeah, Pokemon Go. Yeah, it was a huge novelty. Yeah, Pokemon Go was not a good game on release, but it was like still fun because of like the communal aspect and everybody running to like get a Snorlax, Dragonite, whatever. Like it was still fun on release, but it was not a good game in my opinion. And I kind of feel like TCG Pocket's the same way. They ended up making like 3 times the amount that like money. They made so much more on what's it called on TCG Pocket than Pokemon Go, which is really interesting to me. Someone said, "Are you into crypto?" So I'm into crypto in the sense that it is part of my investment portfolio. I would not say that I'm into crypto or a crypto bro. I think, yeah, that's my pretty easy take. Like, is it a part of my portfolio? Yes. Do I sit all day and look at meme cryptos and try to like study? No, like no. I think it's the problem. Okay, one of the biggest problems on the internet is talking about finance, because finance is really interesting. Okay, and finance is really cool. The problem is you run into so many finance bros on the internet and even like in real life. where all they do is talk about finance and all they do is talk about investments, and they're usually really dumb and they're usually really bad and stupid and cringe, and it's like they're like the worst people. Like they're also the kind of people who constantly give, yeah, they sell courses, they constantly give like unasked for advice. It's like if you go to lunch with a finance bro, he'll be like, hey man, like you better pick up Doge like during the fucking crypto, like the dip, like buy the dip, like W, like hey man, like you know, like you better fucking get, like it's just so dumb, it's so annoying. Everybody should understand finance and everybody should have some financial literacy. Everybody should be into finance. But the problem is people who get into finance make it their entire personality and are so cringe about it. It's insufferable. Everybody should be using some sort of investing app or should investing in some way. It's so powerful. It's so fucking powerful. But God, yeah, finance bros are insufferable. They act like they're very smart and intelligent for understanding like the basics of ETFs and like fucking what the fucking yeah, it's just dumb. Wait, but that's kind of the wait, Zuko, that sentence is the problem I'm talking about, right? Talking about finance or crypto is equal to talking about the new Marvel movie. Those two things are both equal. It does not, like, you are not better for discussing finance and crypto. This is like the problem I'm talking about. Finance is very cool and very interesting. I get it. But the problem is people who are into finance become finance bros and become very pretentious and become very enjoy what everybody's passions and hobbies and goals are all they're equal. Everything's equal, man. If you want to become the best basket weaver in the world, that is equal to becoming the best doctor in the world. It's the same thing. You're pursuing what makes you happy. Yes, you may be like helping some more people in life or death situations as a doctor, which is really cool and awesome. That shouldn't be underappreciated, but you're not better for the best doctor in the world is no, you're okay. The best doctor in the world, in my opinion, is like not better than the best basket weaver. There's nobody else. But this is not this Zuko. You're the problem that I'm. Listen, come on, man. This is you're the finance bro I'm talking about. We talk about finance. Maybe we learn about finance. We can earn more money. There's no benefit about Marvel movies. Life is generally about fun. Okay. If you can't see the benefit of talking about Marvel movies, I don't even like Marvel movies, okay? And I'm fighting for them here, bro. Two people do not think you are better because you're literally actually falling into the societal traps, bro. Money does not mean better. Money does not mean happier. Money does not mean like better life. The amount of people who work their entire lives to get money, then get money and realize it's fucking miserable and they fucking hated it and it actually was all not worth it is so many people. Do not be a finance bro who gets obsessed with money, spends every second making money, and then sits down and realizes, holy fuck, I hate my life. I hate my job. I don't do anything I enjoy. I have no passions. I have no hobbies. I have no interests. All I do is want money. You're obsessed. But if two friends say, hey man, what'd you think about Ant-Man? And it's like, you know, hey man, I thought Ant-Man was kind of funny and quirky and like a good meme. And the other guy was like, oh, you know, I really like it. Blah, blah. You're two humans connecting and having a cute conversation. Two humans can. Now you can also do the same thing about finance, but you're equal. Discussing just because general society encourages you to make more money and incentivizes that, right? I'm not saying I am better, bro. You are, objectively, by that sentence. You literally said there's no value in discussing two things because people are discussing Marvel movies, which is something they enjoy, versus discussing finance, which is something you enjoy. These are just two different things that people enjoy. Now, going for more money is more incentivized in this society, right? But you could just as equally live in a society where you're actually paid in Marvel movies, right? Like fucking your Marvel hours watched. Like, this is a general thing, right? There is no benefit to Marvel movies. That's insane. What if someone told you there's no benefit to playing PokeMMO, right? You're just like, you're having fun, bro. What do you mean? There is benefit to about new Marvel movies. There's benefit to about two humans. You're so like logic brain. Like you're fucking fucked. You're so efficient. I talk about this all the time. You cannot become too efficiency brain in life. It'll fuck you. It'll destroy your brain. You're getting one guide? It's an important discussion to have because so many people are... Yeah.
Smiley face.
Yeah, no, 100 million%. Families. Okay, I'm gonna reword this in my opinion. In the end, it's not wealth we've gathered, but the love we should defines a life well lived. I wouldn't even necessarily. I think even that is like describing a value to like, oh, relationships with people are more valuable than money. Everything is kind of equal. Just value whatever you value whatever. Like everybody's different. Like some people are going to super value money. Some people are going to super value family. I don't think those two things, whatever makes you happy, like there probably is someone who like is derive the most joy and live the most fulfilled life by like living alone and making a lot of money. That's fine. But don't say you're better than someone else for it. All interests, all categorical desires are equal, essentially, right? Efficiency brain will cook you. Yeah, it's really, really rough. I would also change the word family to loved ones. I don't like family because family is not fair to people who are born with shitty families. You can't control that. I think encouraging people to love thy family, even though their family might fucking suck actual donkey schlong, is really stupid. I think find people who are good people in the world. Find people you love and find loved ones. Does not necessarily need to be family. It can be. I mean, if I got a friend or a family member, I'd rather talk about something that's beneficial to our lives. Wait, this is a great. You're doing the example, right? So you're assigning, Zuko, that making money is more beneficial than discussing two things that some people just simply enjoy, right? You're literally saying in your sentence that people who discuss finance, it's like more beneficial. Now, there's an argument for like productivity and stuff, but would you rather be someone who like it's equal? Okay, let's play PokeMMO. Bro, you can, if you want to, it's okay, you can go stream, bro. This is my stream. I have the discussions I want to have. We play a lot of PokeMMO. We also discuss other things. Don't tell the streamer what to do. It's cringe. Go stream if you want to do that, bro. Crazy run of today's good pat takes. Rare good pat takes. There's nothing I hate more in this world than someone value, like, it's like when someone says, doesn't it frustrate you guys when someone says like, oh, video games are a waste of time? Isn't this like the dumbest sentence you've ever heard? Because in general, if you boil down most people's meaning of life is to have fun. Most people's meaning of life is to have fun along the way and leave a good impact on the world and like be positive to people, right? Be nice to people. That's most people's, right? So for a lot of people, discussing as someone who does not like Marvel movies, and I'm still funny, two people discussing the Marvel movie is going to be more beneficial to their life. They're going to be happy. They're going to fucking find a connection with someone, make a human connection, discussing something that they enjoy versus, something they don't, whatever, right? Pat, don't say that. Wait, what did I say? Watch Infinity War? I don't like, yeah, Marvel movies are fine. I need to watch, yeah. I'm not trying to like shit on Marvel movies either. It's just you shouldn't be constantly chasing productivity. You shouldn't be constantly, if you're over here, like, if you think a discussion about finance is more important than a discussion about Marvel movies, I think it is literally like, there's real stuff happening, but there's also happiness. One is not more valuable, right? If that person was like not able to make rent, and there's a discussion there for like, you're assuming that person is like an idiot, right? If that person's like not able to make rent, they're fucking behind on alimony payments or some shit, and they're discussing the Marvel movie instead, like, maybe they should go discuss finance, okay? But I think it's insane in a vacuum to say that finance is not more valuable than, once again, it goes back to I always do the basket weaver, I'm not saying only money, like important stuff, like, well, okay, but once again, that's your subjective minded, right? Bro said God. It's totally fine if God is valuable to you. You're assigning that these things are objectively valuable in life, and they are not. Now, on average, making a healthy wage and being physically healthy and stuff like that, like, can help you be a happier life, but not always, right? Yeah, if God is a very subjective thing, right? If you value that, that's amazing, but you should never make other people value that or assume that if you think you talking about God is better than someone else talking about something else they value, that's fucked up. You're cooked. That's like, you're too far gone. I'm literally breaking down logically your sentences. Like, you said it's more valuable to discuss finance than like Marvel, right? Now you may think that, which is totally okay. In your life, it may be more valuable, but you're making some, you're just, once again, a big thing I say on my stream is people in society right now make objective claims based on feelings and based on subjective experiences, which makes no sense. We have to stop doing that. Just because I hate olives doesn't mean I would go around saying like, oh yeah, like nope, olives fucking suck. Nobody should eat olives. Like, but that's also true. Keck W. It just depends per person. It just depends. I would never sit here and say like discussing finance is better than discussing movies you enjoy. That's insanity. There's gonna be people who discuss movies too much who don't have a good, safe financial situation where it does cause them distress, and that's not good. And there's gonna be people who spend too much time worrying about finances and money, who don't spend time doing things they enjoy, who are gonna burn out by 30 and realize they fucked up, you know? It happens, but both ends have extremes, which is why you need to assume, like, in a vacuum, like, it's the same reason why a basket weaver is morally equal to a doctor, right? Even though it's easy to be like, oh wow, but obviously doctors save lives, right? Basket weavers also bring people joy. Also trash as fuck, true. I feel like this is like something we all come, this is like 19-year-old philosophy. This is like something you come to when you're like 18 years old, like, what should I do in the world? Like, yeah. Look at what's more beneficial, but you're prescribing what's more beneficial to you personally to everybody else. That's the problem, right? That's the problem. You're saying that discussing finance is objectively better. If you were like, you know, personally, I'd rather, you know, that's fine, but that's not what you said. You said like it's better to discuss finance. I can go back. Maybe I'm... But also, it's just kind of me, I don't know, it's just kind of douchey, like to be like, yeah, a lot of newer mysterious balls are not as good. Anyways, just do what you want easy. Yeah, live the, like, the boring thing should be like the live your life the way that makes you the most happy. That's like, that's really it. Like, if someone wants to, like, if someone can pay their rent, if someone can pay their rent, buy food, and make 20K a year and like be financial, like that's, you could be financially stable and make like very little money. You don't have to, like, that's the problem is like, I think a lot of people see that and are like, oh my God, like this person like needs to get their money up. Like, well, no. You want your money up because you want Gucci, you want fucking nice bags, you want nice car, you want like a nice big house. Like, you may have those financial goals. It shouldn't be encouraged. Like, not everybody needs those big financial goals. Pat only reads YouTube chat. True. That is true. People have different goals. I don't like that it's assumed, because the average goals in society are to get money, to get married and have kids, that sometimes people assume everybody has these goals, as opposed to understanding these are just the goals on average. Somebody might want to give away all their money and make fucking mud cookies their whole life. They actually, like, money makes them unhappy. They want to live fucking off the grid. They want to make mud cookies. Some people may laugh at that. I think that's fucking awesome. I make all the fucking mud cookies you want. I don't care what people, as long as I'm not hurting anybody else. I vehemently encourage people to pursue their passions, their hobbies, and interests. I think as soon as you start acting like your passion, your hobby, or your interest is better than thy, or better than others, I think you have entered a total, like, ego game of losing. Animal Crossing taught me life is about paying off debt by fishing. Giga Chad. Gone fishing. I want people to hurt me with all their face. Yeah, of course. It really does go both ways, like, for sure, right? Where, like, money isn't shit when you have it, but then it's, like, all you think about when you don't have it, and, like, yada, yada. But then, like, yeah, just don't, yeah. Money is passion. Money can be a passion, absolutely. Now, you should have, hopefully, you should have enough money to sustain your lifestyle. So pay your rent, whatever, right? Passion doesn't pay rent? Bro, your logic cooked. You're logical pilled. I don't know what to tell you. You're, like, you have zero... I wish you the best of luck. I don't know what to, like, I don't know what to say. If that, and, like, once again, if you're happy in your life, that's totally fine, but don't start prescribing the way I'm telling you right now, Zuko, your brain is very different from the average person, which is okay, but you have to understand that. It's a good thing to understand, so you know not to prescribe that onto other people, right? My brain's very different from other people. I try not to prescribe that onto other people, right? But be honest, Pat, I'm guessing you're saying, would you want your chat to have more money? I would want my chat to be the happiest possible, which often can mean more money. But once again, you're saying that talking about finance is objectively is better in the world than discussing like the new Marvel movie or like a passion, which I think is horrible, right? You're saying that your passion or interest is better than another one, right? This is like a problem that we've seen. Oh, this is history repeating itself, right? How much, like, there was the jock nerd stereotype literally existed in the 90s because people thought that sports were better than video games, right? I think it's a mostly fine discussion, but this is like, I think it's something you learn. I think something you learn when you're like very young and you think about life. When you go out on your own in the world and you're 18 years old and you're like, how do I balance what needs to be done? How do I balance happiness and making enough money to pay rent, yada yada yada. I would argue most people in the world would rather work their dream job and make like 60K a year than work like a job they fucking hate making 300K. I could be wrong, but I would argue that's probably if you had to pick one or the other. Most people's happiness is found.
Life balancing happiness and
Yeah.
and fulfillment.
Now, I'm gonna be honest, the real Digachads are the people that get the job they hate for 5 years, make 300K a year, and then quit to do their passion. I think that's fucking based. I think that's, yeah, the shit, I agree. The shitty reality is most people fucking work jobs for like 40K a year and fucking hate it. And that sucks. I really would like to work on that, right? Chasing happiness is weird. Yeah. I'm saying chasing happiness is weird. I can be happy doing something bad doesn't mean it's good. I need you to understand that humans... Maybe he is using AI to write in chat. Humans don't think like this. Most humans want the pursuit of happiness. And it's okay. Once again, it's okay if you don't think like that, but to shit on others' passions is where I draw a big line, you know? Well, so that's the... If it was, it's kind of not just conflicting ideals, Lumos. But I agree, yeah. The problem is when he's saying that his passion is more important than others. That's the issue, right? That's not a conflicting ideal. That is like, I don't shit on others. Maybe shit's a little hyperbolic, but you're arguing that your passion is more important than others, which I think is just because you don't like that passion, which I think is lame, right? What's a good what's a good example of this? What's something I don't like, right? I don't like coffee, right? I hate coffee. Coffee's gross to me. I don't like it. But when I say like, oh my God, like learning about coffees and judging like depths of flavor and blah, blah, is a waste of time. No, bro. Like just because I don't like it does not mean it's like less useful than something. Like imagine if I was like, oh, why do people drink coffee? Like energy drinks are fucking, more efficient, and they taste better, obviously, in my, not even in my opinion, objectively. They're energy drinks are way better. Like why would anybody who drinks coffee is an idiot? Like why would you drink coffee, right? Like it is objectively better to drink energy drinks. And it's like, what the fuck? Like that's an insane take. All Pat knows is to turn everything into a food tank. Yo, true. I just don't like prescribing personal subjective claims as objective. That's the main thing. Clip. Hey, I drink all mine are 0 sugar, okay? Now that's clearly the deal breaker. I'm just moving. If someone like, you have to be, I feel like if you understand, if you've ever like, I feel like something people hopefully learn pretty quickly is like, if you've been involved in more than like one hobby in your life, you usually start to empathize with other hobbies, right? Something I joke about a ton, right, is watching movies doesn't pay, but that's what I say. But that's, you're saying the same thing over and over. But that's the problem. You're saying that if something doesn't pay, it's not valuable. Do you understand how dangerous that is to your mind? Like, that's okay if that's your opinion. Imagine if I was like, you know, if people who don't play video games are fucking stupid, like, why would you ever play a sport? If you're playing a sport, you're not playing a video game, so you're not getting better. Why would you do that, right? Why would you do anything for fun? Like, this is like a level of like, don't do anything for fun, don't do anything for personal joy, only objectively advance in society. Like, this is like literally like what fucking, like, shallow Hal. This is a crazy example, but like this is like shallowness, like only going for goals that society wants you to achieve, only going for things that like, or even if I'm, let's be charitable and assume like these are goals that you actually want. Like, it's insane to assume that the goals that you want to get, because they're valuable in this society, are goals that are like morally righteous, right? I don't know if morally is the right word, but like emotionally righteous, right? The unwashed rice debate. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's like when people say like this it sucks because your argument could be used for doing the thing that you enjoy, right? Imagine if I was like, hey man, like, why are you playing PokeMMO? Like, you're not, you know, investing in crypto, you're not looking at stocks, like you could be making money right now. Like, this is an insane position. People shouldn't do the things they enjoy is literally the position. Like, it's not valuable. It's insane. If it doesn't lead to money, it's not worth doing is literally probably one of the #1 like problems we have right now. A lot of young men are legitimately being taught this and legitimately believe this, and it's really sad. It's a really big problem, and it's a problem that I'm prone to falling into sometimes. I probably work way too much. I should take time off and spend time with my fucking wife, right? Like, it's so important to like, oh my god, it's so, yeah. I would say that in our modern world, our finances are a better... This sentence is at least... Like, I understand what you're saying. I would say that in our modern world, finances are a quote-unquote better passion for survival. You might be, like, for survival, right? But, like, most people are surviving fine. Like, most of our... Like, it's... I don't know. Survival isn't, like, our main concern right now, right? Most of us are surviving, right? Most people aren't. I get what you're saying. Like, at least you worded that in a nice enough way, in the best way. Like, I get what you're saying, but as soon as you start actually thinking about that or comparing it, you will explode your brain. I just don't know. The problem is, like, better for well, I don't even know, man. I don't even know if that's true. Surviving versus thriving, right? Most people are surviving. I think that's, well, yeah, I would argue the biggest problem in modern day, I'm a fucking streamer, by the way, KEKW, Omega Lol, uneducated Omega Lol, but I would argue the biggest problem in our world isn't people lacking survival, it's people lacking thrival. People are not thriving. People are really sad. People are really bummed. People's mental health is fucked right now. I feel like that is like the big, I think that's like, we need to solve that way more than like financial stuff. Like, financial stuff will not lead you to a happier life most of the time. 9,000 hours in PokeMMO, by the way. We can move on if I... What was the... Again, not sure what you're getting at. The reality is that this is not brutality. I'm sorry. That element is not objective at all. For the past... It's a societal for the past few hundred years, few thousand years. Yeah, Rez really, yeah. Money is very important in this world. Yes, it is. But what good is all the money if you're not happy? Yeah, that's really what it's really it. Pat talking socioeconomics, ZZZ, Pat talking PokeMMO, yeah, fuck. stick to running back and forth in grass based. After that physical economy would help a lot of people with their mental health. That's once again, that's a fair fucking shmeme. There's €100 for shop to buy. I get, hey, that's at least a fair, respect the hell out of that, you know? How we go about fixing it is a really, I don't know the answer to that. It's a really fucking complicated fucking meme. I don't know. Don't go, hey, I want to say that I respect, even though I vehemently disagree with this guy, and I think he's like, has a problematic mentality that is like, you know, I'm worried about it. But like, don't attack him. No, don't. Do you know how hard it is? Do you know how hard it is to argue against the streamer? Do you know how hard it is to like, you know, we have 200 people like who could all just. It's really hard to argue against the streamer. It takes a lot. So I don't want to. Don't shit on this guy. He deserves respect for that. Bro, you were just doing it. I was attacking his arguments. Okay, I wasn't over here saying. Making ad hominems, hopefully, for the most part. All the time. True, based. Yeah, that was a... Yeah, he deleted it really quick, but yeah, we had someone accidentally dox himself in swarm callouts. He copy-pasted his, like, street view of his house. Yeah, thank you. That was so... It is burnout. It was so sweet. He, dude, that was so fucking funny. It was, I feel like it was funny that it was just street view. That shit's so fucking funny. Oh man. Ugh. Did he get banned? No. He should not get banned. He should not be. I don't think he's banned. He should not be. I think he just deleted them all. Oh, the YouTube memer. Oh, I don't know. I honestly don't want him banned. But, I mean, is that what happened? Yeah. I'll unban him after, or right now if he's banned. I don't want him banned. Timeout would have been fine, because I do think like, I think preaching like, oh yeah, like people like there's already too much of a problem of people feeling guilty when they're not doing something that makes money and stuff. That's a much bigger problem than like, that's a big fucking problem. The fact that people can't watch a movie or discuss a movie without feeling guilty about not making money or not doing, like chasing something that is like artificial is like really fucking sad to me. One of the biggest problems in life, timeout is fine. Timeout's totally fine. One of the biggest problems in life is people are like pushed into doing things they don't want to do and like encouraged to like, you're encouraged to chase the things that are supposed to make you happy. You know, money, women, how to destroy mental health speedrun. Yeah, it's just bad. This is like bad therapeutic advice, which is like really, yeah, not, yeah. Bite Sinnoh. Streamer finds out that warm coffee is disgusting. Oh my god. That's so bad. Oh my god. Room temp coffee is fucking foul. Oh my god. That's horrendous. Ugh. Yeah, cold or hot, middle is trash. Yeah, I think you're right. That's insane. Shut up, Josh. That's really drastic. What color is your Bugatti? Fucking... I color matched it to your mom's... I can't even. I'm sorry. I thought of that and I could not. Okay, anyways. That's unhinged. That's another sip. True. It takes another drink. I had to finish it, bro. Nah, that's good. Is it visible? Giga Chad. Burnout. Now here making money from content. Don't focus on my kids. Yeah, it's tough, man. Everyone should obviously find that balance. I'm not saying that, but it's going to be dependent per person as well. I feel like I don't like people prescribing their beliefs onto others. That's the biggest thing you'll hear me say, right? If someone is happy, if someone's like a street performer, and it's probably pretty rare, but it definitely happens. And the problem is if someone was like this, we break their brain to not be like that because we tell people you need to make money to be happy, which is super fucked up. Like, I think the happiest I've been in my life is when I've made the least amount of money. I'm not gonna lie. When you are not stressing about, so I wasn't stressing about it. I wasn't trying to improve. I wasn't trying to grow. I was just living day by day, paying rent, buying groceries, and doing what I love to do all day. You know, it's different. It's different when you're like broke and are in a job you hate. Which is like a lot of people. That's yeah. I'm happy right now, personally. Yeah, I am happy right now, but I'm not gonna lie. I am happy right now. But I'm more stressed. Way more stressed than I was when I like 4 years ago or whatever, or 5 years ago. My life has a lot more high highs and low lows right now. Right, Patrick? I mean, so married life is the same as a lot of when you take on a lot of other responsibilities in life. Married life is going to give you higher highs and lower lows. Married life is going to be more stressful at times than a single life, but it's also going to have like amazing, beautiful, really special moments that define your life. I really appreciate that, Alkaline. I wrote my team a raid guide. I thought it was pretty good stepping stone for the community that I want to share when it's more refined. That's fucking awesome. Do you want to say that? Yeah, dude, that's totally fine. If it's like I wrote my team a raid guide. Yeah, I think like text guides and forum guides. If someone was like, hey, I have like a YouTube video that I want to link or whatever, let me vet it first. And like maybe I don't like letting other people link videos in my chat because then it's like using my platform to share. But you'll see me, let me do that. Like I link Cav guides. I link like Rumel, Young Cabbage. There's tons of creators that I like to link, you know, and source like, but forum guides, there's literally no like there's no ulterior motive. Like forum guides is people who make forum guides are the true backbone of PokeMMO. Those are literally just people who are trying to make helpful content for people, and it's like it's actually like the kindest. Forum guides are insane. Forum guides are like the true kindest individuals and like the backbone of the community. It's really it's a different, yeah. The PDF? Yeah, that's same thing. It's totally fine. Meanwhile, I'm just yeah, it's like I would probably say the same for, I can't speak on this as I've never had a kid, so I don't know, but I would guess it's the same thing for having a kid, where like a kid brings higher highs and lower lows, probably more than being married. But I don't know. I don't have a kid. If death does, I have 3. I feel like, yeah, I mean, that's why, like, being a kid, Tech W, raising a kid, being a parent is probably one of the most, like, rewarding things in the world. But it's also, hey, I always say this, as someone who will never have kids, I think, well, you never know. I try not to say never because you never know. It could change my mind. It's possible. I don't like to be that, what's it called? Like, it's very unlikely. But it's possible I could change my mind or whatever. Well, I don't like to say never for that, but anyways, being a parent's the hardest job in the world. It's fucking insane. I have pretty strong. It's why I have no plans to be a parent, because I feel like I feel like this is an opinion that a lot of people disagree with me with, which is super fair. This is a opinion. It's an opinion. It's an opinion. Okay, it's an opinion. If I say this and you're a parent, don't think I'm talking about you. I hope that you're the exception. I think that most parents don't do a good job. I think that I would say like 90% of parents do a bang up job, honestly. But that's obviously very harsh, probably very anecdotally experienced. Probably very, and the reason why, it's not because people who are parents are bad people or like whatever. I think it's because being a parent is literally so hard. That like it's literally that fucking hard. It's like so insane. It's so fucking hard. 50-50. As a parent, being a parent's not the hardest job in the world. Hey, maybe for some people, maybe also, once again, this is also my perspective. For me, I think it'd be, you know, there's a lot of factors. Just an opinion. Feel free to disagree. Having a kid's the best thing I ever did. Like, stuff like that is fucking really inspiring to me and really wholesome. Like, so cute. Dying with no kids is the saddest thing on the planet. I understand if that's how you feel. I don't feel that way. I feel like there's tons of people I can impact in a positive way and leave a legacy if you care about that without being a parent. You're already a dad, Pat? True. Factor is wild. I understand it's a harsh take. A lot of people are really mad when I say that, but I think a lot of parents... I have a really high bar. I have a really high bar. I think most parents don't even realize they're doing a fucking bad job. I have a really high bar when it comes to being a parent. I think most parents fuck up. Parents constantly say hello fresh to their kids. You should get an egg, you need to train your baby. Based. Tablet number 12. Yo, congrats. Huge. Goodbye, Sinnoh. Unova Victory Road. Hello Fresh on TV today. Yeah, it's just like different companies doing ad runs. There's something else that I've seen a ton recently, but like don't normally see. I'm trying to think what it is. I don't know. Are your parents in the 10%? No. Which once again is probably like influences it, you know. And there's a scale, like the problem is like the 10% are like let me elaborate on my scale, because I feel like that's the only thing that's fair, right? I would say 10% of parents do a horrid job. 10% do what I would call a good job. And then I would say there's 80% left. I would say like 40% do a bad job, and then 40% do an all right job. Is that more fair? I think that's kind of like, which ends up being kind of 50-50. It's more of like the problem is, for me personally, I think if you want to be a parent and do an all right job, I think that's fine. I think most people probably, which is totally fine. I think a lot of people, I've seen a lot of people in my chat that seem off to 10% of good, you know? If anything, this statistic should not statistic. This opinion of mine should hopefully just encourage people to like try your best. And, you know, I think parenting is one of the, it's so hard. It's not, I'm not saying people are bad parents. That's not what I'm saying. I think I truly believe everyone who is a parent, like, kind of tries their best in a way, you know, even the horrible ones, right? I think most people do try their best, but not everybody's best is, you know, the best or whatever. This guy's just a streamer. Yeah. People are bad parents. They end up being bad. I think it's just really hard. I think it's not even that the average parent's a bad parent. It's just that the bar is so fucking high for me personally. I don't know how you meet it. Like, it's so hard, right? At some point, like, yeah, I don't know. It's just hard. Usually the parent, as someone who was fucking surrounded by that shit, like, usually the parents that don't care about their kids, it is them usually trying their best. I don't want to speak for everybody though. I don't know. That's a tough thing. No hard feelings, dude. I respect you standing up for it. I don't want to come off as, I obviously disagree with the thing or whatever. But stop. I don't think I didn't say too bad stuff. I don't think it was too bad. I agree. I think what you're preaching personally, my opinion. Personally, I think that, like, you know, what you're preaching is like not a way for people to be happy and live happy, good lives, which is a little worrisome to me. But I appreciate you sharing. I appreciate you, you know, fighting and sharing your opinion. It's not easy to argue with the streamer. It's really hard, and I do want to encourage that, even though it's annoying. It's hard for me sometimes, but it's, you know, it's good. Could we do a parent tier list? I don't know how we fucking. Oh man. As long as they're making Pokeyen, it's fine. Not everyone is the best. Not everyone's best is the best, or whatever. Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly, Tally. No, that's pretty much right. At an F tier parent? I would! Dude, that's why I'm not having a kid. I would be an F tier parent, bro. We get abused too much in chat? Bro, I'm not. I have no plans to have a kid, yeah. I'm like inherently not a stable person. Which sounds really like, whoa, like dramatic. Like, no, it's not that bad big of a deal. I fucking have some really good times and some rough times. Like, but that's not good. That's not a good environment for a kid. It's a pretty chill environment for two fucking banger young, banger fucking husband and wife having fun, living a good life. Or leave a positive impact on the world. Yo, Xanarchy, you do have consistently dog shit. Pat would push his kid in the snow, true. You do have consistently dog shit luck. I actually, it's pretty crazy. Hey, both Hank and Corco, I just don't want you guys to... I'm not gonna sit here and critique people, like... How do I explain this? Bro, I do trust people that are parents to do their best, and I would trust both of you guys. I don't want you guys to argue, like, who's a better parent and what's the... because that's it's a really touchy subject, right? Rightfully so. I trust that both of you guys are doing your best, and, you know, that's awesome, man. Like, that's... I don't want to use specific things, because that can just get too... Yeah. It turns out, you know, the thing that people are literally the most passionate about in their life, usually their kid, and the thing that they're gonna put, like, not even just 18 years into, because, you know, 18 is just the start. Then you have to, like, still talk with them, you know, have a relationship with them as an adult. Like, they're gonna be, you know, touchy about it, which is understandable. I would really appreciate if you guys... I really like both you guys in chat, Hank and Corco, if you guys to both just shake hands, and I just not going to be a productive discussion there. I love you both so much. I know it's lame to shut it down. I'm sorry. Is that a striker raid? Yeah, we could at some point, maybe today. Okay, well, now you took it super fucking far, and now... Yeah, thank you, whatever mod. Yeah, be fucking civil. Yeah, thank you. Now you went straight to ad hominem. It's okay to, like, disagree, but... Anyways, and we shouldn't be, like... I don't want to critique anybody in chat specifically as a good or a bad parent. That's fucking insane. I would not do that. I'm entrusting you guys that you're good parents. I have a harsh bar, but yeah. I'm gonna drop this. I appreciate you. That's very, you know, I appreciate that a lot, dude. Okay. What's the fucking shmeem? Goodbye, goodbye, Sinnoh, for the fifth time. What happened? I'm a bad parent. My kid is currently sleeping on a folded sheet in the corner. She's also a cat. Bays. How many encounters? Yeah, so any swarms, chat? That's the fuck. If you treat your kid like you treat your chat, you'll be a good parent. You are so sweet and kind, trolls. I love you so much. You have not been in my stream long enough, bro. I don't know if I agree with that. I appreciate the sentiment. Please do not treat your child like chat. I appreciate the sentiment. Something I don't think I have enough tact when it comes to how I interact with my chat. So you have unbiased advice and a humble. You're very kind. I think I am too direct with my chat sometimes. Something I want to work on is because I'm a very emotional person. So if someone says something that is like socially rude, most sensitive people are also quiet and don't tell others when they've hurt their feelings. Do you think that's accurate? True. If someone's like, imagine if I went up to a friend and I was like, yo, what's up? Like, short king, right? Which, like, I could mean in a positive way, but he was like, hey man, like, I really don't appreciate that, that term. It makes me like feel bad about my height or whatever, right? Most people don't do that, you know, whatever, right? But if I'm so off on a tangent, but if someone in chat to me was like, hey man, like, what's up, short king Patrouski? And for whatever reason, I was short and I was hurt by that or whatever, I would normally respond like, hey bro, it's like really fucking socially rude and stupid. I feel like sometimes I'm too direct and blatant when it comes to, and it's not good. It's not a good thing. It's not a good, that's a fault. It's not like I would never be like, oh, I'm just being direct. You can't take that. That's my personality. Like, I think that's a horrible way to be. Like, you have to adjust. Like, it is social skills to adjust. That's a problem. That's a social skill problem on my end. If I ever dick on you guys about, like, quote unquote social skills, just understand that everybody has a fault when it comes to social skills. Like, I'm not trying to, I feel like other people on the internet use that as like, you know, oh, you're socially stupid and I'm not. Like, bro, oh my God, we all go to bed at night. We all go to bed at night thinking back on the cringiest moments in our life, you know? We all do that. We're all human. We all, you know, called you exuberant. I gotta Google that, like, over the top, hyperbolic. Filled with lively energy. Yeah, yep, I think that's fair. Exuberant. Not always a bad thing. It's true, but it's also not always a, you know, it's not always a bad thing. It depends on how it's done. We're all human. Speak for yourself. Hey, you know what? I should not be prescribing fair point, bro. I should not be prescribing my subjective views onto others as an objective stance. Reason Goblin, yo, super fair. I invested, like, I think I invested, well, I actually had like 230 mil. Actually, nerd emoji, Sasuke Uchiha, where's your clan? Hey, Sasuke Uchiha, you used to have a fucking family and a clan, bro. Where'd they go? Hey, what's up? I'm sorry, that was a dumb joke. Apom Route Kanto. I invested like 120 mil, 140 mil, and then I gave away 30 to 40. And then I bought Vampire Fangs. I think that's pretty much most of it. Pretty much all my money. For hatching eggs. I need to have eggs made, John, so I can have them like always ready to hatch. It's honestly like really, I should always have some eggs made to do that. If I want to rant in chat and stream, I should always have some eggs made. Spent it on play. Yeah, I don't know what to... A vanity purchase. All gone. Yeah, rest in peace, the clan, bro. These are like not that quick ballable, right? I'm pretty sure they're not. A bit. I actually like purposefully come on the streamer's banks again. It happens all the time. So I purposefully spent my money because I talk about this. I purposefully spent my Pokeyen stack and put it into investments because people treated me and were way weird and different when I don't know why. I got way more beggars, way more people like jealous of me. I had a lot of people leaving YouTube comments who were like, you know, I used to love your streams, Pat. I used to love your content, but now that you have all this Pokeyen, I just feel like you're out of touch, blah, blah, blah. And it was like, fuck, man. Like, it wasn't worth it. I was like, this fucking sucks. Like, I'm just gonna, like, I had the same amount of wealth prior to the 200 mil cash. I had 600 million net worth in PokeMMO in investments, but people didn't see it every day. So as soon as they could see the disparity, or I guess see the yen, they all of a sudden were like upset. It was like the most obvious projection of like insecurity. But yeah, I just don't want to deal with that. Like, it's really, really horrible. It's just not worth it. I don't want people treating me differently or like talk about, it's just fucking weird. I don't like that. Why do you have more money than me? I don't like, it's not worth it. Yeah, I think it's actually so based to just like, yeah. It was a shocking amount envelope. It was really, really weird. So I purposefully spent down my cash stack just so it wouldn't be talked about. Like I didn't want like the money I had to be like a point on stream or like in comments. Like it shouldn't be, I don't know. It was sad to me. But now it's just like, hey, I thought you had all this money, where'd it go? So now it's like, fuck, like it's still happening. Which is like, at least like people are just curious on that one. I understand. Like that's not nearly as bad as the, you know, like you used to be, whatever. It was the most, it's crazy because it's Pokemon yen, bro. Like that's the crazy thing. Who would have thought I'd be up here being like, yeah, man, people want to see you make it until you do. And then they've, you know, like with fucking Pokemon yen. But like, it's kind of true. It's crazy. Gamble it all away. True. I don't know if I hopes. Good luck to you, Pyro Salsa. Catch events are so fun. Congrats to your first catch event, man. Yeah, the you changed meme like literally spawned from, yeah. You're gonna stop envying someone's wealth if you start envying someone's hell. Yo, based. What's this game? This is PokeMMO. It is a fan-made Pokemon game, but it's really popular. Way more than I think people realize. The most popular Pokemon MMO by far. It's really just there's a lot of depth and a lot of like complications and like caveats here and there. But to explain it very, very, very simply, It's essentially like generations 1 through 5 of Pokemon all mushed into one game where you can travel between the regions seamlessly. You can trade with other players. There's a online like market, like Grand Exchange, GTL, whatever you want to call it, auction house. True tally. Plays Dungeon Defenders now, based. Good game, man. Good game. I'm sad the Cole event is over. Alpha and Johto, thank you for that call. When did it start existing? 2012, my man. That's one of the... Not many people know about it. It's you always hear... the constant phrase you'll hear is PokeMMO is the best game you've never heard of. Is a phrase you'll hear very often. I think it's because I think a YouTuber coined that phrase like, in a title. At one point. You got the one over to Nintendo? Well, that's okay, man. Good luck, good luck. Earlier, I don't appreciate enough, Pseudo. I don't appreciate enough. Like, I'm really lucky I found this game in 2013. It's like so insane. Like the odds of it are so crazy. I used to just Google, like back, I used to just Google Pokemon MOBA. I used to like Google Pokemon MOBA, Pokemon MMO, Call of Duty MMO. I would just Google games that I enjoyed alongside other, and just see what comes up or whatever. K Miller, thank you for the 6 months, man. The Twitch Prime, thank you, thank you. Hopefully the content's been helpful. How much are all of your investments worth? I would guess my net worth is somewhere around 600 to 800 mil. I don't know. I'd have to count it. Call of Duty MMO would be wild. There actually was one / is one. I think it was only in, I don't want to say that it was a certain Asian country, so I'm sorry. This sounds really bad. It was either only in China or only in, I think it was China. Call of Duty, was it called Online? There was a Call of Duty MMO, and I really wanted to play it. Yep, officially launching exclusively in China in 2015. It was beta tested back in 2012. I wanted to play this game so bad growing up. But I don't think you can, I literally don't think you can play it outside of China. Come on, Power World. I really fucking loved Power World. I'm so down. I was really impressed by Power World. Good luck to you, Tally. Good luck to you, man. Johto Alpha was the call. Power World, I was really impressed. I did not expect much with Power World. I had a friend of mine bought it for me, which was so nice. You see him in chat sometimes. I think Upper Deck. He's so good. I didn't. So I don't really play traditional Pokemon very much. For better or for worse, you know. I don't like hate them. I know a lot of people are like really fucking anti them. I don't hate them. They're not for me. You know, I think that's the... I don't hate new Pokemon. I don't think new Pokemon is bad, and like, I don't like the shiny hunting systems. I don't like the rates. I disagree and I dislike certain things with them. I like the Pokemon design a ton. I think Gen 9 Pokemon design is really, really cool. You hate Pokemon? Yeah, Patrouski hates the Pokemon community video coming soon. Power World's great. Your dad at Nintendo has got a lot of paperwork to do, it seems like, freaked. Oh, shit. Hey, good luck to them, Clarko. I don't know what else to... Good luck, good luck. Why did I false swipe this? I should have. Endeavor. This guy's trolling. I probably should Spore. Let me Spore. Do all those shenanigans. Gen 9 was an ass game, but seeing a dog made out of dough named Fido was worth 60 bucks. I really like Tinkaton. I really liked the Gen 9 Pokemon design. I feel like people hate new Pokemon games and then always quote the Pokemon, like, oh, they're running out of ideas. I don't know, bro. I will say, the thing I didn't like, I liked the design of them. I fucking hated the naming scheme of, like, the futuristic mons or whatever. Or even I hate the Iron Valiant or whatever the fuck, Iron, whatever. Oh my, I hated the naming scheme. The naming scheme was, like, really disgusting to me. But I even liked the design. Smoliv is a fucking awesome Pokemon. The futuristic Tyranitar is really cool. I like Wiglet, kind of a meme. Tinkaton in that line. I think Gen 9 had a lot of cool... Fuecoco in his Evo line. I think Gen 9 is a cool, like... There's some cool Pokemon design in my opinion. What's that, like, Yak legendary? Is that accurate-ish at all? Yak legendary Pokemon. The bro who's on that Yak. Wait, it does not come up if I type that. Do you know what I'm talking about? The Yak is Ting Lu. Oh, thank you. That might be what I'm... Ting Lu. What is he not a Yak? What is he? I just typed Ting Lee and I got a bunch of images of an Asian actress. Instead of... That's such a dumb... I'm sorry. Ting Lu. This actually isn't what I'm thinking of. Caught. It was just a dumb mistype. This isn't what I'm thinking of, I don't think. But I get how you would think. Yeah, like, you're not the dumb one for that. I'm the dumb one for saying Yak legendary and not understanding. Maybe it's not a legendary. Gen 9 Pokemon Camel. You got grassy. What is this thing? I'm gonna scroll through the Gen 9 Pokemon. Oh, Scovillion. Not the one I'm thinking of, but Scovillion's a sick Pokemon. That's a really cool looking Pokemon IMO. Yeah, I think Gen 9 Pokemon are cool, man. Slislazar, Orthworm. Bro, Gen 9 had some banger Pokemon designs. Graveard and Houndstone or whatever. I really like Setitan or whatever. Dundozo visually. Annihilate, Clodsire. Bro, I think Gen 9 had some cool Pokemon. I'm not a fan of the Dunsparce. I really wanted a Dunsparce evolution. The Dunsparce was not it. I even like the naming scheme, but the visuals are stupid. IMO, sorry, I shouldn't say are stupid. Okay. Wo-Chien is the thing I'm thinking of. I need a legendary Yak. This is a snail. Oops. I thought he was like a Yak. No, he's obviously a snail. Now that I'm looking at him. I really like him. Wo-Chien. He has a really fucking cool design. Kinda Yak-ish. I appreciate you, you know, copiuming for me there a little bit. I don't think I crit kills here. Dunsparce base. Bro, it's a snail. It is kind of a, yeah. It's a cool Pokemon. Dude, I think Gen 9 kind of had like amazing like Pokemon design. I just didn't play the games. I don't like the shunting and stuff. And I really like the Pokemon design of Gen. I actually feel like the Gen 9 design might be the best since like Gen 5. I don't know if that's a hot take, but like, I kind of feel like the Gen people. I know a lot of people were like shit. People shit on the Pokemon design every new gen though. So what are you gonna do? But I feel like this gen actually had like really cool Pokemon design. It was like original, but still felt like Pokemon. Like I thought it was very comparable to Gen 5, which I think is great, but a lot of people don't like either. Yak-Chien. So true, so true. What's up, Nox? Throw this in here. Got a root fossil from that, which is nice. Throw this over here. Gen 8's the best. I'd have to look at. I didn't follow Gen 8 much, so I honestly can't speak on it too much. Yeah, no, that's super fair. Yeah. In terms of Pokemon design, yeah. I'm really I will say I'm excited for Gen 10. I actually feel like I like those generations the best. In Gen 8, I really like Rillaboom. Bro, I have not played a Pokemon game since Gen 6 traditionally. But fuck, dude, Rillaboom is a fucking sick designed Pokemon. Oh, like he actually would be like one of my favorites if I like played it like, oh, and he's really good in comp. Rillaboom is so sick. Rillaboom is very fucking cool. Colossal is very cool. IMO. I really like Flapple, one of my favorite mons to use in PU. Sandaconda. I don't love Cramorant. I don't like that Pokemon. I don't like what that throat do. I don't know, man. Not a fan. Thievul, I don't love a Corviknight. Okay. The problem, Greedent is based. The problem with Corviknight is that Corviknight's literally just better Skarmory, so it makes me sad. Centiskorch is a super sick looking Pokemon. Raplocked is kind of cool. Grimmsnarl. Gen 8's pretty cool. Obstagoon. Runarigus or whatever. Alcremie. Phalanx. Stonejourner. Very cool. I loved Frostmoth. I love those 4 times weak, like, Quiver Dance setting. Like, I love that Frostmoth. Some cool mons, man. One day I'll learn Gen 6 Plus. One day. Give us hidden ability Maractus. What's the hidden ability? Yeah, real as shit, Dango. Did anybody watch Woofy's Pokemon Worlds video recently? It was really fucking good. He put a lot of time into it. He also released it in... I glaze Woofy all the time. I don't know, man. There's a lot of content creators that are unhinged, and there's a reason why we get so many fucking YouTuber apology videos, KEKW. Like, and I feel like in a world where content creators are what they are, goddamn, is Woofy like a diamond in the rough. Like, not that there aren't a lot of amazing content creators as well, but he is just such a one-in-a-generation talent. I'm glazing him, but I'll explain why. I always say, like... Also, he's from Maryland, I'm pretty sure. Or at least he lives in, like, DC, I think. Fucking A. Typical Maryland W. Yeah, what was I gonna say? It's so hard. It's so hard. The reason why Woofy is so impressive is because what it takes to be one of the best Pokemon players in the world and then also be one of the best content creators is insane. That like, and the reason why it's the reason why we don't see like athletes, or we haven't for a long time. We're starting to get them now. We're starting to get some athletes like doing podcasts and stuff, but it's really fucking hard to be like a top tier athlete and be like really top tier in your game, because, or like podcast at least you can do like 1 hour a week or 2 hours a week, whatever. But like to be a content creator, right? Like if you spend 16 hours of your day every day working, if you do 8 hours of content, 8 hours of Pokemon PvP, there is going to be hundreds or thousands of people who are doing 10 hours a day of PvP, and they will surpass you. Like, it is so fucking hard, or vice versa. 10 hours of content, they'll surpass you. It is so fucking hard to do both. It is so hard to be one of the best in the world at 2 things, let alone being the best, one of the best in the world at 1 thing is really fucking hard, dude. That's why like doing it at 2 things is unimaginable. And even with like, obviously he hires a lot of workers and stuff, it's obviously like, it's still insane. It's insane, but you should do. It's the only thing that's impossible at all. Without it, he wouldn't be able to make videos at all if he didn't hire people, you know. It's just crazy. Anyways, Storm Drain, I'd be so down for Storm Drain head Maractus. That's cool, man. I don't know anything about that, Bob Bell, so I just can't speak on it. I'm sorry, man, but yeah, I appreciate you sharing your opinion, you know, your understanding of it. I just don't know. Can't add much to that conversation. Sorry. Sandy Shock's design. Sandy's on the team. That's fucking, yeah, that's awesome. 2K rating is so base. That's so sick, Spidget. Some football players search me or something. Wait, really? Wait, is that true? Football player with maxed old RuneScape account. I know there are certain, it's pretty crazy how many you might have heard of this. Dude, I bring up the correlation between NFC Titans tight end as a maxed Iron Man. Yeah, dude, I bring up the correlation between, and this is kind of self-glazy, so I'm sorry, but like, it's really fucking insane. There's a big correlation between people with maxed RuneScape accounts and like really insane success in the world. Like, and I will always go back to, I genuinely think like RuneScape is a mental training game. The amount of bodybuilders that are big RuneScape players. Is it PokeMMO Guides? Is like a really good speedrunner who has like a maxed Ultimate Iron Man or close to maxed Ultimate Iron Man. The amount of really successful people who are also really successful in, I think, RuneScape. And if you're someone who isn't successful, dude, I was not successful at anything in my life, unironically, until I started playing RuneScape, which sounds so funny. It's a really funny sentence, but I genuinely think RuneScape like taught me so much and allowed me to like enter a fucking meditative state, which sounds so cringe. But I don't know, it really helped me, honestly. That's just anecdotal experience. That doesn't mean shit, but there's a lot of bodybuilders, a lot of professional athletes, a lot of people who have like a lot of very disciplined professions that also play RuneScape. I think it's really interesting. Also, RuneScape is just a very, you know, popular game and part of a generation, so there's probably that as well. Kek W. Statland raid next. Sand Rush, yeah, it'll be interesting. Should be interesting. He's pretty like generally bulky, Statland. It's like kind of hard to do damage to him. I should have done more breeding for profit. I don't know if I did any breeding for profit. I should have done more of that. You guys trying for the content? He's very, very. I don't really know him that well, but from what I've seen, yeah. I think it was him. I reached out to somebody. I think it might have been him. I reached out to somebody trying to get a PokeMMO speedrun category made. Yeah, that's so interesting. I don't know them at all, but Destiny 2 is a game that I never really touched, but I know of it. I have a friend that loves it. Thank you for the Twitch Prime this guy eats. I might just go do a trainer rerun. Because I'm kind of just like mentally, I'm kind of just yapping. Here, let's do a quick break. Let's do a 5-minute break. Go grab water, go to a stretch break. Get a snack if you need to. Yo, what's up, Upper Deck? There he is, bro. Let's do a quick break. 5-minute stretch break, fellas. Game responsibly. I'll be right back, okay? Give me a quick sec.
just wish he knew. I just wish he knew.
When I came back and I read that message, Clarko, I thought you said search bratwurst 12 hours. And I was like, bro, who's eating bratwurst for 12 hours? That sounds like something I could get in on, okay? Some sort of challenge that interests me. Now that's a speed run. Okay, food brain. Yeah, I've had one granola bar today, okay? I'm trying to make a life change, fellas, okay? I weighed myself yesterday for the first time in a while, boys. Oof, it was not good. And I knew it wasn't good. I felt like I'd been getting bitter. It's not great, boys. Actually, okay, to be fair, I had a granola bar and what's it called? Cinnamon Toast Crunch coffee. Okay, let's go. Okay, I haven't done a gym run. Yeah, no, I'm not. I know I can. I'm not worried about it. It's just more of like just gonna start intermittent fasting works for me personally. Back with the huh? Let's do a trainer rerun. I have to remember the route. I haven't done it in a while. We can check the forums as well. Ooh, how's the 2025 February PvP? Ooh. We got PvP news, boys. Any PvPers in chat? I hadn't seen this. All right, fellas, we do have a little bit of PvP news, and it's not only it's stuff that's important for PvPers, you know, and new information like this is always super important for every type of player. If you want to breed for profit, catch Pokemon for profit, make Pokeyen, make comps, make PvP, whatever, it's important information. So there were some PvP changes recently made in February. These changes were pushed into the game yesterday. Let's go check. I made a video talking about these changes recently, but I'm sure a lot of people missed them. To OU, nothing's been moved. Tangrowth is moved down to UU, boys. That's pretty crazy. Regenerator Tangrowth just came into the game. You want to know something really funny? Look at this. Regenerator Tangrowth and Tangela are in the same tier. I don't think... Does that break species clause? I don't know if it does. I think you can run... Can't you run Eviolite Regenerator Tangrowth? Or Tangela? And then also Tangrowth on the same team. You can bring both. I think you can as well. Yeah, Tangrowth because it makes the usage variable about the lat. Yeah, it's very, very interesting. I think everybody's in an agreement that they don't know if this will last. This will probably get moved back to OU. It's just going to terrorize UU for a little bit. So I might go breed myself some Tangrowth mons because that might be some good Pokeyen. Banned out of NU to Borderline 2. So essentially UU, but more so they just can't be used in NU. Nidoqueen, Vaporeon. Wasn't there something else? Something else must have gotten maybe changed. But yeah, that's the... These were discussed for a few pages. And this is the conclusion they came to. So these are PvP changes that are effective now in game. It's all... Whenever PvP changes happen, it's always big news. It's always big news. Always important to see what's going on. So yeah, go make some money. Go breed some Pokemon for the people who need new comps. And PvPers, good luck in your new tiers. Hopefully it's better. Always cool to see. Hitmonlee with the 100% and NU. What's the games played? Like 5? Why am I in? Okay. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Wait, it actually is 5. Wait. Wait, that's funny. Okay, wait, this is kind of funny. The PvP season, wait, that's honestly a good meme. The PvP season, this is, guys, oh my god, look how insane the NU stats are. Holy shit. Hitmonlee, new best mon in the tier. 30% usage, 100% win rate. This seems insane. There's been 5 games played. That's, yeah, Keck W. 16 NU games total. This season literally must have just reset. That's so funny. That's so funny to go to NU and see 30% usage, 100%. This is why sample size is important. Check how many games have been played. That's so funny to see, though. Like, see that on the leaderboard is very funny. Electros trash confirmed. Yeah, 0% win rate. Okay, but no, it's funny. It's fucking funny. 100% win rate is hilarious to see in PvP, no matter how much sample size. What's up, Pixels? How you doing, dude? Oh. Did you get a shiny from a mysterious ball? Wait, dude, fucking congrats if so. What was it, man? I need to be breathing more. Check W. Let's go do Morimoto. And is Cynthia there? I don't even know if she is. I got a comp Rapidash when I opened my Cherish Balls. It wasn't that good. Fucking Superior is a much better one. Nice grab, dude. Yo, what's up, Sonali? How you doing? The UI on the top corner is pretty cool. Yeah, showing all the raids and stuff, seeing what's out, seeing what's completed. The event UI in general is pretty nice, yeah. Okay, let me go grab my Cloyster and then other PVM mons. I'm gonna do a trainer run. I haven't done that in a while. There is a Munos. There's actually a few swarms I could go to first, though. I keep getting distracted is the problem. Let's grab part of the team, go grab the swarm mods, and then go do our thing. Cloyster. I also used Zapdos. What else did I use? I used some combination of mons for... It's been a while since I've done I have to go watch my own guide like a turbo nerd. I think it's like Zapdos, Garchomp. I think that's about right. About what I need. Put this away. There's like 3 Pokemon you need to beat Morimoto and Cynthia essentially nowadays. Like Zapdos, Garchomp, something else. Darmanit's pretty good. Darmanit's pretty good. It might just be Cloyster. Oh, it might be a Tailwind, honestly, setter. That's probably what it is, actually. I think it's I think it's Murkrow. I think it's a Tailwind setter or Cottony to just sacrifice. I think it's a Tailwind setter, yeah. Okay. Let's first go catch. Put this away though. Right, what did my music stop? Sorry, one sec. The Yoda is still going, but the music stopped is a heinous combo. Doing some no, I'm just gonna do a Jimmy run, honestly. Or a trainer rerun. The extra Pokeyen, I just need the pure yen. It's just nice right now. Let's just go to the swarms. There can be 1 Pokemon short. There's Onix and Unova. Celestial Tower. It's over here, right? There's Onix and Unova, Muna and Hoenn. Onix, Unova, Muna, Hoenn. I think you just go, yeah, up here. Pop Repel. You need Surf for Muna, apparently. I'm gonna try to quick ball these. I don't even know if these will be quick ballable. I need to buy more quick balls at some point as well. This is my channel. Sorry, Tom. Oh, when? I don't know why I read this wrong. I'm sorry. When are you doing Zebstrika? I'm not sure if I'll do it today or not. I'm in no rush. It should be a really, really easy raid. I think Zebstrika will just be spam ground types, but I could be wrong. I think Zebstrika will be so easy. I might just wait until another raid spawns. Do them both at once. Are mysterious triples a good item to hold on to? Sealed product in general is a pretty safe investment. Obviously, I don't know for sure, but in the past, historically, it's been a pretty good investment. Where do I find Dragon? Dragon needs nuts across your face? Or what's the question here? It was too easy. Hey, I've been on the internet long enough, man. Bad these nuts jokes are usually a 10-minute timeout, but I'm too lazy to go over and hit him with it. Yeah, that's what I would assume as well. Last account, yeah. Thank you for the heads up on Magnet Rise. Oh, the last Onix is over here. I literally didn't even see it because of the staircase. Oops. I wonder if it's talking about adamant they're going to attack monkeys for normal start breed drops. I feel like that's. Oh, I would breed them for profit and do stuff like that. I'm not sure. It's just so risky / funny, but like, I don't know. Like, and the like more times that passes where people get that, like the less people will need Primeapes overall. And usually people only need Primeapes for like raids that are super effective against fighting or whatever, but like normal types, but also sleep them. That's the like the Vital Spirit is really good. That's where Primeape shines, is like Vital Spirit Primeape. Yo, good luck to you. Good luck to you, Irie. The legendary hunts are tough. Gravity movements. Yeah, I think I might even have a gravity prankster Sableye from a previous event, which is hilarious. Oh, this PDF, this tier chart is so fucking sick. I don't know if Lumios is still here, but this is an awesome tier chart. That alone is incredible. I really need to update my my raid Pokemon guide, because my previous raid, like Pokemon to build for raid guide, was from the first Lunar New Year event. Yes, I watched that, Jack. What's I think the name is Lumios. Lumios? Did I say? I probably did. I might have said Luminios or some shit. It's very possible. Oh, where do you get the dragon plate? I honestly have no idea. That's I'm so sorry. I actually could not tell you. I don't know. Rocket's, I mean, I constantly glaze Rocket, the PokeMMO YouTuber. Like, that guy is the exact example I would give people when it comes to making original, creative, quality, like, fucking PokeMMO content. Like, he's so good. It is criminal he doesn't have more subs, and I always try to shout him out. Yeah, there's a few PokeMMO content creators that I think are serving. I think he is in basic training or going to the military. I like to glaze people that are deserving of glaze. I think it's good to hype up, you know. I think it's a good shmeme. Why is this Onyx impossible to catch? You're the Pokemon streamer, right? I'm the biggest English-speaking PokeMMO content creator. I don't know if I know I'm not the biggest PokeMMO. Mega Bladers is a Spanish-speaking creator with more YouTube subs than me. I think there's also someone on Bilibili, but I'm not totally sure. Why is this Onyx a pain? He's so fucking sick, Epoch. He's so good. So talented. Yeah, the other ones, I think I quickballed like 3 of them, Lawrence. It was really just this one that caused insane problems, and it was like terrible. You know, back to the other one. Come back for the game. How was the event? It's a pretty chill event. It's a good event, grindable, based on what activities you want to do. So you could all do it in a row. Yeah, fuck. That one was tough. Let me check out. What was the other swarm? Oops. Was it Hoenn or something? Unova? Muna swarm in Hoenn? What? That's so weird. I didn't even know, like, I guess other like Pokemon from different generations swarm in other gens all the time, but I don't know why Muna feels like it should be a Gen 5 exclusive. I don't know. It's so weird to see a Muna swarm in Hoenn. Huh. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Yeah, why was it? It took like fucking tanked like 6 Ultra Balls. You're a good yapper. I appreciate that, dude. Biggest, maybe, most successful, question mark? Definitely not. Bro does not get shinies. That is true. Something to consider. I think this is the perfect event, like post Christmas, post Halloween, because those events were so much. Those events were like so. This is a good chill event to round it out, in my opinion. I feel like it's exactly what we needed. I feel like in terms of what we needed, I think it's been enough days where I can finally give a proper answer to this. A lot of people have been asking me, what are my thoughts on the event? You know, what do I think about the event? I think this event is exactly what we needed. I think a pretty chill event that is grindable for many different players and many different ways. Abundant Shrine, swarm farming, just following the market. The market's been super active, like one of the most active markets I've seen. I think there's less to do overall than in previous events, but that's a good thing. I think that's exactly what we needed. In terms of what we needed and like the pragmatic rating of the event, right? Like where the timing of it, what's in it, actually considering what's going on in the game, it's a 10 out of 10. If you compare this event, I will say I think it's perfect. It's great. But if you compare the event to other events outright in terms of like quality and content like that, it'd probably be like a 7. Like if you were to like in a vacuum be like, hey, what was a better event? This event
Like, out of Halloween, Christmas, and Lunar New Year this year, I would say this is the weaker of the 3. But it's still a perfect event, and it's perfect time-wise. Does that make sense? It's kind of like if someone was like, hey, man, do you want to get lunch? And they were like, do you want a chocolate chip cookie for lunch? Or a fucking nice steak, I don't know, lunch, right? Obviously, the steak lunch is nicer there. Even if you might prefer chocolate chip cookies, the timing of that is better. Does that make sense? So I feel like the timing and like what pragmatically if it's a 10, it's perfect, it's 10 out of 10. But if you compare it in a vacuum to other events, it's like a 7 out of 10, which is totally okay, you know? But it was chill. Yeah, we needed a chill event. We needed a chill event. Man speaks in food. Because everybody understands food. Food is just the great, everybody gets food. Everybody has a food take. Everybody empathizes with food. But it is kind of funny. I don't realize how much I bring it back to. Yeah, thank you to Pema. Perfect event to end event season. I super agree. Exactly. Event feels more chill, yeah. Swinub, oh wow, another swarm. Swinub Sinnoh, holy shit. Swinub Sinnoh Need to Fog. Are both great, yeah. Universal languages, yeah. How many tablets do I have? I have 4. I probably have a 5th one waiting in my boxes as well. It's pretty good. I'll check the honey tree while I'm here. It's a good shmeem. Weeb, yeah, true. Remember my old name starts with Ace. Is it like Ace Arone? Or I'm trying to think what, old name Ace. What other Aces were there? I'm trying to think. Now I don't remember, so now I feel bad. Fuck. Ace Arone I remember. That's a name. I don't know if I can think of another. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I can think of another Ace. Wait, there's a honey tree up here? Wait, I didn't know that. I should probably be checking this honey tree. Ace Ventura. Fuck. Ace yeah, I know I don't know why. In that name, I remember the underscore YouTube 2020 more than the yeah. Okay, I do know that name. Yeah. Sorry, thank you for the reminder. Ace Ventura is so crazy. I should rewatch I haven't seen the Ace Ventura movies since I was like fucking 8 years old. I should watch those. Give them a proper rating as an adult. I don't know if they're actually good. I feel like they're probably fun, right? I don't know though. I have to buy more quick balls very soon. I think I need a music pause. How do you guys feel about that? I feel like the music... I feel like I have to discover new audio things to play in the background. Because I definitely reach a point where listening to the same songs over and over again gives me a headache. I've been streaming... Yeah, they are. Yeah, I feel like... I've been streaming nowadays much more than I used to. So when I had like... How many songs are on my playlist or whatever? It's like 67 songs, some of which are like hour-long things or whatever, but even then, it's just not enough. Like, it's just too much of the same over and over and over again. It probably drives you crazy if you watch the stream. If you watch the stream in short tidbits, it's probably fine. New music, please. Yes, I try to find more stuff every now and again, but we need way more for sure. It's really hard. Like, last time I tried to find new music, it just, all of it was copyright. Like I search for the amount of stuff that you search for copyright free, and it's not actually copyright free. It's so fucking bad. PS1 game OSTs, unironically, good call. Like, dude, PS1 game OSTs specifically are so sick. And do raids? Yeah, what's up, Park? one day of copyrighted music. I want to do I would love to do a more often. I'll do like a media play day or some shit. We'll have to figure that out. Really okay? Yeah. I'm kind of tired. Do I sound like off? Sorry, I'm a little tired, but I'm good. I'm good. I could see myself sounding a little. What I missed, I was AFK. Just checking the Swinub horn. No, I know what you're talking, Clarko. I didn't. I'm sorry. I would love to hear it. Yeah, I'm sorry. Going to Metallica goes hard, bro. I enjoy. PS1 games are so. I really do. I talk about it all the time. The graphical limitations of the PS1, I feel like, created so many beautiful games. I actually feel like the PS1 is like super, super beautiful. Yeah, it's amazing. What was I saying? The Swinub horn, Swinub horde. Sorry. Like now we go back to do our trainer rerun, I think. That's tired. No, yeah, I'm cooked. I gotta respond to something. I feel like undermine how good PS1 games were because of how they look. Understand how do they work? Yeah, maybe. I'm sure that happens. Yeah. I'll be honest. Like I will say the graphics for them are not as good as we remember. I kind of think PS1 games look better than PS2 games. Like, I feel like going back and playing certain PS1 games, it's more pixelized and stylized. But going back and playing certain PS2 games, the screen is so fucking blurry, I can't see what's happening. Like, I actually feel like PS2 games look worse on average. I put it into I made a bunch of stream recaps and videos talking about what I invested into Sasuke scattered over periods. It's been like a few months, man. So I invested into a bunch of different things. My biggest one is probably Mysterious Great Balls 2023s. SNES games, I never grew up playing NES or SNES, so I really can't speak on them. Yeah, the old. I really still need a CRT. Upscalers are good. I have an HDMI upscaler, and it's not really. It's more of a converter though, not really an upscaler, which is yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like PS2 games do not look great. Yeah. Mine's more of a converter, I feel like, than an upscaler. I got pretty fucking into it, bro. Like, I have like component cables. I have composite to HDMI as a converter. I have component to HDMI. I have component. I think outright just using component cables looks the best for PS2. But if you have like an actual upscaler, like maybe that's dude, it's fucking. I feel like PS2 games still just don't look that. I need to get a CRT, I guess. I don't know, but I feel like a PS2 should a PS2 even need a CRT? I don't even know if that's. Should you need a CRT? Should you play PS2 games on CRT? I thought CRTs were more like pixels, so like PS1. For the best visual experience, most people recommend playing PS2 on CRT. I didn't realize that PS2 was one of those ones that benefit from CRT. Maybe that's what I need. PS1 games definitely look better on CRT. I need to get a CRT. You should need a CRT. That's what I thought as well. This is like the AI Google response. So maybe I'm, you know. And Reddit, people on Reddit say, I wouldn't think you would need ones. I feel like around that time, CRTs were already being phased out a little bit. Slightly better, yeah, but I wouldn't think you would need it versus like a those old pixel ones like PS1 and like SNES and stuff. From I don't play a SNES, but from my understanding, like CRT is like really like the example that for those who don't know retro video games, like a fucking absolute turbo nerd virgin that I am, CRT Castlevania. I think this is the best, and it's kind of personal preference. Like you can, you know, but I think this is the best example of like CRT versus LED. It's Dracula's eyes in Castlevania. Do you see how now obviously the CRT is more blurry or whatever. So if you just look at it in terms of like clarity, the CRT is a little more blurry, but it also makes the image look more complete and clear. You can see how like everything, all the pixel art was made with that blur in mind. So the shadowing on his face actually looks like a shadow versus in the LCD, it's like a black line. And the eyes are the craziest example. In the LED version, his eyes are just one red dot. But in the CRT, the red dot like spans to the side. So it looks like he has like these red menacing eyes. Like I get the clarity thing or whatever, but like, see that's way better. Yeah. I think this is the best example of CRT versus LED/LCD. It's the eyes really make the argument for me. I honestly kind of like the pixel clarity on the LED, but I'm kind of a psycho for that. But like, I think the CRT is a better, like the ears and stuff. You see more details and stuff on the CRT, honestly. And the hair, yeah, I think it looks way better on the CRT. Yeah. What was this? Like, that was that. Thank you, Yoda. Squint and they're the same pick. I headed to trainer runner, yeah. Yeah, I really need to get a CRT still, and like I should be. I just don't want to buy one. Like I could just get one for free. How many fucking, you know, like there's gotta be some people giving away CRTs. I haven't seen one. You have to like go up to the defog part area. It also might be disappearing, honey. They disappear pretty quick, like 15 minutes. You have to defog. Looking at against Army on which for retro games, but they're kind of pricey in my area. Yeah, if you that's the problem is like people there's like the really good CRTs that cost like $600 to $800, and then like a lot of people now know that they're valuable. Like now people are charging like $100 to like $200 minimum for a CRT, and it's like fuck, man. Like yeah, now people are realizing they are money now. Yeah, it sucks. I like my buddy who lives in Texas sent me there was a buddy of mine who lives in Texas who sent like a picture to like the group chat or whatever, IRL, you know, friend group chat or whatever. And he was like, Lamau, I haven't seen one of these TVs in forever. Like, look at it on the side of the road. I bet it's like, no wonder they throw it away. It's so worthless. And it was a fucking Sony Trinitron. And I was like, I nerded out to my fucking, IRL group chat where I was like, actually that's like a $600 like TV, like nerd emoji. Like it was very, but it was fucking crazy, man, to see a Sony Trinitron like 42 inches or some shit on the side of the the fucking, what's it called? Road. That's like top of the line. Like a top of the line fucking CRT, man. That's like what people go after. For my understanding, I don't know, you know, I'm no expert on it. And for shit down 20. Oh my goodness, that's so brutal. Repels. Yeah, let me let's go do this trainer rerun hilariously. Let's go fly over here. Let's go get our team ready. Head over to Morimoto. Pop our amulet coin. Have it. I might even pop a richest charm. Actually, it might be worth it. I should sell these richest charms. Well, no, I should just save them. I want to sell them now to go for the ultra rare, but I should just save it. I'm scared the ultra rare is going to go up even more, but there's just so few of them. That's what's like so insane. Like, I'm scared it's going to go up more in price because look at this, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? There's 4 of them on the GTL. Oh, there's so few of them. So crazy, man. Know your mom drove for the size of that TV. We're getting better. We're moving past it. I think I'm done. Why are there so few cold snakes? They're just fucking rare, man. They're just super rare. That's really all it is. They're just super, super rare. You know what? What's up, Josh? Want to run Shrine of the Turnaround? Maybe. We'll see. I'll see. I might. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not. I'm not. I don't have a. I'm not for sure. I'm not for sure. I've been like super distracted today. I feel like I'm not making as much Pokeyen as I should. Oh, that's annoying as fuck. Good luck to your Cork. Dude, sometimes you just get like shit luck and it's just cooked. The Ultra is that much? Dude, it's so expensive. I need like one more Pokemon. You caught it? Okay, that's good. At least you got it over with. That's good. That's good. Congrats, man. I don't know what to... Do I even need another Mon? I don't know what to throw on here. PVM level 100s. Sucker Punch. Priority, honestly, is pretty good. I'll take it. I'll leave the Breloom, I guess. Heal up really quick. Get proper items on stuff. This needs to be banded, I'm pretty sure. There's no reason for it to be anything else. This should just be like Magnet Tech W. Or like Life Orb. Life Orb's good. And then Garchomp can be... I usually go Scarf for this. It's been a while. You plan on getting the alpha starters? Like the OG, like the Kanto ones that are like super expensive? I don't think so. Maybe that's like a maybe one day sort of goal. Like, oh, maybe one day I'll get one of each. Like, I could see that being like a goal, but it's pretty far. It's not high on the priority list. Alrighty, fellas. I haven't done this in a long time. Is Cynthia there right now? Does anybody know if Cynthia's in her home? Insane question to ask. I think I'll open them. Cynthia is there. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. All right. All right, time to do some more pure yen money making that I haven't done in a long time. I'm going to do a trainer rerun as well. So I'm going to pop my amulet coin, start with Morimoto, head over to Cynthia, do those two first, and then do all the trainers in Sinnoh. I have a guide on this. It should make around, like, right now, probably a little bit more than usual, honestly, like around 220k Pokeyen pure, which I'm really happy with. So 220, 250k Pokeyen, probably something like that. You can make 200k per hour doing this really, really easily. This is probably like genuinely the money making method I would recommend the most to new players in PokeMMO. I think trainer reruns have really upped the ball game as of over the last year or so, over the last 6 months or so, for new players being able to make 200k Pokeyen with essentially one. You don't have to do. That's assuming no Morimoto and no Cynthia. So it's like 200k without doing this fight, which is a little bit harder. Like for this, you need a collection of Pokemon, but for just trainer reruns, you only need a Cloyster. Once again, I have an in-depth guide on this, but I couldn't encourage this enough for new players. Trainer reruns only needing essentially one region done, like pretty much just Sinnoh, to make 200k per hour, one region, one Pokemon, pure yen. It's super good. Check it out if you're not doing it. Coverage's Charm. Yeah, I decided not to. Maybe that's fucking troll, but I don't know. I thought about it. Should I just go Zapdos here and click Hurricane? I think that's worth it. I'll be an XP charm. If I like XP share, I probably could train something as well. There's more ways to be efficient here, but I'm just gonna even have Flying Gem. Can we hit the Hurricane every time? Easy peasy. I could have popped Rich's Charm. They're pretty cheap right now. Maybe I should have. I'm not sure. Ever turned into shiny the top? I have not. It's pretty like niche that you want to do that. Like it's like, because you'd have to find a shiny. You'd have to find a shiny that is overly cheap on the GTL that also you couldn't sell for more money by just selling it and flipping it versus turning it into what are they called? The gems or whatever. Do you know what I'm talking? You know what I'm saying? The what are they called? What are they called? I can't remember them. I can't think of it right now. Is it me or is Pat Ratsky constantly chronically streaming during events and stuff? I try to be, man. Prismatic Pearls, thank you. I don't know why I couldn't. I was looking at gems. Thank you, Prismatic Pearls. I try to be chronically streaming a fair bit. What's up, Dido? How you doing, man? You like Cloister, bro? That's a sick catch. Cloister is really good for really good for trainer reruns. Really good for new intermediate, and even like myself, I got, you know, even for a veteran player, like trainer reruns are solid at certain times. They're not amazing. I wouldn't like prioritize them as a veteran. There's probably better methods, but right now with I want the pure yen. I want the pure yen plus the 10% boost. 27k gotten from defeating Morimoto, that one fight. That's pretty sick. I saw a bumper sticker today that said, "This vehicle makes frequent stops at your mom's house," and I couldn't help but think of this stream. Bro, that is the greatest compliment I've ever received. Thank you so much for sharing that with me, Broby. It means the fucking world. How you doing today, dude? Yeah, I gotta do my trainer run for an hour, Josh, so I'll be busy. But obviously, if you and other people in my chat want to go for a abundant shrine run, hell yeah, I'll be busy for the next hour. Trainers, special attack. Well, so Cloister is generally a physical attacker nowadays. I think maybe back then he wasn't, Korko. I think that might be true. Nowadays, Cloister is a much better physical attacker. But back then, I think you're right. I think he probably was special. Where did you spot my car? Okay, god damn it. It was your car. I mean, makes total sense, Clarko, honestly. Not that shocking. You know what you're about. I respect it. I sold him the car. It's the bumper. It's the bumper. It doesn't have to be the car. It can be the bumper sticker. Let me switch to like Zapdos here. Literally, like Zapdos is actually insane. Zapdos made this run so much more viable for me personally. You probably could have done it before without Zapdos, but Zapdos is just so fucking powerful. It makes it so much easier. It's so insane. I really can't undersell. Like, you can pretty much defeat Morimoto and Cynthia with just 3 Pokemon. If you just use Cloister, Zapdos, Garchomp, those 3 pretty much kill everything. Which is really like previously it was like you used to have to change your team dependent on I don't have Mold Breaker on me. This is a little awkward. Do I just sack switch? Do I just click Hurricane's not very effective? I have to do something here. I don't have a great click here, to be fair. Go Garchomp and click like Dragon Claw. I can't EQ this. That might be the strat. I can't EQ because it has Levitate. Dragon Claw 2 KOs. You used to have to change your strategy that you were using based on like what team they would have. It was fucking insane. It was really tough. Or like adjust base. It was way more complicated. Doing these fights before was way more complicated because they constantly their team has a little bit of RNG and it like changes in and out. It fucking lived. Oh fuck. But literally just these 3 Pokemon pretty much beat Morimoto and Cynthia from my experience. It's really it's a big difference from needing a bunch of different mons for the team to needing just 3 Pokemon to beat both of them with all of their different team variants. Oh, I'm starved, so I can't not declaw here. Is it worth to switch out? I think I just declaw for Chip and then just, yeah. I think that's fine. And then go Cloister and go Icicle Spear. I could even go like Shiftry hilariously and Leaf Blade. Kind of funny, but kind of maybe worth it. In case I need the Cloister for something else, I don't know. But then I do give up my Sucker Punch Mom. Maybe this wasn't worth it, but whatever. We kill, we crit. Gym/trainer runs bore me to death. I get it, dude. I really don't mind them for the most part, but obviously I understand. I think it is worth to go zap here. There's a little bit of thinking you have to do when doing this fight. Not near. Oh, I'm gonna die of the burn. Fuck, that is kind of unlucky. Exact C's. But now I can show Cloyster and go for Icicle Spear. Wait, it outsped? Wait, am I gonna lose? No! Wait, that'd be so fucking troll. No fucking shot. No fucking shot. No, but wait, do I? No fucking shot. No fucking shot. No way, bro. I can't even spore it because it's. Wait, that's actually like worst possible scenario. Wait, this is actually cooked. What do I do? It's worth to like do revives here to try to fight this now. I think I revive Zapdos. This is actually so embarrassing after just saying this fight is like so doable now. Kick W. Hey man, it happens. Bro, about to lose to Cynthia 9,000 hours. Yeah. It is crazy they're 50k. It's crazy that they're 50k when the ultra rare costs as much as it does. But apparently it's just people are still losing money trying to get it. Apparently it's super fucking rare. It's really insane. I should outspeed, I think. Wait, no, I think we know it outspeeds, but I think I live. I have to hit the hurricane though. That's so unfortunate. I'm new to the game. 6 badges in Unova. What's the best I can do during the event? I have tons of YouTube videos that answer that question. I can try to get you one of them in 1 second. Let me finish this fight. Or if someone else could link one of the guides, I'd appreciate it. Let me do. I got my tailwind up. Oh, Wind Rider? Okay. I don't think I kill though. Now I revive my Zapdos again. Now I'll outspeed with the Memer. What to do as a new player in the event? I would send you this personally.
Okay. Yo, what's up?
Shut up, video Patrouski. Cringe. Here's the video I'd recommend if you're new to the event or new to PokeMMO or looking for something to do, want to make Pokeyen. This is generally what I would recommend. Hopefully, now if you have any questions after watching that, come back to me, let me know. I appreciate it, but definitely use that resource first, and if you have any questions after, let me know. Thank you so much. Spectating live. Okay, let me. Can I? Oh, chat. Do I risk it? Can I kill this in 1 shot? I don't think I can risk this. I think I need to. Oh, this is so fucked. I'm in such a shit situation here. Bro, if I discharge and then I don't kill it in 1 shot, I think I do. I might be so fucked here. I'm gonna go for it. Oh my god, no, please don't kill me. I might have just wasted this whole fucking fight. I think I'm fucked. No! That's so fucking sad! Oh, what are you gonna do? I don't care. Alright, we just go to the trainer. That's so fucking cringe. Holy shit. Do we try again? We try again. I feel like this fight went so fucking unfortunately. Oh, yeah, I feel like this was fucking unlucky. I feel like that was... Okay, leads Rosa Raid. That's good for me. So now I can deal with it. Okay. Oh, that was so fucked. That was so unfortunate. That's okay. What are you gonna do? 9k hours, by the way. I wonder if anyone has a guide you can follow. I wonder. True. No, dude, yeah, of course. Thank you for watching. Hopefully it's helpful. If it's not helpful or you have more questions, please come back and let me know. Tom, this one left. I love the name. Have a good one, dude. Oh, it's a good fly Pokemon. Really, whatever you can get your hands on. And Pokemon can rewrite over HMs with TMs, which is nice and kind of changes how you deal with some things a little bit. What's this gonna click here? I just stay in here? What does this click? I feel like I should save this. I don't really have anything that beats this Glaceon, weirdly. I like sack switch over to my Breloom. Not double money. That would be fucking crazy. They're 10% increased. Just 10%. I'm gonna spore and then try to switch over to Zapdos. I think is the best bet. I just need the pure yen. I'm trying to make some Pokeyen. I keep spending yen, but I'm trying to fucking get the ultra rare. But the problem is, like, it's not like I'm spending yen on frivolous. I'm spending yen on, like, things that are, like, will never pop up again, you know? Like, I've had, like, certain, like, 2012s, 2013s, 2014s that, like, I'll never see again, you know? Like, comps from that era with, like, friend OTs pop up where it's like, I can't really, like, not, like, I'm missing out too much if I don't get that. He actually switched. I think I do go Cloister safely here. An EQ or something should not kill me. I should be fine. Okay. Fire Fang. Perfect. I'm getting cooked up by the NPC, bro. I'll be honest. Yeah, you don't have to go rush and do the... Well, Lucky Kid and Johto has a really good skill in Shiny where I can also get roaming legendaries. I have a video guide on that. Let me get you that link. Where to hunt legendaries in Johto. PokeMMO. I should have put afterwards. Top 5 spots to hunt. Thank you, Yoda. Top 5 spots to hunt Entei, Suicune, and Raichu. There's the video. Hopefully that is helpful. If you have any more questions afterward, let me know. So, dude, new viewer, any advice for a noob like me? General advice is generally best picked up through YouTube videos. If you have any specific questions, I love to answer those. Let me know live on stream. But generally, so Richest Charm adds 50% increased yen, and then the New Year boost from the event adds 10%. Let me just sack switch here. This took so long. This is so memey. My most popular video on my channel is 63 tips for beginners in PokeMMO. That's going to be the best thing. If you're just a new player and want general advice, general tips, that's the best thing I could recommend you. If you have any specific questions, we're really fortunate. Like, I do think, like, as dumb as it sounds, like, we're really lucky to be able to just Google questions for PokeMMO. We're like, just like 4 years ago, if you Googled stuff about PokeMMO, you wouldn't find, like, anything. Like, there was, like, no good information. Like, 4 years ago, it was so hard to find stuff. But nowadays, there's a ton of content creators like myself and many others who have put a lot of time into making guides for new players. So really, like, it's my TLDR is you can just Google, like, nowadays you can just Google things. Like, being able to Google things and ask questions is awesome. If you can't find an answer that you're looking for while Googling or looking for something specific, that's when I love getting questions, and, you know, feel free to let me know, and I love helping out then. But I try to encourage quick Google searches first, and then anything after that is I love to help with. These swarms help. Yeah, swarms right now are really easy and chill for I don't know. I will say, like, these swarm mons specifically are kind of tough compared to previous events. They have tough catch rates. For sure, for sure. People have all the tablets, but they don't do anything yet. You can't use the tablets, I think, until all 12 raids are out. Wait till raids are out, yeah. Honestly, like, this shift tree is kind of cooking more than I expected. Okay, nice. This was too difficult. This took so long. I should have not spent this much time on it, but whatever. This ain't her team sus. True. Their teams switch around. Morimoto's and Cynthia's change. Should I keep my mysterious cherish balls? This is a good question. Actually, I don't think anyone's asked this so far this event, which hopefully means, you know, they learned from previous events, but it's a good question to answer. Should I keep my mysterious cherish balls or sell them right now? You really, honestly, both of those, there's no wrong answer. This is true for all sealed product, not just mysterious balls. This is true for lucky red envelopes, goodie bags during Halloween, Xmas presents, other mysterious balls, etc. All sealed product. The answer is there's two options you can do with them. You can sell them now for quick instant profits and build your account and build up capital to then make investments in the future or play the game, just have fun. Or you can hold them, but if you choose to hold something as an investment, I would make sure you truly ask yourself, like, you know, how long am I going to be playing PokeMMO? Like, you know, how patient am I? Am I going to have the willpower to sit on this item for at least 2 years? That's the time frame that I tell people. If you're not willing to hold something for at least 2 years, don't even invest. In my opinion, it's not worth it. You're not going to make yen. You're going to lose money. That's how you end up with panic sellers. Investing is the most powerful money-making method in PokeMMO. It's the only way, in my opinion, to like become a billionaire. I don't think you can like make billions. At least some people can. There's been a few people who have like flipped to 1 billion Pokeyen from scratch in like a year's time, which is insane. But it's that's pretty like out of the norm. For the average player, you can't really farm, you know, to like hundreds of millions or billions. That's where like investing comes into play. It's super good. Using your Pokeyen to make more Pokeyen. And you need to develop a fair bit of capital first before you start investing. But you also have to have patience. So most people probably don't plan to play PokeMMO for over 2 years, which there's nothing wrong with that. That's very normal, very human, you know. Not everybody wants to play a game that long term. You know, you want to play a game, have fun, and move on, which is super normal, super fair. So if you want to make an investment, you can. Neither is wrong, is the TLDR. If you want to invest, that's awesome. Make sure you're the right person for it. And then if you want to sell right now for quick gains, that's also not wrong. You have to build your account somehow, you know, and events can be a really, really good way for new players to build their capital. The only wrong thing, well, financially wrong, if you want to have fun, feel free to open for fun, but it's going to cost you financially. Or the only wrong thing is holding for like a month and then selling it at a loss from the listing fees. The listing fees will eat you alive in a month at like the same price. If you buy something or have something and then sell it for the same price you got it at, you're not making money, you're losing money. That's because the listing fees are going to hurt you. Great question. I hope that answered you know, that to a fair different bit of detail. So thank you so much for asking it. I know that after the first only there's a fair bit of, I wouldn't say a lot, but a fair bit of billionaires in PokeMMO. A fair bit of billionaires. Anyone you see wearing a flaming skull mask, not flaming demon, but a flaming skull mask, is a billionaire by default. People with like those amounts of expensive vanities. Anyone with a scythe, not necessarily, but most likely really expensive vanities are the play. There's once again, there's not really a wrong. There's both are good. It's you cannot go wrong. Selling now or selling later, there's no wrong, but just don't sell in the middle. That's the, unless they've got, if you buy mysterious cherish balls now for 60k and they go up to like 75k a piece, I think selling honestly is fine. Sometimes it feels like 20 to 30% of Mr. are billionaires. Team Mr. is very rich because there are a lot of players who just put a lot of time and effort into things. Like it's really just that, like. And I've played for a long time. Yeah, if it was an Electric Storm, they're obviously a billionaire. Desu, Q-Hat, like there are certain vanities that are worth such amounts of yen that it's like that's literally $1 billion+ vanity. Of course, you're a billionaire, you know. I am not a billionaire. When are we doing Heatran? Yes, sometime. Dude, we might do Heatran in like March. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I think I could be wrong. We'll see. I might start. Maybe I start prepping a team in like February, but I might like event ends. Okay, so early February is I have to do my taxes, bro. Like I'm trying to do my taxes in like February, hopefully. I got a lot to do, like just other external stuff, you know. Heatran might be like a March endeavor. I think I have a sponsorship coming up in late February. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, I think I have. So we've got the first 15 days of February is the event. Middle of February is Valentine's Day and my wife's birthday. Late February is a sponsorship plus hopefully taxes, which yeah, and then maybe Heatran. Yeah, we'll see. Pat hides his yen in offshore accounts in the Sevi Islands. I hate how well that works. Like that, like that analogy. Like that sentence is so stupid. Holy shit. I don't know. I would say it's definitely less than. I wouldn't say 20 to 30% of Team Mister is built. I don't know. I don't know. It feels like that, dude. People on Team Mister are just like willing to spend it all on shinies and like shiny wars. They're so competitive, and that's what makes Team Mister Team Mister. If you had to pin a price on the party hat, what would it be? Like 50 bill? Dude, I don't even... Probably more. Well, I'd say 50 to 100. Bill from Jirachi. I think Danny got like it was like 160 mil or something like that from Jirachi's. I think, right? Which is a fucking ridiculous amount. Something like that. Wasn't like 169 million Pokeyen worth of Jirachi's or something? It was something insane. Did he get to like a bill that would honestly make sense. If he got to a bill like total or whatever because of that. That makes sense. That would push him over the edge. No, maybe I could be misremembering Remo. I thought it was around 169 mil for the total Jirachis, but maybe that pushed his like total cash stack over, you know? I don't know. Heart Home City next. Moo. The fucking vanity, bro. So funny. I don't have a video on E4 reruns, but there are other content creators with that I'd recommend checking out. I almost went straight to the fucking honey trees. Shinies on the mind, bro. I probably should have healed before this fight. No cow song today. No cow song yet today. I'm not responsible. Yeah, I might even need to. But when I got a lot of Pokeyen, my argument was to just put it all into investment so I don't have to deal with that social memes. But like honestly, maybe I should just put it in offshore Sevi Island accounts. Like I probably should keep more pure yen. It sucks that I kind of made it. Yeah, but like I don't know. It was I probably should have just. We'll see. Maybe in the future that's what I'll do. I'll probably start moving stuff to an alt account in the future. I definitely want to get rid of the number in some way. Just buy more nuggets. True. Have the fattest stack of nuggets. Invest in core water. Get out of here. You're trolling. Yeah, Racky. People actually sell nuggets on the GTL for 5K. If they're selling for 5K, you shouldn't do this. There's literally no reason to do this. You're losing money because of listing fee. You know, you just sell it to a Pokemart. How'd you get on Team Mister? Was it a long process? I got on no, I was a Nepo baby. But to be fair, number one, I was a Nepo baby. One of my old friends was in Team Mister and vouched for me, Sir Dusty. Number two, Team Mister just wasn't, Team Mister was big and was active, but it definitely wasn't as big and as active in 2021 when I joined compared to, like, now it's, like, I think we might have had, like, 121. I don't know if we had 150 members in 2021. I think it was, like, 120. Maybe I'm wrong. That might be wrong. Maybe we're always at 150. I'm not sure. I don't want to speak, you know. But I was a Nepo baby. Yeah, Dusty got me in. Giga Chad. Opening some of the Lucky Reds one so far. I think if you're gonna open something for fun, and like I think you can mostly break even from what I've heard from Red Envelope's ass. So like if you want to open and it's fun for you, I think opening Reds is fine. Lucky Reds seem to be like an insane loss, like an insane gamble. But if you want to open normal Reds, I think it's honestly fine. You seem to break even a fair bit long term, but that's from anecdotal what I've heard. Obviously, we don't know data. It's safer to just sell. But, you know, I understand wanting to open for some fun plus mostly break even. Just sell off your richest charms and stuff. Also, if you do that, you end up with a bunch of just like random items in your inventory, which is kind of like some people might love or hate. I kind of like a bunch of random shit in my inventory because eventually it just becomes valuable because of some dumb raid like heat rocks or damp rocks or, you know, stuff like that. Hey, I'll at least own that I was a Nepo baby in Team Mister, okay? I can't even, I'm not even gonna fuck, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh yeah, I was, you know. I was definitely a Nepo baby in Team Mister. But it wasn't as packed back then. I think I'm gonna be honest, I might have had 0 shinies. Wait, you wanna know what insane? That's actually a gross sentence. I might have had 0 shinies when I joined Team Mister. I think that might be true. I don't know if maybe I had, I don't know. Did I have my Shuckle actually? I'm not sure if I had my Shuckle or my Stunfist yet. I don't remember. I actually don't remember, to be fair. Maybe I did have a few. I don't know. I don't remember. I might have not had any. I'm not sure. I was just a returning player who was pretty social. Made a new account coming back after the 4th gym and already have the rest of the play. Dude, nice. Yeah. Hell yeah. I had like 2 sold. Oh my god. Based. Giga Chad. How much was E-Storm back in your day? I don't even like remember. I just, cause like that was just not. I was just a dumb kid. I wasn't involved in those. Like, I was involved in PokeMMO and like I observed the high level scenes, I would say, but I wasn't actively involved in discussions. Also, I just don't think vanities were like, people just didn't care about vanities back then. I feel there wasn't that many in the game. Like vanities were not a big deal for the most part. I do remember. I remember Candy Cane specifically. I remember. Yeah, Night Helmet for not. Yup, that sounds familiar. I remember Candy Cane. Candy Cane was like one of the first vanities we had ever seen be expensive during the event. Now Candy Cane's like 150, 120 mil. During the event itself, Candy Cane was like 25 mil, 20 to 25. That was a big deal. This was the first vanity that I gambled everything for. I gambled my entire account for a Candy Cane and never got one. And that was the dumbest financial mistake I ever made in PokeMMO. Like, honestly, I just don't remember. Right? And that's a really boring answer. I just do not remember E-Storms and stuff at all. But like, Candy Canes was like the big meme back then. It was the first vanity to be like really expensive during the event. I think it was, Louis. Yes, Louis. I think it was. Louis, do you know why? Because that's how I ended up with like 3 of them in my... Because I got fucking these. And at the time, yes. Because I wanted the fucking Candy Cane. During the event, the Candy Canes were worth 20, 25 mil. And fucking these were worth fucking 20K, bro. These were fucking dog shit in 20... These were fucking worth 20K during the event. It's the same event, yes. So I ended up with like 3 of these in my inventory. And I came back to the game in like 2016 or something like that, 2017, and I sold them all for like 100K a piece. And yeah, that was the Keck W, bro, Keck W. And I was like, oh, dude, me selling them for 100K a piece, I was like, oh shit, what a good deal. This vanity's dog shit. It'll never be worth anything. What a banger deal, you know? I can't believe this dog shit vanity is worth 100K. Was my thought process at the time. Fucking, well, look at me now. Fucking 73 mil. I had 3 of them, bro. Who would gamble away their entire ultra rare? Yeah. Only 50 mil. It's fucking insane. It's really fucking crazy. Like, imagine. It's insane. It's insane. A vanity be like, imagine the ultra rare being 25 mil, and then some random shitter vanity being 20K, and then yeah, like 10 years later. The price difference from 20K to 73 mil, that is a much more insane, you know, return on investment than 25 mil to 150 mil, hilariously, you know? Not yet, Coco. I really want to. New raid up yet? Yes, there is a Zeb Striker raid after Grumpage. Yep. It's so interesting. Yeah, it's so true, Rubel. So true. Yo, hell yeah, last account. It's just chill, decent Pokeyen. Is there any sword vanity? No, I've been talking about, I would love to see them add like a bow and arrow. I don't really care for this, but I know a lot of people care about like dressing up as like Link or like Zelda. Obviously, you know, Link Keck W, but like, I don't think we have a lot of that cosplay, but we don't have a bow and arrow. I would love a bow and arrow vanity. Like, and sword kind of goes in that vein, in my opinion. But I want a bow and arrow vanity. That'd be cool. Dude, hell yeah, Flare. Happy to hear it, man. Nice, nice, nice. I know a lot of new players struggle with the raids, which is understandable. They're gonna be pretty tough. But I'm happy to hear someone having some success and, you know, getting them done. And Samurai Sword, yeah. We have a shield vanity, but like, it's a back slot vanity. And it's untradeable, so, you know. Gotta get the OT ping. I'm not opening ultra rares. I'm just gonna or opening lucky. I'm just gonna try to buy it, I think, is the strat. I'm just gonna try to buy the ultra rare. I don't think I'm opening for one. It's just too much of a gamble. Can't believe they're so expensive. I assume you can dye it, right? That's it's not like whenever something's colorable. Wait, it says, oh, maybe I'm wrong. It's colorable but not dyeable. Is that? Can you like buy it and then change the color? I assumed you could. I assumed you could. You can dye it. Okay. I was like, for a sec, I was like, oh fuck. I think they do, Rumel, which is really cool. That sound effect scared me, bro. Spooky Frostlass. New 2012 shiny? I'll check it out. Thank you for the heads up. Oh, there it is. Arbok. New Beetle OT. I don't know that OT. That's pretty sick. Arbok was not an easy mon to encounter back then. Ekans was a bit like to the east of Vermilion, where it still is at or whatever. That's like how you would get that. I'd be down for Pokemon mounts, but I don't want them to overdo it. I think a lot of Pokemon MMOs overdo Pokemon mounts and make them like disgustingly big and flashy and like too much, and it just looks ridiculous in my opinion. If you sold your vanities, how many coins would you have? I'm gonna take that as a what is your net worth, and if you sold all of your investments, because like most of my investments aren't in vanities. My net worth is around 600 to 800 mil, but like obviously like all of it's in like, that's counting my shiny value, which is also something I would never sell. So that's like another factor. Yeah. No, which is a cool question. I think my net worth is around 600 to 800 mil, around there. And that was, and keep in mind, I came back to this game in 2021 with literally nothing. Like when I came back to this game in 2021, I had like maybe a few level 100 Pokemon, but like I had sold everything. When I came back to this, like all of that wealth was built within 3 years or so, 4 years or so, 3 or 4 years, with some donations along the way at this point. Also, I spent, what's it called? I spent 150 mil on my Cranidos hunt, and I've, you know, spent Pokeyen along the way on shiny hunts and stuff. I have to recalc it though. My net worth, maybe I'm totally off on my net worth. I've spent a lot of money recently. I don't know, on shiny hunts and stuff. That was another, when people ask where my Pokeyen went, honestly, I should just start saying Shiny Wars. So that's another, like, Shiny Wars is just, like, that's what my yen is for competitions and Shiny Wars. Now, did I get a shiny during Shiny Wars? Don't fucking ask me that question, you psychopath. I don't know, Saste. That's such a specific, I have to count it. I do want to count it at some point. I don't know the news, but I think a lot of people are you know, kind of iffy on, which is fair. A bit too chonky. I get it. I like the animation. I like that he like hops and is like smiles. It seems like. I super get that though. Different kinds of mons. I would want, if we introduce Pokemon mounts, I want them to be like, I want them to be like, I don't want everybody to have one. I want it to be like, oh shit, that guy has a Pokemon mount. I want it to be like a, me and Josh talked about this, I feel like back in like 2015, 2014. Like, I keep all my dupe shinies personally, but if you wanted to sell yours, I get it, you know. If you're gonna do mounts, I think you need to consume a Pokemon. So like, if you wanted like a Entei mount, I think you should have to consume like 10 Enteis, or like 1 OT Entei, or maybe even multiple OT. I don't know. It should be like something really difficult in my opinion. I think it should be like something like really, really challenging. Or if you wanted like a shiny Arcanine mount, I like the idea of you needing to consume an OT shiny Arcanine, which is obviously like, Really fucking good. But that would mean like if you saw someone with one, you'd be like, oh shit, that guy has a fucking shiny mount. Like that's I want it to be something really fucking impressive. I love the flaming motorcycle, to be fair. That's probably still my favorite overall. The new dragon is not my favorite mount for sure. What's the Pokemon endgame next to shutting flaming bird for profit? That's a lot of like player created challenges and goals. The best way to answer that question, Sasuke, is I would link you a video called 63 Things to Do in PokeMMO. That's in PokeMMO. I think that this video probably answers what is the endgame of PokeMMO like the most. It's really coming up with personal goals. Shut up, video Patrouski. Shut up. Thank you. Okay. It's really, you know, personal goals, personal challenges. It's kind of like asking what's the end game of Minecraft, right? You can play Minecraft for thousands of hours consistently in a row, but a lot of people just play Minecraft, beat the Ender Dragon, and quit. Most people don't like creating their own goals. Most people don't, you know, want to play a game, the same game for thousands of hours, yada, yada, yada. Most people just want to beat the Ender Dragon. Most people beat the Ender Dragon and quit, or like get diamonds and quit in Minecraft, right? But you could create buildings and have things you want to do and like play Minecraft endlessly. I think PokeMMO is very, very similar. Yeah, I really like the motorcycles, the flaming bikes. Yeah, I would shunt multiple Umbreons. Yeah, like I think it's a really cool. I think that would be sick. I want to have to shunt mounts. Yeah, mounts. I think if we're gonna do Pokemon mounts, I think they need to be like very, very prestigious in my personal opinion. I think like RP. I would be really fucking sad if they just start introducing like RP Pokemon mounts. I think so many low quality Pokemon MMOs do that, and it's just like a cash grab, and it's just I think it's really, really lame. They're always like big and flashy and like not a fan. Yeah, the flaming demon masks have, right? I'm kind of shocked by those, but yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? Or tentacruel mount? Fuck. We probably just wouldn't create a tentacruel. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, you could do like a surf one, maybe. I want to be able to see a super. I want to be able to see a super surprise and amaze that someone ran past me on an epic shiny mount. Yes, I feel like if you're gonna add Pokemon mounts, they need to be very, very meaningful in my personal opinion. If we see like just Pokemon mounts in the RP shop, I'd be pretty disappointed. Yeah, the blue flaming. I am shocked. The flaming demon skulls have not aged well. I feel like we are reaching a point in the Pokemon market where I think more. I do think like I don't know if bubble's the right word. I do think there are a lot of people who buy vanities to invest. I think it might. I think there might be more people who buy vanities to invest than people who buy vanities because they like the vanity. I think that's starting to happen. That wasn't the case for a long time. I kind of do think it's starting to become the case. / might be the case. Maybe. Too much supply. There's an argument there as well. Not enough demand. A Hokey. Would it be worth to ever have it consume your OT shiny? I would consume certain OT shinies, I think, for like mounts. Like, yeah. Stop making seasonal in my opinion. I'm not sure what the solution is. That might. I get what you're saying. Like if everything's time limited, like you know, who cares if everybody's super, nobody's super. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I assume. Sorry, you might mean like seasonal, like return. I'm sorry, you might mean the which I kind of agree with. I don't think we need any more seasonal vanities. I don't see the benefit, the interest in those. Like the flower crown would have been a sick vanity, but it's seasonal. I don't like that it's seasonal. Market oversaturated. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the... I think the... Okay. Do you know what I actually think? Okay. Okay, we're talking about the vanity market and how I think that... I think it's possible we might be approaching... I don't know if this is the right word, but we might be approaching like some sort of like vanity bubble where I do think that we're getting more people buying vanities as an investment than people buying them because they like the vanity, which is a problem. That's just my feeling, and I could be wrong, and I'm just kind of theory crafting and still thinking out loud, so please take that with a grain of salt. But I think the biggest problem is, the reality is, you can only wear one outfit at a time. I think that's the big thing. So every time a new hat slot vanity comes out, it's competing with every other hat slot vanity. Every time a new hairpiece, a new eyes, a new face, a new back, every time a new sick back slot item comes out, it has to compete with every other back slot item in the game previously. So fighting over that like one slot that people want to use is really difficult. And there's not really enough incentives. There's not really enough incentives for players to even buy vanities. Obviously, like, people do care about fashion inherently in MMOs, and drip is really important. But sorry, I'm also doing my trainer rerun. We don't really have any like actual in-game benefits. I try to host fashion contests and do certain like stuff like that, but like we don't really see a whole lot other than that in terms of like why buy drip, right? And I think that we should. I don't know what the solution of that is, but I don't know if we just need to ditch drip or vanities in general, like look for like a different market. I don't know, but I think we're seeing a lot of people. We're seeing a drop in interest, in my opinion, of actually buying vanities because you like the vanities, and an increase of buying the vanities as an investment. And in my opinion, if you want to just invest, I think sealed product is the best. Sealed product is the safest, usually, investment, because it captures every vanity, and like if one vanity goes super up in price, sealed product will follow because it's how you get the vanity, right? So sealed product is generally safer. I wouldn't recommend investing in. I'm not really touching any single vanities as investments currently. I mean, I have some old ones like Kobans or like bunny tails from older events, like cheap ones and stuff as well, but I don't know. I think we're getting out of the, but I could be wrong. I don't know, man. Watch fucking the black sky serpent armor like spike after the event's over, and all of this be totally wrong. We're like, it's just really just like specific vanities, like the I'm shocked to see the flaming demon skull. I'm very shocked to see how this vanity has gone down to 2 mil. And I think that's what's making me because I think it's a really fucking sick looking vanity, but there is a massive supply. And I don't know how many people actually want to wear this year round. I don't know, you know, the demand just isn't there clearly, right? Based on the price going from like 4.5 to 5 mil down to 2 mil within 3 to 4 months time. That's a pretty big drop. Like dropping 2 mil within 2 to 3 months. That's a big drop. That's like pretty brutal actually. So I think it's something to consider. That one I called too big flashy. That's fair. People don't seem to like vanities that cover up your face and override. They're too bold, and it's harder to dress around them or whatever. I thought it was cool enough though, but yeah, I don't know. It could be I just misjudged it, you know, like W. Yeah, no, that's super fair, Karoshi. I think a lot of people. No, I think that's definitely true. Of 6 mil to 2 mils within with that few months, it's pretty crazy. You never did back. There's so many things to consider. That during event season, we have back-to-back events. Like people are panic selling. There's so many things to consider. Kitties and rabbits are desired. Yeah, I think that the quantity is super low. They're really cute. They don't cover the face. Cuteness sells. I mean, that's another, you know, cuteness fucking sells. Halloween vanities rarely go up. I don't know, man. Like, we can look back at things like, obviously the scythe is kind of a dumb example, but like the scythe, you know, Halloween vanities definitely have gone up over at times. I don't think it's like a seasonal thing only. The zombie head has done well. I think the red Oni mask has not done well. Yeah, it's not done great. Zombie mask went from like 20k to 100k. Shadow Bone Club, yeah, thank you. I wouldn't say it's like just this high. I think that's too general. But I get what you're saying. The cuter the thing, yeah. I think if anything, if you're gonna make a broad stroke, I think hilariously cuteness, like is like the biggest broad stroke to brush to do. Shinigami robes, yeah, they're cool. Rid of the beard vanity. Yeah, you can go into the customization thing and change it back to like default or whatever. If you have like the Santa beard on and you want to get rid of it, you go into it's a good question. You go over here, go to customization, go to face, and then click none. You can't like switch it. It's a good question. You can't like switch it to a different vanity like other ones, you know. 3 mils at RP vanity. No, the scythe was the scythe was an ultra rare. Scythe was not an RP vanity. The scythe was an ultra rare from one of the oldest Halloween events. I mean, if I want to do a actually gotcha, who says Halloween vanities don't go up? Look at the blue flaming skull. It's actually worth 1.6 bill, right? And like, yes, it is worth billions, but it's also very old. I wouldn't call that like that's a I'm memeing, you know? Like, actually Halloween vanities do go up as an, you know. RP is so cheap right now, which is crazy. From the match, I don't think they're out yet, Paulie, but I could be wrong. The Zodiac things, I don't think they're out. I think people are waiting until the all raids are out to access them. Yeah, 2022 Halloween. Yeah. That was a good one. The game was just popping at that time. I think that wasn't that I think it was a year before Johto's release, right? The game was I felt like the game was like really popping Halloween 2022. I don't know why, but I think it's content creation popping off at that point. That was a special time. Kind of like the start of it all. This is a legit good question. Do you think the rules about secret shiny passing on during breeding will ever change? Will they change? I don't think so, but it is weird. I don't like that secret shinies work the way they do. I don't love that. Thank you for the follow. I don't love that you can just catch a shiny and then breed it and then breed the secret shiny onto it, as opposed to you can fudge a secret shiny essentially, but you can't fudge a normal shiny. That's weird to me, right? But it also helps the economy and helps that market, so kind of interesting in that way. I think the secret shiny mechanic misses the point if the particle can be passed. I kind of somewhat agree. I think it worked out, and there's other positives to it. Secret shiny shouldn't be allowed to change species. Maybe that's the change that could be done. It sucks because changing it this late is really rough, because obviously everybody who got the benefit already fucking got it, and that's a big benefit to have already gotten. But I mean, I'd rather them change it, you know, better late than never, to be fair. So I'm definitely in that camp. I just killed my own cloister. Tech W. That's really funny. I mean, discussing fucking. I just killed my own cloister. Keck W. Wait, this is honestly the perfect duo. I can discharge spam with my Zapdos. 9,000 hours, by the way. This is actually perfect. I can EQ spam the Zapdos' dodge, and then I can discharge spam in the Garchomp dodges. The perfect duo. Thank you, Yoda. We hit the hurricane. Wait, it's fucking air balloon Raichu? Oh, shit. Okay, we do hit the hurricane, Giga Chad. Just hit it, boys. It's that easy. It's a really good question, by the way, Money Made. I appreciate you asking that. Just thanked Yoda. Right, he provides content. I have a fucking headache, bro. True. Dude, the background Yoda. Maybe it's the Yoda giving me the headache. Huh. Never thought of it like that. Maybe. Let's do some chill. This is too chill. Do this. I know 100% why. I'm scared. Dude, it feels like it's the Cinnamon Toast Crunch headache. Fucking maybe, bro. I can't even. It's very possible. Very possible. Hydrate. I drink so much water. It's not a lot. It's not a. I know that's like the. I appreciate. You know, I know that's like the general thing. I've drank in like 3 of these today. I drink. If anything, I drink 2. I'm fucking overhydrated headache, bro. Subliminal Yoda yelling boo. Mold cup. No, this cup is clean. This is a new cup. No mold is in this cup. This is a clean cup. This cup is like only... This cup's only a month old. It's only been being used since Christmas. Clean cup. Clean cup. Wait, let me actually... Clean cup. Pod. Only. Clean cup has been washed for 40 days. Yeah, that's clean, bro. That's clean. Need a little food. I probably do need food. I'm trying to fast. So, it probably is food. But I suck it up, okay? We suck it up and move on. Once again, I say mold cup. I'm gonna fucking mold your mama, okay? Into a cup for me, okay? I fucking... Relax. I see why you drink pothole water. Dude, I'm just saying... I was talking about this with my wife in the car yesterday, off stream. Bro, I'm just saying, the amount of tar that I consumed growing up made me the man that I am today, okay? And I turned out okay, okay? I turned out all right. If I didn't drink all of that tar water, who knows what would have happened? No, I'm just kidding. But if I didn't drink that tar water, I feel like my immune system would have been way more fucked. I would have get sick more often. I'm just saying. I think the tar water, best decision I ever made was eating tar snow and drinking pothole water. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying. I don't want to be too extreme. Just saying it was the best decision I ever made. Well, the second best. First was marrying Casey. Second best, eating tar snow. Drinking pothole water. Giga Chad. Bust Storm Unova, thank you. Gasoline fries. Yo, wait, I gotta add that to the rotation. That one was a mistake. That one I did regret, to be honest. That one was pretty bad. I literally, like, I didn't think it would actually taste like gasoline, but it literally did. Like I was like, oh, that's revolting. Like for those who don't know the story, recently, like within the last 2 weeks, we got McDonald's. We got the little like Pokemon Happy Meals. We went to McDonald's, me and my wife, at like 2 a.m. We got gas on the way home from McDonald's, and I dropped a fry on the ground outside while she was pumping her gas, right? Me out there, because I always get out with her and stand with her and chill while she pumps gas, right? I dropped the fry, and I instinctively, I'm not going to waste a fry, bro. I picked it up, put it back in my mouth, took about 1 or 2 bites, and then realized, oh my God, this tastes like gasoline. That's fucking disgusting. I just spit it out. So sorry, if anybody stepped on chewed up fry at the gas station recently, that probably was me. I'm sorry. But could have been worse. Could have been worse. I knew, like, as I put it in my mouth, I was like, I'm kind of risking it. This is, like, more unhinged than I would usually do. At least you spit it out. I did spit it out after a few chews. It took me, I really thought about, I thought about finishing it. I was like, it was like a vital decision, bro. I was like 1 foot in the car, and I was like, I've got to do this now, or I just got to eat it. Like, I decided to spit it out, bro. It was a close call. Oh my God. Okay, Clarko. Jeez Louise, man. Quick hello from my walk-in freezer at work. Yo, let's fucking go, Digital. What's up, dude? Hell yeah, man. Much love to the digital freezer, or the walk-in. Why did I say digital? Your name is digital in it. To the walk-in freezer, Pog. Pat catching all the diseases in the world, so the world doesn't catch any more diseases. Yo, true. Real, also real, true, based. Giga Chad. Yo, patch to the phase 3 Nyan boss. Dude, fucking nice. Oh shit, the Pokeyen from that is probably Sick. Yeah, natural vaccine. Yeah, just eat gasoline fries, eat tar snow, and drink pothole water, and you'll make your immune system so strong. I haven't been sick in a long time. I'm just saying. The last time I got sick was like fucking norovirus. And that was, to be fair, that was, I think, the worst sickness I've ever had. There's 2 sicknesses in my life that really stand out to me. There was one time where me, my wife, and her 2 roommates at the time all got norovirus. That was fucking insane. That was like a year or 2 ago, I think. You're sick right now. You're a sick man. That was like 2 years ago, I think. A year, I think it was like 2 years ago at this point. I will not random queue raids. I'm so sorry. I respect those that do. It's not worth it. Pat clip out of context. Norovirus was that, and there was another time where
I did spit it out after a few chews.
Bro.
I really thought about finishing it.
Hello?
I was like, it was like a vital decision, bro. I was like 1 foot in the car, and I was like, I've got to do this now, or I just got to eat it. Like, I decided.
Bro, you're
to do it
cooked.
now, bro. It was a close call.
You're cooked. You're actually so cooked. What was I saying? Caught. 2 games of beer. Dude, fuck, feel better soon, man. Yeah, last time I was sick was like 2 years ago, and it was norovirus, and that shit destroyed me. That shit was fucking foul. Oh my god. And then I was really sick at one point growing up. I don't know if it was fucking just bronchitis or what. I threw up like, I remember I counted. I threw up bile. I threw up like 20 times or some shit in one day. And when you throw up that much, you just start throwing up bile. And like, I literally had like acid burns in my throat because it's just like, you're just throwing up acid. It's just fucking, that was brutal. I was like 14. That was rough. But like, I don't know if that was worse or noro. I'm not sure. I think that was worse. I haven't had that many sicknesses. I've actually been pretty lucky, I feel like. I used to get like strep throat a lot growing up and like ear infections. But I think I'm good now. My whole family did. All my siblings did. I think we were just dirty. They were just not in a great environment. Well, isn't that like a thing? Yo, what's up, Ninetales? Thank you for the raid of 13. What's up, great gamer, dude? You can throw up bile? Yes. No, bile's not. I could be wrong. I don't think it's after the stomach. It's like, bile is a greenish yellow fluid produced by the liver that helps it. Yeah, it's like acid. Yeah, if you throw up enough, you'll just start throwing up bile, which is just basically acid. And you have to like regurgitate a ton to like. Do you ever hang out with kids? Not very often, which is probably a big key to not getting sick very much. That is probably a big factor. After the stomach, I'm like 99% sure you can throw up bile. Can you throw up bile? This is like a known thing. Yes, you can throw up bile. Okay, I don't know where it fucking. I'm pretty sure bile goes in the stomach. The whole point is like, I don't know enough about. Yeah, you can throw up bile. Okay, yeah, there you go. Vomiting bile can occur when a person throws up and their stomach is empty. Hey, there you go. I don't know biology, bro. You use me around yeah, fair, dude. That's true. Based, also true. That's my tar theory in practice. I shouldn't bring your sweet mom, who's a teacher, into my tar theory. I'm sorry. Oh, you can't throw a bile produced after the stomach and it can be puked out when your stomach is empty. That is weird. There you go. Not made in the stomach. Yeah. That makes sense. Gotcha. I don't fucking. I don't know. There you go. Ignoring raid. I feel like I said thank you. Not that many times. I could have said more. Please move on. Wait. Clarko, I love you so much, and I will move on. I have to point out, it is really funny to me. This is your the line you draw, which I respect. Everybody has their own thing that grosses them out. Bro, you talk about fucking shitting, pissing, fucking coming, sucking, drinking. Like, I feel like you're like one of the most not vile. Fuck. I feel like you are like, your tolerance for gross stuff is like probably the highest in my chat. I respect you. I respect. No. I respect it. That does not mean you shouldn't be able to draw a line just because, you know, it is genuinely interesting, but I respect that line. Love you so much. Super fucking fair. We can move on. Looked out of contact. What? That would never happen. I just can't with this. Dude, super fair. Super fair. From ear balls to the moon. Wait, are they? What happened? Moon when? Glorp? Any glorpers? They're doing pretty good. They're doing pretty good. How much did I buy these for recently? Maybe I should sell mine. I have like 13. I think I bought these for like 600k a piece, didn't I? Probably should sell these maybe. These have never come back, which is so interesting. Or just save them. Buy more. It's really interesting that these have not come back. True, Rumel. 16 mil Cherish Gamble? No, thank you. Do. A do. A do. Bro, how is 1000 RP 2.2 mil? Holy fuck, bro. I am really shocked at how cheap RP has gotten, dude. Look at all. There's so many people that are it's the credit card swiping, man. No, you're dude. I fucking love you, Clarko. It's fucking crazy, man. I'm really surprised. RP is cooked? Yes. Dude, I'm really surprised at how cooked RP is. Look at this. 2.2 mil for 1,000? It's cheaper than it was before the event. That's the market. I mean, what are you gonna do? It's just surprising. It shows like how many people are willing to what RP means is how many people are willing to credit card swipe versus not, and how many people are willing to what's the word? How it's based on the demand and interest in the RP items, RP vanities, alongside credit card swipers. So what that tells me is that general interest is pretty low in these vanities, which is pretty interesting. I think you can draw some conclusions from RP's price. What it tells me is that people are willing to spend Pokeyen to get other things in the event, but people are not as interested in these as you would think. People want the snake. Yeah, maybe that's the meme. Maybe. I don't even know though. I feel like the snakes are, there's just so few of them and they're so infrequently selling. Maybe they're selling a fair bit though. It's a lot of yen. A lot of yen. There's currently 4 on the market entirely, man. What, talk about an ultra rare. Love it, cherish balls. I think, yes, I actually kind of agree. I think it's people credit card swiping to open cherish balls. That's the only thing that makes sense to me personally. I feel like that's the big. I feel like people are going for mysterious balls more than the RP vanities, which I mean, honestly, it's a sealed product. Opening is not worth, but like if you're gonna invest in it, I kind of respect it. Some dude has opened 2,000. Oh my fucking god, dude. That's really, really insane. That's really, really, really insane. That's really fucking crazy. Why is that guy overselling power bands? Hello? Check W. Yeah, honestly, no, that's pretty fucking interesting, Tom. What's up, Benster? Time for me to buy into RP. I mean, it's cheap, man. Honestly, like buying RP during this event and holding might be a decent idea. Any active swarms? We finished our trainer rerun. Where did I put my Breloman stuff? Thought I put that. Oh, is it all scattered over here? Oops. What is this? Twitch Prime. What's that? Wait a minute. What's Twitch Prime? Did you guys know? Wait a minute. That's really interesting. Did you guys know that you can actually freely support your favorite content creators? You can actually support them literally for free at no cost to you with your Twitch Primes. If you have Amazon Prime, which you might already have. Oh my goodness. That's so sick. Wow. So something to consider, you know. I named that so long ago. It's a good name. So I can afford Twitch Prime? Fucking fair. Wait, really? Noted. Do 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 do. Bro, do you guys want to know something? Where's my Charizard? Oh, wait. I forgot I had this. Oh shit. Bros, I'm not gonna lie. I totally forgot I had this. I actually have an alpha starter. I didn't know that. I totally forgot. I think I bought this for 600k when the event was happening because it was competitive ready and I wanted to try solar power Charizard in PvP. So yeah, that's 8 mil now. Yeah, I bought this for 600k. Fucking thank everything that I love making competitive Pokemon that I never actually use. Because yeah, what a flip. That's so insane actually. Yeah, I bought this during the event itself just because it doesn't have my OT. It was just competitive ready. It's ready to go. That's so sick. What's the 3 Pokeball icon? That's the particle effect. It's a cool particle effect. Can't know friends. The main thing here is just that it's an alpha Charizard. The cheapest alpha Charizard's probably like 8 mil, like someone said. Let's go check though. Char alpha 7.7. 7.7. Basically, you know, 8 mil. That's pretty crazy. I didn't know about that. Cha-cha real smooth. So true, so true. What's the oldest OTs you have? I have 2013 OTs. Not on this account though. They're on an alt account. But I do have 2013s. Very few of mine. But I do have a few, thankfully. I'm very happy about. I love this Dud Trio. It's not like that. It's from 2021 when I came back, but it's a good wild catch. Dud Trio was big in the meta at the time. Okay. I think I have 2... Okay. I think I need a 15-minute-ish break, chat. Okay? Because I think I need to go... I have 2 options here. I could just end stream now, which I don't want to do. Or I could go... This is an insane sentence. Either end stream is option 1, or option 2 is I go start making country-style ribs. And then while those cook for a few hours, I also, like, eat some snack. I think we're going with number 2. So I have to go... I'm gonna be gone for like 15 minutes. I gotta go fucking preheat the oven, slather up some country style ribs. Those will cook for like 2 hours. Go oop. I don't got to oop. So I'm gonna need like a 15-minute break. Okay, so apologies in advance. It's gonna be a little bit of an AFK break. I'll try to be as quick as possible, but I will be right back. We'll come back and I'll probably do some breeding for profit when I come back and just catch swarms. So I'll see you guys. We'll farm some more of the event in a quick sec. I'll probably be revitalized and stuff and feel better as well. I think I really need to eat some food. I'm like starving, so I'll be right back. See you guys soon. Stream your rib recipe. I'm gonna be so honest with you. Actually, I'm gonna be doing some seasonings, but I'm mostly just gonna be slathering. It's country style ribs, so it's basically pork butt. I'm just gonna be slathering fucking Sweet Baby Ray's all over it. That's the recipe. I will be putting. I have like a hot honey seasoning. I'll put like a hot honey seasoning on it, and then slather it in BBQ. There we go. Okay, I was about dead on with that 15 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. With the guesstimate. We are so back, boys. Thank you for your patience. Sorry about that. I do have an important question to ask you guys. You know, meat warning. I don't know how to trigger warning for meat, bro. If your sausage ain't bussin'. I love, this is like a hot dog sausage type beat. If I don't explode that shit in the microwave, it tastes way better, bro. It's better. It literally is tastier if you put it in the microwave, let it expand, and then what happens is all the grease and the flavor and stuff like floods all over the place. It's so good. It's so much better. It's so much better. Yo, good night, Shizu. I found the shelf of Grumpig got. I do actually I would love to see that, Tom. Expanded hot dogs are better. True. Yes, you're fucking correct, Anakin. Your brain's big, dude. 1000%. Dude, no, the Christmas music's still playing. Here we can exploded like hot dogs are better than non-exploded ones. The grease and like the flavor, it's more like frontal when you have it like that. They're so good, dude. It's so good, man. Exploded sausage to be busted. It's literally better. It's like if you were to eat like a pizza roll with it like already half bitten, so you get like a more full frontal, like if it's not too exploding and stuff, of course. Yes, I'm so glad you guys are so base and agree. The explosion brings a taste to the bun. I've never heard anyone else give this take. I'm so happy that we can accumulate such intelligence in my chat room. Anakin Sky Humper. I'm glad you have genius food takes, but also thank you for the follow, man. Let's go check swarms. What's going on? Monferno. How long ago was that? That was like 15 minutes ago. That's gone. Monferno Johto is a crazy call. Minchino Canto. 10 minutes-ish ago? That might still be live. We got a celebration? Yo, that's cool. Let's go Kanto. Minchino might still be there. Nice, 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 dude. I just like crunched my lips so fucking hard. Oh man. I feel like I bit vessels. Oh my god, I bit that shit so fucking hard. Oops. We're chilling. Who cares? We go next. We quick ball. I need to buy more quick balls. Remote Discord? Got it, sorry. Lot to catch up on. Okay. Dude, it was a that fucking that meal looked bomb, Josh. Dude, wow, I don't know what a beautiful fucking shalfa too, Tom. Holy shit. Okay, I'll show this off on stream in a sec. That's actually insane. That is actually, this might be one of the most beautiful shinies I've seen in all of PokeMMO. That's like actually crazy. Like really, really good. Yeah, let me finish my sausage in peace. One sec. I don't feel comfortable eating this sausage in front of you absolute gremlins. I love you, okay? But I'm sorry. I can't Can't do it. Can't bring myself to it. Okay, that's why, Josh. God damn it. Did I miss a Minchino? I think I did. I definitely missed one. Ah, there we go. Okay. Mr. Minchino. Okay. Dude, this Shalfa's insane. Let me show this to you guys. Whoa. Okay, this is like actually so ridiculous. This is like way more beautiful than it should be. I think this is the only raid Shalfa we've seen so far in this event. We have seen some of these in the past, but they're pretty rare. Dude, look how sick this looks. Shalfa Grumpig from a raid battle. Visually, this is such a beautiful Shalfa. Shalfas are just so insane. But like the yellow, the gold and black with the yellow glow. Oh man, that is one of the most impressive Shalfas I've seen, especially raid ones. It might be the best raid one I've seen. That's so sick. That's so crazy, man. Yo, what's up? I'm the one. Black and gold. It's really, really pretty, man. Seen the pink fro ride past me? Fuck. Minchino Kanto done. Might just go turn some Shmeemers in while I wait for more swarms. I think it's godly. Yeah, dude, that's so pretty. Shalfas are a different breed, man. They're so insane. That yellow glow is so sick. We kind of like forget slash like move past. Like, dude, they're pretty new to the game still. Like, Shalfas have not been in the game that long. It's in the Kreen actually, right? For the, I think it is. I can get the black screen glitch here. Yeah. I have to kunk these. I'm cooked. I have to cook these country style ribs for like 3 hours. 2 hours at first with seasoning. And then another hour after I pull them out and put barbecue sauce on them. But like at 300 / like 275. It's a super low cook temp. It'll be a good juicy tender meat, okay? I don't think you have to work for it. I kind of love. If you asked me this question 2-3 years ago, I would have never expected to be a guy that loves cooking meat. I did not think I was going to be one of those stereotypes. Oh my god, dude, cooking meat is so fun. It's just so like, cooking meat is a lot like raising a child, where you just like kind of like nurture it and like watch it grow, and like you like the more effort you put into it, the more you get out. It's so cute, dude. I've never played Conker's Bad Fur Day personally, but I know a ton about it. Obviously, it's a classic, like edgy, you know, platformer. I've seen many playthroughs. Shalfa's the dream. Shalfa Altaria would go crazy, yeah. Grab all the items. Grab the Chesto Berry huge. But like this in my party, I guess. Had a big meat guy. I didn't expect it to be. I didn't expect it, man. But I kind of am. I kind of really enjoy it. Like pork butt and stuff. It's so, yeah, okay, it's so true, yeah. No, it's just like, it's kind of like shiny hunting. Like you just like, it's like long term. It's a long term thing, you know. How cheap they are? Yeah, probably true, Tally. Probably true. Think it's worth flooding the Mankey market or wait a bit? It depends on like how many are already on or whatever. Josh, you gotta chill. Jesus. Josh. Okay, actually, this is a soft warning, Josh. Chill. That's a little too... Okay, god damn, bro. There, just eat your fucking... What you got? Scallop potatoes or something? Eat your fucking fried chicken and scallop potatoes in peace or whatever. Are they scallop potatoes? Just like... Are they... What's the difference between au gratin and scalloped? Is there that much of a difference? I feel like they're so similar. There is a small difference, I think. I don't know what's the... Au gratin versus scalloped.
Yeah, I see you on the dance floor. Can you meet me on the dance floor? 'Cause I wanna
Oh, gotcha, Sally. Yeah, that's what I thought it might have been a cheese quantity thing. Au gratin has more cheese. Okay, so that's the better one. True and real. There's a mysterious cherish ball. Bro, my stomach doing a few flips after that sausage, I'll be honest. Oh, I need to do the trick. Move this down to the last slot. It's so easy to... Having a manual clever is so annoying. Do you think it's worse to open my serious ball for a chance of rating Pokemon or for a chance of rating monsters or just selling work? I would yes, definitely just sell. It's really tempting. It's just gambling at that point. You know, it's really tempting. And if you want to like pay Pokeyen for entertainment, that's fine. But if your goal is to get rating Pokemon, I definitely wouldn't recommend opening Mysterious Cherish Balls. I would just sell them and work on getting a team. It's a great question. Very specific, can be answered well. Good question, good question. Many people do have all 12 tablets, which is really impressive. I only have like 5 or some shit. 4. I think I have 5 in Pokemon on my PC. You cannot do anything with them yet, from my understanding. We have to wait until all 12 raids are out. There's Cherish Ball. Yeah, if you already... There we go. There's my 5th. I knew it was like coming up. Dragon Zodiac. There's my 5th. What's up, Butter Smoothie, for the sub, bro? What's up? What's up? Okay, Yoda, thank you. Do I need to have shutties in order for a team to consider me? No, definitely not. It depends on well, it depends on the team, you know, like it depends. I would say definitely not for any team. No. I mean, certain number one, there's gonna be most teams in Pokemon are just like social orientated. They're not gonna have like a restriction about like, oh, you have to have these things to be able to join. You know, most teams just want to have people that play the game like and chill. Does Team Mr. need an egg shiny? Team Mr. is a tough one because we don't really have any, like, it's not like we want good shunters, that is true, but only because we're so full, you know, like Team Mr. is more restrictive on the people we let in because we can let in like one person every 3 months, right? Like that's the problem is so few people can be in because our team is just full. Like we would love in theory if we could like have everybody, but like it's also just so much to manage. The problem is with that many people, it's difficult to manage, and it's better to spread out other teams. Other teams should become full as well, and yada yada yada. Team Mr. is an exception with like a pretty high level, like, you know, shunning team. Like most teams are just gonna want to have people to socialize with, hang out, talk to. Some teams are gonna be PvP orientated. Some teams are gonna be, you know, shiny hunting orientated. There's no wrong answer with a PokeMMO team. You just want to find the right team that works for you. You know, if you want to be a serious shunter, it might be good to like. Was this Geodude not caught in a swarm? Oh, oops. So like specifically look for like a pretty serious-ish shiny hunting team. You know. What monster would I catch Shaman? Shaman, I don't remember. Do you just throw a Pokeball? I don't even know if you need to like do a battle with it. I think you literally just like catch it. Like once you get the Shaman, that's the easy part or whatever. You unlock it. The hard part is just doing all 12 raids to get the Shaman. That's the difficult part. You know, yeah, doing all the 12 raids is the hardest part. Music is too hype for this content currently. Yeah, we're kind of just chilling and turning in. Let's see, are there any more swarms active? Kind of not wrong. Hey, but that's okay. Minchino is still the last call in Kanto. We could just do like a breed for profit. We're just like over 6 hours into the stream, so I'm kind of just chilling, vibing. Like, still grinding the event, you know? Can someone explain to me the money strats for this time for shrines? I heard you don't get as much as you do the first boss like last time. It's complicated. It was like nerfed, then buffed, then nerfed, then it was really weird. I think it's the same. I don't remember last time exactly. Last year I didn't play the Abundant Shrine much, to be fair, at all. It was the 2023 I played a fair bit, or a little bit, I guess. Okay, Tally. I know you're, come on, dude. It's a little patronizing. I know you're memeing, but come on. Okay, let me, no swarm, let's do breed for profit, I guess. Okay, what's a good breed for profit right now? No, I know. Sorry, and no, you're fine. Sorry if I'm too worried about it. I am just kind of tired. Mienfu. There we go. We'll do Mienfu. Good chat call. Okay, let's see. 31 attack and 31 speed are still expensive. The question becomes, do I want to grab one of these? Do I want to just breed the IV onto one? I probably do. I probably just want to look for a adamant Mienfu like this for 1400 yen. It's also 25 plus speed. This one. Am I over near the daycare? I'm kind of. Let me head over to it. The Monferno Swarm is probably gone by now. That was at... I checked it. I think I went to check it, but it was at 6:15. I think it's way gone. But it was a cool... I missed it as a cool swarm. Okay. Mienfu for 1400 yen. Adamant Nature. 25 plus... I went for breeding. Oh, you're correct, Tom. Sorry, I'm stupid. That's a great call, Tom. Good call, good call. Is this humanoid? Sorry, I am fucking cooked, bro. I just talked a lot very fast, and then it just cooked me for the stream. Okay. Humanoid male, 31 attack, 25 with speed, adamant. I just grabbed this, I guess. I feel like people just really value the fucking... I think we do just grab this. I think people just really, really value the green number. Like, I feel like I don't even know if this is like super worth it. Hilariously. So it was 15k for the items, 10k for the Ditto. It's 25k plus the Mienfu. So everything right now is like 26k cost. It costs around 26,000 to make this Pokemon. I can definitely sell it for more, but the question is, do I give it like another 31 in a sec? Yes, sorry if I missed the points, dude. Yeah, Pokemon, I see you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Macedon. The best way to get a price check is to whisper me in game, if you don't mind. If you don't know how, you can type /W space Patrouski, and then space, and then drag the Pokemon you want to price check over. I'll type it in Twitch chat as well. So if you, yeah. Well, fuck, that didn't go through. God damn it. But yeah, if you don't know how to whisper me, let me know. Whispering me the mon is the best way to do it. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate it. Green number, go boy. I feel like a lot of people really value the green number right now. Also, it's a perfect time to ask for the price check. I'll just go where you are. Yeah, whatever. Honestly, if that's easier, I get it. I feel like slash commands like that are kind of archaic. Not many people nowadays like grew up playing games with fucking the slash command. It's kind of annoying, you know. I understand just wanting to. I'd probably do the same thing. I'm on channel 4, route 3, Unova, the daycare. Oh, we need yellow number for 29 and 30. That's kind of funny, honestly. That's kind of funny. I'm kind of down. Are Menki's still cooking? Are Menki's finally calming down? Kind of. I don't even know, man. Let's do Metacham / Metatites. All the 31s are pretty locked in. I feel like if you want to like breed for profit. Ah, 2 times 31 here for 60k. That's not that bad. And then you would breed this with a, what egg group is this? And they're female, so you would buy a humanoid male 31 adamant. Get rid of this. Wow. Okay, never mind. I see why they're... That's insane, actually. How can a... Damn. This is like 2022 prices. 2021. Like, super impressive. The Keldeo has grown bored with its current owner. Is this the price check? Oh, shit. You got an interesting... Okay. Woo! I'm already... Okay. A secret shiny Zorua price check. Timid. I assume it's... competitive. This might be out of my depth, but I can give you my best suggestion. And chat can probably help me with this one. I am not super familiar with what it comes to like selling competitive shinies. I don't know how active that market is. I don't know how many people actually want like competitive shinies. I don't know. So we'll see what we can do. I'll try my best. Let's first look up shiny Zorua. That's the easy thing. What's the cheapest Zorua? Cheapest Zorua is 16 mil. Now, what is a Zorua with 31s like this? I mean, thankfully, we actually... Okay, somehow, thankfully, there's actually so many examples we can use. Oh, wow. Okay, we have a lot of examples we can use, but yours is secret. Oh, fuck. How do you judge a... How much does secret... I guess... Okay, what's the math? Wouldn't secret raise it by the cheapest secret shiny in the field egg group? Wouldn't that be the math? So as a Zorua, I'm looking at that like 27 mil price point. 28, 27. Maybe 30-ish. Probably 30-ish, honestly. But this one is 29, 30-ish. Okay. Let's now do secret shiny field. A lot, Shuckle. Your shiny is... Yeah, the cheapest secret shiny is 16 mil in the field egg group. So, oh my god, dude. This is an expensive Zorua. I would guesstimate someone could correct me. I might even refund your points because that is such a tough price check. I would do 30 mil plus 16. I would do like 45 to 50 mil. 45 to 50 mil, I think is that's what I would suggest. This is an expensive shiny, man. Why not even 50? Yeah, I unironically at that point, make it like a clean. That's what I thought. Okay, yeah, that's what, yeah. Dude, nice breed. Nice breed and good luck to you. What's your favorite Sinnoh run team? This is such a lame answer. Whatever helps me get the region done with as soon as possible. I'm so sorry. Bro, I do not enjoy the Sinnoh storyline. I acknowledge it's pretty and cool. Bro, whatever helps me get out of that region as soon as possible. W, bro, I hate Sinnoh. It's so long and annoying and ugh. So I spent like 26k to make this, and it seems like it goes for like 50k. So it's like a decent profit. The profit margins definitely seem to be slimming. It seems like people are breeding for profit, which is a good thing. I don't want to be the only person making insane money from breeding for profit. I know Charizards. That one Zard yesterday sold so fast when I bred it. This one's modest. Oh, this has got to be insane, right? Modest 230k? Yeah, bro, give me that all day. Are you kidding me? The tough thing is, yeah, okay, to be fair, the tough thing here is carrying over the nature so early on into the breed. But if I just do this, it's male. Do this. If I just do this, like, I do double 31s. I don't need double 31s. Embracing the, yeah. 50k for this Ditto. What the fuck? Oh, I also need a, oh, maybe it's gonna be more expensive. That's fucking insane. Oh man, that at least makes more sense to me. I could look for a female Charmander. Honestly, that might be cheaper. It honestly might be cheaper to go for a Charmander. What if I just do this? Let me do a Charmander. That's not cheaper. Heck W. Okay, this might be what I have to buy. Wow, that's expensive right now, man. That's insane. I could breed a Charmander. Is it worth to take the time to breed a Charmander for this? Maybe it is. It would just be one breed on a Charmander. Let me put an Everstone on this Charmeleon so I don't forget. Okay, let me breed a Charmander. Fuck it. Well, it's gonna cost 20k to make it the gender I need anyway. Maybe I do just buy the Ditto, boys. I'm trolling. Buy this. 69k for that Ditto is rough, but what are you gonna do? Look at that. Special attack brace. No swim in 40 minutes? That is pretty fucking crazy. The swarms are like really slow. Is it worth to pay to make this female? I don't know if it is, honestly. Maybe it is. I don't know if I'll breed it again. The Mienfoo already sold. Nice. It might have been worth, but that's okay. I think Sun teams still sell super quick. I doubt someone's touched Larvestas much this event. I bet electric types start to go up in a bit once the Gyarados raid is out and stuff. I wonder what's Zapdos price is at actually. Tech W as I. Ooh, I wonder if Zapdos. I wonder if I should short-term invest in Zapdos. That's so fucking scary though. Sounds gonna be needed for Excadrill. Yeah, Excadrill is tough. It's just too risky at 1 mil per Pokemon. I don't know if I can risk that. That's like gambling. Yeah, it kind of is. That one kind of is. Breeding for profit isn't, but that, yeah, like making like a short-term investment like that, that kind of is. Okay, let me Larvestas. I haven't looked at those. There haven't been that many Suns teams used. The Larvesta's pretty good. Been up for 8 days though, which is concerning. This Larvesta's also very good. Just needs speed. But it would need to be bred with pretty expensive Ditto probably. I could probably make both of these work. 10k a piece on these 2 Larvestas. I think I can make a nice breed out of these. Both these Larvestas cost 10k. What if I got rid of this and braced the speed? Still the same fucking Ditto, Tech W. Or I'll just buy that Ditto then. That's fine. Like kind of pricey, but I think I will make a profit on that. This one I need the opposite stat lines. I could brace something here if it's cheaper. This is kind of expensive to the point where it's probably cheaper to look for a Ditto with these stats or not. Oh my goodness. What about this? What if I brace the what if I brace the 28 attack like a Giga Chad? The 28 HP. It is cheaper, the cheapest option so far. If I brace the 30 defense, that might be the cheapest. I think this is the best option. We buy this. Brace the defense on the Volk, on the Larvesta. Go 31 speed. We get a special attack brace. Speed on this bottom Ditto. Defense brace on the second Larvesta. Special attack on this Ditto. Nothing on this Larvesta? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Let me not do this wrong. 31. Yep, that looks good. Making this female only cost 5k. That's super worth it here. For my first shiny cap. Yo, fucking congratulations, Emio. That's amazing. That's so huge. Congrats, gamer. Dude, super nice. Think how much ammo for rates it has a wide coverage? I don't think so. It does have a wide coverage. I get the thought process. I don't think it does enough damage with that coverage is the problem. Generally in raids, you don't really need coverage because you're fighting like one Pokemon. You actually kind of just end up needing like raw damage, like one, you know. Was it new swarm? Oh, thank you. Let me go check. It's a good question. I wish it's cool with that. Maybe at some point that'll be a thing, but Rhyhorn Sinnoh. Thank you. This will probably be a tough. I feel like this will be an annoying catch. Rhyhorn feels like I'm on with a really tough catch rate, I'll be honest. Yeah, dude, that's so sick. Your first shiny is a really big deal. Let me go try to sell this Charmander really quick. Before I forget why it's valuable, because it has... I'll forget that it has hidden ability access in like 2 seconds if I don't sell it now. That's so... There's no way I sell it for this. That's an... That's... What the fuck is... Why is it so expensive? Well, I mean, actually, I spent like 300k to breed this one. Wait a minute. That might be right. I actually spent a shit ton to breed this. Huh. 230k. Actually, I think I need to sell it for that price. I don't even know if I'll make that much profit, actually. That's kind of brutal. I don't even know if I make profit after listing fee. That might not be a great sale. We'll see. Dude, fucking much love to you, Rumel. Where to download the ROMs? You don't download the ROMs. You would rip your own ROMs from your own games that you own legally, because that would be against the game rule. That would be number one, illegal, and more important, against the game rules. And advocating for breaking game rules would also get you would get to look at you banned. So, unfortunately, one of the few things I cannot help people answer is how to get their ROMs. You have to legally acquire your own ROMs. I'm so sorry. Best of luck, man. Yeah, specifically, Google how to legally dump your ROMs from your cartridges that you own. That's what you meant, right, Shiny Charcoal? Absolutely. No. You're good. You're good. Unfortunately, it is a big bummer. Zymansky? It's a sick. That's a sick name. It's a big bummer. There's no automatic encounter counters that exist for mobile. From what I've heard, it's just like technologically not possible. I don't know why. I literally cannot explain it to you. But from my understanding, it's not possible. Great question, Aubrey. How to make other players transparent like that? You can make other players transparent by going into your settings and going over to video and then going over to player render limit. And you can, it'll be on unlimited by default, but if you click it up to 1, it'll make it so there's like basically everybody's invisible. The benefit is to see swarm Pokemon, because I'm sure you're asking because you have the same problem. When going to all these swarms, man, there's so many people, and it's actually actively hard to see where the swarm Pokemon are at because there's so many character sprites covering them. It's a great question. I think it's just harder. That's fair. I know there was a manual one, but I've never seen an automatic encounter counter for mobile, but it's possible. I would love to see that, you know? Like, anyway, yeah, sorry I couldn't give you a better answer. The Mac, what? Yeah, even like on like Mac, yeah. A little rough. Do these have sturdy? If these have sturdy 100% of the time, I could probably just strength them and not have to fall swipe twice. But I think it might be split between Rockhead. I think it's split between Rockhead and sturdy is the problem. Oh, never mind. It's reckless on Ride Horn. That's funny. Never mind. Wait, do they all have reckless? Wait, did I? Oh, no. I'm confusing. Oh, lightning rod. Okay. Why do I always think Rhyhorn has sturdy? It doesn't even have sturdy. Oops. That's really cool, Ramel. Someone's made an automatic one for mobile, but it's not released. It was in early stages, but worked last I heard. That's really interesting. I probably just should do that. I need to buy more quick balls. I think I'm just not quick balling these ones because there's not another swarm active. So, I'm trying to... Yeah, rock Pokemon equals sturdy. In my brain, I think that might be the meme. I'm just really honored to hear that, Solus. Dude, fucking much love to you, man. Thanks for watching. I'm glad the videos could be helpful. So I'm a little later into a stream, so I'm kind of tired at the moment, so apologies. Orange right here. Gotcha. But I'm always honored to hear that. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. It looks sturdy. Yeah, this Pokemon looks sturdy. It should have the sturdy ability. Overworking. I know. Oh, 6 hours of streaming. Shake my head. What can't this man do? The hardest job in the world. True and real. Heck W. Luxio Unova. There we go. Now we got another call. Thank you for that, Lucas. Okay, so now I want to essentially get this caught. I'll probably quick ball the 4th one. If there's like 2 swarms, I usually do like quick ball, but I try to just save use Pokeballs and save quick balls if possible. If there's not a rush. Yeah, I'm sure quick ball here is great. I'm just being a little safe. Saving a little bit of yen. Don't really need to, but it's nice. I'll probably quick ball this one. I need to buy more quick balls soon, which are pretty expensive. Most of the universe Sitto. I'm not sure if there's a favorability. I'm honestly not sure. I know it definitely feels like that if you yeah. Yeah, honestly super fair, Tom. My quick ball did not work. My one quick ball that I threw didn't work, yeah. One solid game I've never played it, but it's great. Yeah, dude, yeah. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm really fortunate I just found that game super early on, and I've been playing Pokemon since 2013. It's cool to see it go through all the stages of changes. That's like a really underrated thing, is just the game's changed so much over the years, and to see it kind of goes into arcs, you know, like just seeing different arcs, like pre-hordes, post-hordes, post-Johto, post-legendaries is a big one, like recently, you know. It's cool to see it change so much and enter so many different periods and arcs and so many different player bases enjoy it over periods of time, over long periods of time. I feel like the only, I don't know, this is like so glazy, but like the only negative for me of playing PokeMMO is just like I have such a hard time playing any other Pokemon game after which is so like too lazy to deliver. Like it's so hard for me to enjoy, but it's a real problem. It's really hard for me to enjoy another Pokemon game because I'm always like, why would I play this when I could just go play PokeMMO? Like PokeMMO feels better and like there's long-term progress there, as opposed to, you know, after I beat X and Y, like my progress is just wiped for the next game, yada yada. Unless you want to go through all the Pokemon box stuff, but or whatever. I haven't played traditional Pokemon since Gen 6, and it's not because I hate it. I know a lot of people, you know, super fucking hate, what's it called? Super hate new Pokemon. I wouldn't go that far at all. I disagree with some things, and you know, I don't like the shunting rates and stuff like that, but it's more like it's just not for me sort of thing. I don't think new Pokemon's objectively bad. It's just not for me. I do want to try Arceus. I do want to try Legends Arceus. I need to get a pro controller. I need to get the game number 1 in the pro. I can't fucking stand. I don't even own a Switch. It's my wife's Switch. I really, really vehemently do not like the Nintendo Switch, which is, I know, is like heresy. A lot of people love the Switch, which is super fair. It's just not for me. I always stick on the Joy-Cons. I feel like this randomly rolled Modest. Oh, that's so fucking sick. Just play Power World. I fucking love Power World, man. Power World's good. I have played that. Power World's bomb. Throw me away. Yeah, even Legends Arceus. Yeah. I honestly loved the Pokemon design. We talked about this earlier in stream, but I really loved the Gen 9 design. I thought the Gen 9 design was really good, honestly. I think the devs will add another. It's just a coin flip. I like to weigh it. If I like think that there's historical reasons to like lean one way or the other, I think there's an interesting discussion to be I really can't lean either way. That's such a boring answer. Macedon, sorry, dude. Sorry if I'm yelling if I'm pushing the name wrong. I think it just is a coin flip. It's like 50-50. It could happen. It could not happen. So I honestly don't have I don't have a stake in it, you know. Unless I'm like pretty convinced something's gonna happen, you know. I don't want to. Yeah. Yes, feels weird. Yes, I say this all the time. The Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons are like really impressive from a tech perspective. The fucking motion controls are massively upgraded from prior consoles. The fact that it has all the buttons that it has, a joystick, the fact that it has a little speaker, the fact like the motion sensor, not the sensor, but there's also like a point thing or whatever. The control, it's all of that packed into a very small console is so good, right? Or small controller. It's a very technologically impressive controller, but God, I hate using it. I hate it so much. It's a Polish, it's hard to pronounce in the game. Hopefully I didn't butcher it too much. I'm assuming it's Zymansky, but you can yell at me until I get it right. We can practice. Is it Zymansky? I'm guessing it's one of those, but I could be wrong. What's up, Chico? I need to para heal this hilariously. I should have a lum. Any spoilers? Ooh, for DD content. What's out right now? I don't know if there's. I don't have that much. I'm running out of scheduled content, GQ, because I'm busy with the Lunar New Year event in PokeMMO. I think my last. I don't know if this is much of a one. Oh, if I misclick, fuck. One spoiler is I wish I would have grinded survival more to get more coal. This was a really rough month for time. to play Dungeon Defenders, but I still, you know, did the best I could to some extent. Could always do better, I guess. Let me go check my YouTube thing. After the Valentine's. Oh, is that true? Wait, I thought it was until. Oh, I'm so. Wait, that's pretty sick, Chiku. The problem is this event ends on like February 15th. It's like so. The timing is so brutal. And then the Christmas event was also like early January. Let's see what DD caught. What I have next. I know I have at least one video scheduled. Is there another Luxio over here? I think there must be. Yeah, down here. That's hilarious. Okay. I think Chiku just plays Dungeon Defenders, yeah. Oh, okay. I can actually give... Okay. I have two more Dungeon Defenders videos currently scheduled on my side channel, Retro Pat. I'll give you spoilers for one of them, maybe? What? Well, I guess both. I don't know. One of them was me grinding for radioactive coal and playing a big survival map. No, something that I've beaten before, but a good one for like drops and gear and stuff. And I was really surprised with the gear. And then yeah, I did a video blind reacting to that last account, and that was like that is still like that is one of my favorite. It's really cheesy, but like it's one of my favorite moments in gaming. That is like literally one of the cool. Like oh my god, oh my god. For those who don't know, I have a side. For those watching PokeMMO, I have a side channel called Retro Pat, where I play a pretty niche game. Dude, that's fucking amazing. Last account. That's so sick, dude. It's one of my favorite moments in gaming. Like it's so sick. Like it's something so small. Let me explain for the PokeMMO gamers, okay? I play a game called Dungeon Defenders on my side channel Retro Pat, the developers of that game. It's like a pretty small niche game, but it's a really, really beautiful game. The most underrated game in the world, in my opinion, aside from maybe PokeMMO, but they're close. The developers of that game put a present on the Christmas like reskin of the map that said "For Retro Pat" on it, and that is like genuine. Like it's a very small like 5,000 sub like YouTube channel where I just played Dungeon Defenders because I love the game, and to see that recognition, it was so crazy, man. That shit was so. It's one of the coolest. One of my favorite things in my gaming lifetime. I don't know, bro. It's really fucking cool. Really, really wholesome. Made me feel really, yeah, it was just really cute. Let me throw all these in. Yeah, it was really cool. I like that a lot. Okay, that one rolling modest is crazy, actually. 25 here. 20. That's so expensive. It should not be worth that much. We'll go like 80k on it, maybe 65, maybe. Like that's a good price. I'm gonna probably flip that from there, honestly. Overworking. What's up, doctor? So few Kabuto female on the GTL. I don't know if there's a specific reason as to why that's the case. Good question. Maybe just a lack of people popping fossils recently. That is really interesting. I don't know. I honestly, I wish I could give you a better answer. I don't know the exact. Yeah, something like that. You know, that's like a specific mark you'd have to be checking. Yeah. Yes, that's how I picked up Dungeon Defenders, dude. Exactly. I remember playing Dungeon Defenders on Xbox when I was in middle school. Pretty much did the exact same thing. Yeah, it's so crazy. It's so sick, MX. It's very, very cool. How do you leave them on a shrine? Talk to one of the orange cones around the map. Great question. It is really weirdly. It's not in. I wish they made it like. I wish they explained how to leave because like it's so unintuitive. I was a PS3 gamer. Fair. Yeah, playing Dungeon Defenders on console. It's shocked how many people did that. It's a great game. It's a really good game. Dude, this Larvesta randomly rolling modest. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a juicy profit. Because of that roll. That's so insane. That's a really lucky roll, dude. Dude, that is a really lucky roll. I think I go 169 on it, 170-ish. That is a super lucky roll. Thankfully that Charmander sold. Okay, that's good. That was like, I didn't make that much profit on that. I don't feel super good about that Charmander. I might have even broken even. I really didn't make much on that Charmander. That they sell really fast. I wonder if I should try to breed. They're just kind of risky to breed for profit. I feel high risk, high reward. Someone said Monfernos. It's honestly a great one to check. Monferno. So there was a Monferno swarm recently. The fact that GTA 5 came on PS3 is mad. It really is. I guess, yeah. Croc music. This is a banger song, yeah. Yes, it's really, yeah, it's really easy to miss. Sure. I don't know if I've ever noticed this, but the random trainers are using custom balls. Yes, some of them you'll see heavy balls, premier balls. No, it's very easy to miss, but no, you're 100% right. I've been hearing a falling man sound in the background the entire day. It's from stream, right? I have like 20 tabs. What do you, what sound what are you talking about? You mean this sound? That's probably it's from your computer actually. Definitely not from the stream. That must be on your end, bro. Better look into it. It's probably a serious problem. What do we got? Any decent cheap Monfernos? 31 speed, a little cheap over here. 25 plus attack. Could maybe do something with this. Maybe. $10K. What do I get here? Do I get like a Ditto with Adamant? I probably could just do this actually. Everstone. Bro, an Adamant Ditto is this really? I might as well get like one that could roll a nature randomly or something. Or roll not a nature, IV or something if possible. This one's 7K and can roll up. This I like the idea of rolling for a 31 though randomly. That Geodude sold. Oh, huge money. Okay. Oh, Everstone Ditto. Why does the Ditto cost 10K? That's so that's so without the 30 like any adamant. Okay, anyways. Good catching Pokemon in Kanto. Butterfree with Sleep Powder and Compound Eyes is really easy to pick up early game. Avoiding the GTO for the first playthrough. I respect that. That's a cool little extra challenge. I like that a lot. Good catching mons in Kanto are things like Parasect. Yeah, Parasect. I honestly like... Parasect can get False Up End Spore, which is nice, but it's really slow and pretty bad in the storyline. I really like Compound Eyes Butterfree personally. So you can get Quiver Dance and stuff later as well. And be like kind of good in certain spots in the storyline. Butterfree with Compound Eyes Sleep Powder is 97.5% accurate or something like that. I think it's better than Paris personally. But Paris is, you know, solid. Chicken Swarm Hoenn. Is it like Torchic or something? What is Chicken Swarm? You've been eating too much chicken. She's just seeing chicken in her games. Pidgeotto Swarm Hoenn. There's no shot you meant Spidget Swarm. There's no shot you said Chicken Swarm to mean Pidgeotto. You might actually be eating too much chicken. That would be so cracked. There's no way. That would actually be tracked. That's fucked up, Lord Doctor. What the hell? Gamer moment, dude. Let's just let this roll. Okay. Pidgeotto, Hoenn, Numel, Kanto. Yeah, Spidget. Spidget's a good one. Spidget, Swarm, Hoenn. I eat chicken every day. Chicken's fine. We did a meat tier list a while back. Chicken's it's like pretty healthy for a meat. It's pretty lean, depending on the cut and stuff, obviously. But like chicken breast is pretty good. But it's just so bland. Chicken in general. I'm not a huge chicken guy. It's fine. Chicken nuts go crazy. They do. They do. Where's it at? Oh, they're in the woods. Fuck, that's funny. Chicken's in the woods. Sear my chicken medium rare. Honestly, it might be worth the salmonella wrist to add flavor. I don't even know if that would do anything. Need sauce? Yeah, yeah. So that's why chicken gets like a lower. Chicken is like a C tier meat for me because like it's fine. It's just bland as a meat, which like is positives and negatives, right? Like you can. Because it's so bland, you can kind of season chicken to be whatever you want, right? You can add flavor to it. You can work it in with any dish. You can make it a spicy chicken, make it a savory, make it a dark, make it a light, like make it lemony, make it herby. Like you can do anything with chicken because it's so bland and it makes it versatile. Which I get that, but I don't like the lack of distinction in my schmeat, bro. I need a meat with some oomph to it. Like I like pork and beef. I like beef the most. Which I was on. So I don't like Butterfree anymore. Hey, super fair. Super fair. Super fair. Chicken's all about how you cook it. I get what you're saying. I don't know. It's about how you prepare it. I get what you're saying. I would say prepare, like how you season it. Do you grill it? Like I think that's a big thing. I think chicken is objectively a bland meat compared to everything else. But you can make it not bland. But it's not because of the chicken. It's because of what you put on it, you know? My first one to do for structures. I mean that's a good pick. Try jumping while on the I didn't even wait, that's funny. Wait, that's such a genius suggestion. Wait, Durant said try jumping while on the Shenwu. I haven't seen anybody do that yet. Okay, I haven't seen anyone fucking do this yet. What? Wait, that's amazing. Wait, I should definitely be doing this. The fucking turtle, bro. That's so good. World's first. Fuck. Good pork or beef. Yeah, like chicken's good. You know, if someone tells me chicken's their favorite meat, I'm not like, oh my god, you imbecile. Like that's, you know, I get it. Chicken's comfy. I like beef the most for sure. Also, it's fucking obviously opinion. Tech W. The diamond means it has hidden ability access. Yeah, sure. Good question. I need to fix my posture. My shit's cooked. Buffalo meat. Buffalo and bison are the same thing, right? From what I've had, are buffalo and bison the same? No, they're not the same. Okay, I don't think I've had buffalo. I've had bison. Bison's very good. Like it's just expensive. If it wasn't so expensive, bison might arguably be just like better beef. If it wasn't so expensive, I'd probably eat more bison. Plus, it's like leaner and healthier for you, right? I've not had croc, or I've never had that. I would try everything once for sure, at least once. Of course, you would try everything once, Patrouski. Ha 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 ha. It's just like Mew, min-max your flavor EVs. So true. So true. That's a good meme. Chicken roosted 5 times. Is this really a chicken? You guys are cooked, bro. It's literally flying. Chickens don't... I don't know why this is such a dumb thing a dumb hill to die on. I don't know why I'm tilted about calling Pidgeotto a chicken. This thing is not a fucking chicken, bro. It's just a bird. It's just a bird. It's not a chicken. It's like closer to like a hawk or something. Or a parrot. Pretty awful. Chicken is a bird, kind of, but it can't fly. What are chickens? This is the worst bait. Deer is amazing. The best bologna I've ever had was made with bologna and jerky were both made out of deer. A hawk. Okay. It can though. Chickens can't really fly that well. Isn't that a meme? Am I trolling? Pidgey's a pigeon? Yeah, they're fucking pigeons. Wait, there you go. Thank you. Finally a smart chatter. Giga Chad. 10 chickens fly. Like, kind of. Yes, chickens can fly, but they are not known for their flying abilities. Like, they can't fly that... They are generally too heavy to sustain flight. They can't fly for that long. Usually not more than 30 to 40 yards. This bro is like sustaining in the air. Chickens can't do that. Chickens can't like stay in the air. They're basically like flying squirrels. Like they don't actually fly. They just glide. A lean chicken could go crazy. That's really funny. We just haven't made a lean enough chicken to be able to fly. It's so dumb. They might not be able to fly, but they are pretty fly. Okay, sure. They can fly, they fly. Not in the same way that like we think they glide. They don't really fly in the same way that other birds fly. The quick, like they can fly like from the ground to like a roof maybe, but like then they gotta fucking, they can't like fly. They don't migrate like birds. Why am I entertaining this discussion? Why am I? This is so stupid. Penguins can't fly and they are birds. Yeah, that's fine. I wouldn't call Pidgeotto a penguin either. But I'm not arguing whether they're birds or not. I'm arguing whether you can call... This is the dumbest debate all day. I'm arguing that calling Pidgeotto a chicken is insane. This is not a chicken. Okay, riddle me this, Mr. Riddler. If I throw a chicken off a cliff, is it flying? Yes, I rest my case. Well... You win, okay? Giga Chad. Go Numel, Tanto. Ooh, and Spoink Johto. Oh, shit. Spoink isn't a pig. Spoink is a pig, okay? Pretty obviously. Penguinoto. Okay, at least that's a good name. Numel, Tanto. Fuck. They aren't birds at all. They're government drones. True. Not a meat. True. So insane. Jerry signed. Hello? Aw? These Numel's at. Where my music at? Where my shiny at? That's what I'm starting to fucking... Come on, bro. Is my counter even working? Okay, it is. That's good. That's good. Not flying, it's flying with grace. True. Ever seen a rooster fight? No. Have you? Bro, somebody put this guy on a list. What do you... What? What do you... Have you? What the fuck? Why is that a... What's a Pheno? A Pheno is a phenomena. It's a Gen 5 mechanic that you use to catch specific Pokemon. I think if you Google Pheno explained PokeMMO, I believe I have a video on it. Actually, maybe I don't. That actually might be one I don't have a video on. I explained Phenos in my... I think I explained... I actually don't know. Weirdly, I don't have a Pheno video. I think I explained Phenos in this video. I think I just used Gixmergen's video. Gixmergen has a Pheno guide. The OG. The Numel, there's got to be another Numel up here. Did you guys say Numel or Numel? It's probably Numel, isn't it? But I'm over here hitting with that Numel misinformation. 40k dry. 40k dry isn't too bad. The problem is I'm just consistently 40k. That's like, if I was like, oh, you know, 40k dry, you know what, that happens. That's okay. The problem is every single encounter hunt I do is like 60 to 80k dry. Did I run from that? Did I catch that? What just happened? I don't mind being dry. I really don't. It's Numel, not Numel. Oh, okay. How dry for Tangela? Don't do the meme. Just because I need to recount my account so people realize. Because what happens is if I go 60k dry, 3 shiny hunts in a row, but then I get 1 shiny at 6,000 encounters, everybody's like, oh my god, Patrouski, streamer luck, you're the luckiest shiny hunter alive. And I'm like, bro, it's okay. Okay, it's okay to appreciate that I do get lucky sometimes. And that's really cool. And I've had some really amazing clips and some really amazing shinies and moments. I know you're just memeing, Doctor, but I'm getting baited into by the meme. You know, like I have what I call Patrouski luck, where I am either extremely lucky or extremely unlucky. So I have gotten extremely lucky at times, and that's really fucking awesome. And I really appreciate that. However, overall, I'm pretty sure my account is like crazy unlucky. Yeah, not crazy, but like I don't know, maybe honestly fell for my bait. Yeah, it's the consistent unluck which sucks. But what are you gonna do? It could be worse, man. Hey, I could be Karoshi. Okay, I could be fucking 500k dry. It could be worse. Bro, I'm cooking some pork right as we speak, and it smells so good. Oh, I can smell it from here, and it's like far away, and there's a fan running. That's like kind of unhinged. I can smell it. That's insane. That shit is gonna be so good. Spoink Johto is next, boys. I would adore a shiny Spoink. I probably need to go for a shiny Spoink more direct. Directly? Is Rumel gambling right now? Fuck, that's funny. Dag nabbit, bro. Dag nabbit. Don't gamble, guys. Only if you're willing to lose the money, you know. Paying for entertainment is okay. Let's go Spoink. Rumel waiting room. That's all my streams, let's be honest. Understandable. Just try to entertain you guys while I can until Rumel goes live. The Johto Spoink? Yeah. It's already been like 10 minutes. So I might need to quick ball these. Really low on quick balls. Gambling isn't entertainment. It is how to make money IRL. Okay. Fucking speed run to debt as soon as possible. Giga Chad. Debt 400k debt speed run at age 22. If I get any lucky reds, I'll just buy them to invest into. But I'm trying to go for the ultra rare. My entire revenue source is gambling. It's unfortunate. I mean, maybe if you're maybe if you own the casino. I mean, hey, good, fair point. If that's, you know, you're like, hey man, what do you mean? Gambling makes me so much money. Like, I own a strip on Las Vegas, in New Vegas. Fuck, like Fallout. That's fair enough. I own stake.com. Like, what do you mean, bro? Gambling makes so much money. Then, you know what? Fair enough. But the whole reason gambling exists is to make a profit. There's a reason those we all know this. I don't know why I'm yeah. I'm telling you, the strat is to supply as low is to open them. No, it's not. This is not the strat. Guys, I'm telling you. You see, the strat is if you spend $200 on scratch offs, then you actually get a chain of them, and then actually you get if you buy the whole roll. Then actually, even then, if you do that, you're limiting some RNG, but you're still gonna lose in the long run. That's the whole. Yeah, I mean, no, yeah, you're good, Josh. She's telling you. She's telling me the strat, bro. Nice point catch. We quick ball these. Gambling's good for the economy. It is good. You're kind of not wrong. That's the... It's good. We need fucking... What's it called? I didn't realize we were hurting for, like, tourist money in, in PokeMMO. We got to make our tourism money, guys. Hey, if you visit Celadon, hit up the casino. It helps the local coffee shops. This is a crazy... It's a good beam. Buy the whole roll next time, noted. Oh, no. My dad works at Rubet. He can get me a jackpot whenever I want. Insane, Miss Speed. Shut up. What's done with you? Dude, those were the Xmas. Yeah, it'd be cool to see them bring those back. I should go buy quick balls in a sec. Do you think setting up a gambling ring in Pokemon is allowed? Bro, they already do it, Tom. What do you think Metronome Monday is? That's the... Bro, Tom, they be doing it, man. Yeah, that's... I think it is allowed because it's literally being done. I'm not like against it. I'm not like anti. I think people should have the freedom to make the choice. If you want to gamble, you can gamble. I think that's an important thing, right? I would really encourage people not to gamble. Like, unless you're like really wealthy and like, you know, are paying for the entertainment, but most people want to make Pokeyen and Pokemon. Yeah, dude, I've had a good day, man. Obstrich. How am I butchering? I'm butchering words so much. Thank you so much, man. Pretty chill day, just playing the event and stuff. Pokemon Squid Game. I mean, that would be funny. How have I not done that yet? Missing out on an opportunity. Okay, Darmaka sold. Nice. Let me go. Okay, let's go do a few things. Let's go Unova. Let's go buy some quick balls. This is gonna be expensive. It's gonna hurt. Is it over here? Yeah, quick balls in Unova. Let's get like 150 maybe. That's fine. Do that. Yo, that's a good meme, Tom. That's cool. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. Let's go sell this Chimchar bread. We buy quick balls. We collect Darumaka money. We sell Chimchar money. If I just do this, then do Chimchar. 65k. Kind of cracked. Okay, we do that. Boom, boom. I need to like... Maybe I do just do Abundant Shrine. I need to like grind something for Yen, I think. Okay, I need to use the restroom really quick. So let me do a quick apologies. Quick restroom break, boys. I'll see you in 3 to 5 minutes. We'll come back. We need to make more Pokeyen, boys. We gotta figure something out. See you guys in a sec.
You've been talking about patience, hoping for everlasting. You're known for talking crazy. I know it's infatuation. You know how I feel inside. You know what is real and I rock with your vibe, but I don't think that we should tie. I know for real, real deal. So be, set me free. Just let me be. I know for real, I know the deal. So be, set me free. Just let me be. let me be. Just let me be.
Okay, we are so back. Okay, we gotta buckle down. We got Pokeyen to make, fellas. What's the plan? How are we gonna make it? Okay, making cloisters? Probably. Ooh. I probably have cherish balls to sell, number one. Let's do that really quick. Yeah, I've got cherish balls. You know, I could be a fucking loser and just sell these RP vouchers at a loss for 2.2 million a piece. But there is no shot on this Arceus Green Earth, okay, that I'm doing that. That's actual... No way. No way, okay? So, instead, gamble. No, that's not how you make money. It's how you lose money, okay? We make good decisions around here. Okay decisions. I do actually have elemental orbs. Ooh. Woo, 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 woo. Yo, that's good Pokeyen. I'm so down. I almost wonder if it's once again like worth to keep these until Gyarados. The Gyarados raid. People will need these for Zapdoses. Shut up, Yoda. I'm gonna hold these actually for now. I'm gonna go through my bag and see what I can sell that isn't like a bad choice. List for like 32. I could list for a little higher. That's true. Honestly, yeah, because they've all been listed for... No, that's actually... Okay, you know what? Hey. Yeah, that's honestly a fair point, Louis. I like that. I like that idea. Because they're all... See, I see what you're seeing. I see what you're seeing. 33 and then... I see what you're seeing. I would do like 32.99. Or maybe just do like 31.99. I'll do that. Whatever. I'm sure they'll sell coming up here soon. I don't need to quick sell them. I just have them sitting in my bag anyway. I don't need them. I have Riches Charms, but I'd rather hold on to those. I'm not selling any investments at bad prices. What are... I have some fossils, but I'd rather hold those for shunting. Annies are down. I'm not going to dump those at that price. Can I hit one hit KO moves in a raid? No. It's a good question. No, you cannot. They balance like usually around kind of gimmicks like that to not make it so, you know, broken. How much are XP charms at? Oh man, I lost a lot of money on these Tech W. Oh my god. Woo! Not every investment is a good one, boys. Yikes. That's okay. Blank wish tags. I think I need these though for my own Jirachi. I just haven't like set my Jirachi yet. Mysterious Premieres are legit up. I could sell these reasonably. I bought these for like... I bought all of mine for 600k. Like, that's legit up. Maybe I sell a few? Maybe I don't even sell all of them. Oh my god. Like, 3 of them. Holy fucking Jeebus, bros. Like... Oh, how are... Donor tabs are probably cheap because RP's down. It's a good question, though. I thought about it. How are 3 of these 2.4 mil? What a disgusting... Oh my god. Woo. Oh. Do we just crank that Soja Boy chat? What do we think? Dude, is this just the play? Dude, I'm so tempted. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so tempted to do this. I bought all 13 of these Mysterious Premier Balls for 600k. If I just sell them for their current price, this item is insane. If I literally just send it on these, I can buy the Coiled Snake. I think I just do it. That's insane. I made 200k profit on each of them. I won't have any more Mysterious Premieres, which is unfortunate because it's a really, really insane, like, long-term investment. It's a really insane item. The fact that it's the only way to pay to win to a Shalfa from scratch in like a super quick amount of time. It's really crazy. It could be a better long-term investment, but I'm gonna see what happens. I'm interested in the snake. There's 3 snakes left, bro. I kind of feel like the snake's gonna go up in price, bro. I feel like by the time those Premier Balls sell, it's gonna be like 35 mil. Why is it still going up? It's so rare, dude. It's so fucking rare. Oh, man. That's actually so insane. That's actually so crazy. It went from like 6 listed to 5 to 4 to 3. Oh, it's so crazy. Rumel's gonna pull 5. Yo, happy to see you at least, Aaron. What's up, dude? Big Burner, that's insane that they're that expensive. Okay, while those are selling, anything else I can do or sell or shmeem? We're gonna be broke, boys, pretty soon. I have a bunch of random vitamins sitting around. Some are untradeable, some are tradable. Let me do the like supers or whatever. I think I just kept the hypers are plus 50. Supers are plus 20. Let's do the hypers. Let's sell the big ones. All of these are tradable, it seems like. Hyper zinc. 1k moo milk going crazy. Is it actually 1k per moo milk? This isn't even that much. These are actually probably the cheapest right now during the event. I'm not gonna sell. Ah, fuck it. We hold everything, bro. Jimmy Run jail time. I literally already did my Jimmy Run thing today, bro. I don't think I've seen a single player wearing that cosmetic. I don't know if I have either. You just clicked something in my brain. Yeah, I don't think I have either. Why is it so rare? Because it's just so fucking so it's only gotten via lucky red envelopes. And it just seems like a really fucking rare pool. It just seems like the pull rate is super fucking low. And there's not that many lucky red envelopes in the market in the first place because it's from Abundant Shrine, I guess. And it's hard to grind, kind of. You can get 1 per run pretty easily. One last time. That's yeah. I don't know if I've seen anyone. Way less of them. Yeah. Then yep. Yeah. The rods, the teal rods and stuff. We really do some rare Patrouski flipping. Or sniping, rather. I'm locked in, boys. A more chill grind, I'm guessing. Yes, I think a lot more people... Yeah, I mean, that's what I do a lot of swarm farming because of that. It's just chill. But Enshrine's a lot more effort. You can go in with the team. Oh, mysterious cherish balls sold, not premieres. Yeah, you can go in with the team F or random Q. I need Tenta. Not really seeing too much. Superior Charmander. 2 times 31 Ditto there. The Bold Nature is kind of nice-ish on that. Cottonee, Shiny Tenta. 2025. Was this just gotten? Ooh, this was just gotten this morning. This is a crazy IV. That maybe could be a flip, but that age group is so... It's probably already bought, and if it was a flip, though, is the meme. I kind of doubt it is a flip. Actually... Maybe I do flip this. I don't know. Who's going to buy this, though? What do I flip it for? From fucking 1.5 to 2 mil? That should flip. If I wasn't in the middle of event season, I actually probably would buy this to flip. In the middle of event season, I don't feel super comfortable on it. Because I need yen. 2.5. If I wasn't in the middle of event season, I would buy that to sell for like 2 to 2.5. I would. But not I don't think it'll sell quick enough right now, and I need my yen. Is it normal to hallucinate shinies and dream about them? Absolutely. Great question. 100%. Yes. Very normal. Let's breed these Tauroses. I bought these because they were cheap. Want to do raids? Not at the moment. I think I'm chilling for the night. Tomorrow, Josh, you have to make me, okay? Make me do Abundant Shrine tomorrow, okay? Well, actually, we'll see. I need to do more Abundant Shrine, dude. Yo, what's up, Peak Sword? Happy to see you, dude. I need to fucking buckle down. I don't know why it feels... Abundant Shrine feels like such a big to-do. Not tonight, because I have to make my country ribs. But, it feels like such a big to-do, but it's really not. I think a lot of players feel that way. It's actually, like, really chill, I'm pretty sure. If I wasn't cooking, I'd probably do them tonight. Someone leaves, yeah. You definitely want to get a group of 4 if possible. I should do it more. Yeah, for sure. This guy's... Someone's just popping... What's it called? Did someone get a rare shiny or some shit? They're just throwing off fireworks. Wholesome. Do the mysterious people are worth investing in now? I don't know the answer. This is kind of... It's a timing thing, right? Have mysterious balls... and I'm also going to give you my thoughts and opinions and feelings, and not this is not financial advice. You still have to make all your own decisions. My thoughts, opinions, and feelings are like, you know, mysterious balls have been a good investment in the past. I think they probably will be a good investment this year. The question is, what's the timing, right? Like when is the bottom out? Whether they're a good investment is kind of a boring question. They probably are, but it's a question of when is the bottom out? When do you have maximum potential for profits? And I don't know the answer to that. It's really boring, but like, it's just so hard to, you can't predict something like that. It's like, you know, it's like, oh, when will fucking Bitcoin, you know, spike down, and when will, you know, like nobody knows, you know? I'll buy this. I'm trying to think if I can give you some sort of guesstimate, because I know it's a not fulfilling answer. Get per hour speedrun. I don't know, Louis. I honestly don't know. I don't even want to throw my hat on a guesstimation on that, because I just really don't know. Like luckies, I feel like you don't get that many. I feel like you get like 2 or 3, Louis. Like I feel like you really don't get that many luckies. Like casually doing my first run, it took me 30 minutes to do one, and I got 1 lucky. So I'm assuming with speedrunning you can do like 3 per hour. 3 runs. Be my guess. Doing the first boss. The meme is if you can get past the first boss, you can do a lot. You could. I don't know. I just don't know enough about the rates. I know it exponentially gets better reward wise. So if you can like get far into it, maybe it becomes worth it. If you're playing on multiple accounts at once, that can be really good, obviously. And you don't need that much to do that. I mean, okay, the beauty of this event is you don't, like, you only need, like, 4 accounts that can access, like, Nakreen City. Like, or, like, I think it's like 4 gym badges or whatever. Like, you don't need much. Account-wise or whatever. Let me go through with this. Need 4 devices though? Yes, that's like the most difficult thing with any like multi-box and thing like that in PokeMMO. Yeah, the 4 devices and the mechanical, it's really difficult. I'm not over here. I will never be that person. Some people are like, oh my god, alt accounts are OP, too OP, we should ban them. And it's like, I don't know, bro. Like the effort, it's really just more effort for more reward, you know? That's all it is. If you put the time and effort into prepping all that, you know, you could do that. I don't see the buttons in the bottom right corners. I don't know what could have possibly caused that, Hector. Fuck. What? You don't see the buttons in the bottom right corner. Interface. Did your thing get changed to like Android maybe or something? I just fucked. I'm fucking stupid. I'm actually 10 IQ. I'm stupid. I'm below 10 IQ. I'm dumb. I got baited. That's actually a genius bait to get the streamer on a very lay funny. I don't think that was your intention. So stupid. That's actually so fucking funny. Okay, restart it again. That was obviously not your intention, but that was a good fucking meme. It burns you out crazy. Yep, definitely something to consider as well. It's like doing multiple gym runs in a day. It's pretty good, but it burns you the fuck out. And then remember to get before you get started, but you don't start. Yes, you honestly don't need any. Like, I just watch guides and watch videos and like try to learn the strats, but like, item wise and stuff, you don't need anything to do Abundant Shrine. It's all keep link chat open, you know, like be polite and communicate. It's tough, Durant, for sure. It's on default, but also your mom. Okay, debated. That hit the alt. That was like advanced Alt F4. Cause I've been on the internet too long to get caught on Alt F4, but like that's a good meme. A legit good meme. This might be kind of expensive to breed to get a, but this was a really this is a great Tauros. To be fair, I kind of need this to be like. Do I need 26 Spadef to medium roll? I think I need 26 Spadef, don't I, to medium roll 20. So I might as well go this one. That's 40k. It's more expensive, but which sucks, but I think it's the best strat. Awkward. Attack Brace 2 Ditto, Speed Brace 2. Double 31. This should. Oh, medium rolls 22. Oh, because I went. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes it. Okay, it's worth to go then. Just don't. If this low rolls, that would be so fucking sad. Just don't low roll that. Emotes above each. Oh, I misclick locked it. Huh. That's interesting. Never seen that function really do much. Interesting. Emotes above the heads of each character would be phenomenal in PokeMMO. You're fucking cooked, bro. I mean, it wouldn't be funny. Honestly, I'm laughing just thinking about it, so I'm down. Would it be Silly Willy? Yeah, of course. Would it be Funny Oney? Yeah, of course. Vote for that. 100%. Put the vote up. Fortnite's got you cooked, Josh. That is true. Fortnite's kind of cooking my wife, dude. My wife's been in a Fortnite arc. She's kind of getting cooked, boys. But, okay, to be honest, okay. My wife's not here, so I can say this. I'm so fucking happy she started playing Fortnite. Do you know why? Because she replaced League of Legends with Fortnite. You can meme on Fortnite. Sure, whatever. Do you know how much of a fucking upgrade that is from League to Fortnite? Like, dude, she basically like fucking talk about starting from the bottom. Now we're here. Like, that's holy shit, dude. What a W move. Like, what a W. Like, she has not played League in like a while now. Or I thought you said that? That's fine. Go! Do this. Whoa! We randomly roll Jolly, chat. I'm fucking streamer luck. Oh my goodness. Bro, I've been breeding a little bit for profit today. I've had 2 giant nature rolls today, man. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. I got a nature